Writing skills are still on point, but I'm not sure about the chat's entertainment value, Shan.
Good morning, guys, and welcome back to another stream. Last night's play went very well, and just a friendly reminder that anyone can request an itinerary so I'm gonna make sure this is working. And it is working. Let me get the others. Ohio. Ohio. And it seems like he's doing this on purpose.
What? Hey, you muffled.
And it seems like he's doing it on purpose. Every time he tries to go live at the same time as me.
What, see how?
No. Kitten.
Oh, you. Okay. What?
She's funny, you know that? She's funny. This is hilarious. She purposefully tries to go live at the same time I do.
Oh, God. Funny.
Yup, just check my enhancement real quick. It did save my settings, so I'm glad that they fixed that bug.
Or do you think it could have been a bug with the not with the sim, but with the plugin for Valanta? Do you think it was conflicting somewhat?
Maybe.
But yeah, saving your settings, that's good, because that's what it's supposed to do.
Hang on a minute. Yeah, cat wasn't showing up for a moment there. I was like, let me refresh the cache of the browser source.
And then it worked, right?
Yeah. You can see the cat says
Yep.
already, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
It's supposed to say that every time I put up OBS, but it didn't, so I just refreshed the chat. So yesterday we did your request. So what's some other requests that you have or anybody else?
Oh, I do. The one that I would want to say that we do is I was gonna try to find a good one from Kenton's local down to maybe France if it's not too far.
That's like super close. But we can do that.
Because for France, I had one that was going to go out as a long haul to EGLL from France.
That's not a long, that's a short.
Really?
Yeah, that's like less than an hour.
Okay, let me get you a good one. From Kenton's to France, yes, that's one I wanted to get. That. And then there, let me see. Let me pull up the map.
I'm not opposed to doing short hauls. I'm saying it's not long haul.
I know. But we haven't done anything in Saudi Arabia, have we?
I just took off from there yesterday.
Okay. I didn't know that was one year. Okay. Let me see.
Hello, Dubai.
Sorry. I didn't know I didn't.
Oh my God! Starting off the day being a baka.
Sorry.
Idiot.
Oh, sorry, coming. Okay, France. Well, we could always do France to Orlando. We haven't really done that one in a while.
Do we have any aircraft capable of doing it?
Hang on, let me give you the
What's the
mileage.
distance?
I'm pulling that up now.
And how about Frankfurt to Orlando?
How about what?
Frankfurt to Orlando.
That's what I was gonna say.
Too bad. I had the idea first.
What's the Frankfurt iCal?
Echo Delta Foxtrot.
Okay, so Echo Delta Foxtrot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you can do it in the 340. It's just you're gonna be limited by the MTO, but it's not complaining about the fuel at all. It's only 10 hours and 5 minutes.
10 hours and 5 minutes? Oh my God.
That's what Newsky says, yes. And what's the hours on the 340? Well, it can,
16.
okay, yeah. So 10 hours, 5 minutes, no problem.
They're transitioning.
What? The transitioning what?
They're transitioning from FSC or PC to Sim Connect
The new
for
version?
FS Economy.
Okay.
So that's what she's trying to figure out.
Okay. That's where the updated Sim Connect for 2024, right?
Yeah.
Well, is there a reason why they're going with the built-in? What, is it just more stable, or is it just got new features? What?
Got
Why they
new
try-
features specific to 2024
Okay.
that FS Economy wants to take advantage of.
Okay. Okay. That's why. That's a smart move. If there's something that they want to take advantage of, I
I don't do FS Economy what I used to back in FSX, but
you don't because of what?
well, FS Economy is more. You don't get you don't get to create your own VA in FS Economy unless you've done a bunch of jobs and built up your virtual rep. I think this is the Airbus one.
What, the helicopter that
Yeah.
she's in?
Yeah.
Because other helicopters in the FSX, they were fun to fly, but also fun to do some maneuvers in if you knew how to do them right.
Come on and look into achievement. Okay, best way to do that, I can help you achieve the requirements. 1,500 followers, 100 concurrent viewers, and subs. Let's work to bro. Why assure anyone Captain Reese got the re-election going on? Let's keep it focused on the flight.
But seriously,
What? What?
look what just popped up. I'm not talking to you.
Yourself?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Okay.
Don't talk to yourself.
Doctor. Seriously? You have PC up there?
Yep.
Seriously?
Mess up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously? Oh my god.
Where?
Hmm.
Did you talk to Tomino?
I need to start this show too.
And we lost auto updated, so I have to restart the sim anyway, damn it.
Oh my god.
And I just checked for updates!
I know.
My god!
I know. Oh my god. Hey, I can update Friday today.
I don't get it. Why don't they have a check for update button outside of launching the sim so you don't have to go like, oh, am I gonna launch this sim or am I gonna go to the website and yeah, obviously he did.
No, she didn't. She didn't.
I don't think he uses a UIPC client.
I don't know.
Because everything doesn't require. But he got the new stick.
Yeah, and remember, I thought you said some of the sticks are broken too. Where they fixed some of that.
They fixed it.
See, that's smart.
Well, he just ate shit.
Who said that shit?
He just ate shit.
Ah. Yeah.
Because he accidentally bumped the master engine starter and fell to the ground.
Yeah, she's got LRM.
What?
She uses it with LRM.
Yeah.
But good.
Mm.
And I just updated today like a week ago.
Mm.
Oh boy, which means I got updated again. Oh boy. And I know you got Y difference. Is there a Y difference update too?
No, that's included in the if it's your PC install package.
Okay. Didn't they used to have it separate?
No,
Okay.
that was back in FSX. It was separate.
Okay. She said that pussy is picky about weights, and they're like, yep. That pussy come can be picky. Yeah, I don't use I've seen people complain about it.
We did him, we have to quit again.
Why?
Just remember I need to go down and have a service of it.
I know, but I thought you meant again like you did that and had to quit after that.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I just updated my PC.
the FS economy flight is shit, like she said. Yeah, it's pretty shit.
Yeah, but
Did you ever play FS economy?
and the old version when it wasn't shit. Nothing recent. I did it once, that was it.
FS economy is too grindy for me. I mean, you're spending like 2,000 hours in a fucking Cessna just to make enough money to buy business jet, and then once you do charters, then you can move on to airliners. What if I want to start with airliners and just do airliners and not do any of the other stuff, damn it.
I know. But I see why they did that though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what you mean. It was grindy. Even for me, it was grindy. You know, it was really grindy though. That some of the missions in FSX took forever to complete.
Cause they were long as missions. They weren't long as distances like long hauls, but it felt like a long haul cause you were in the freaking Cessna.
I know, but I'm talking about the airliner missions were long too. I did some of the airliner missions. I did most of them, like the engine failure mission. Oh my god, that was long.
You're talking about campaign mode. I'm talking about FS economy.
Yeah, FS economy was long, yes. I did both. I was talking about the sim had some long missions, but FS economy, I did it once or twice. I'm like, after I got up, it's like, man, this is so crazy. It was bad.
FS economy, once you get the airliners, they're like flights and nobody wants to do it because the charter market, as soon as there's a good one, people snatch it up and it runs out of slots, so you're left with the crappy ones.
Yeah. So if you get the good one, you're just lucky, right?
No, it's first come, first serve, but that's what I mean.
Yeah, that's how many lucky you get on but in the morning, yeah. That's how I mean, it's the luck of the draw.
I like the concept of it, but it's just too grindy in terms of how much you have to spend time in Cessnas to work your way up.
Oh, shut up, Siri. I didn't even say her name when she was just chiming in. You gotta love it when smart devices think we're talking to them when they chime in. Oh my god.
Google.
Yes. Google's the worst for that. It always chimes in.
What the heck? Germany is a bratwurst museum.
Germany does?
Yeah.
They should. Why wouldn't they?
Why would you make a museum around bratwurst?
The process for historical purposes.
She's pretty good at flying heli.
Yes, yes.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
I heard Shadow today, though. Still lagging like a crazy.
No.
FS Realistic connected.
Mm. I'm saying a joke, I'm kidding. Bird. Where's Runa going today?
Not sure. Yeah, she just updated stuff at the moment.
Now it says hi.
Now, what kind of joke were you playing on? Was Kitten playing on you, or you playing on her?
Runway awareness.
That's a
Okay.
little late to ask you, don't you think?
Sorry, I was talking to my mom. Sorry.
Did you see what I put in chat? I blame
Just,
you for my suffering today.
yeah, I saw that you put that in her chat. I saw that.
I blame you for my suffering today.
Oh, boy. But hey, you're not complaining, though, really, are you?
Are you
You can
kidding?
go.
I'm cursing under my breath.
Really? You giving me shit?
Clearance delivery Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy IFR to Orlando, ready to copy.
Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy is cleared to Orlando Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 25 center climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure frequency is 127.6 squawk tree 544.
Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy cleared to Orlando Airport is filed. Takeoff runway 25 center climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure on 127.6 squawk tree 544.
Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy readback correct. Contact ground on 121.955. Good day. Frankfurt ground Lufthansa 1304 requesting pushback. Lufthansa Lufthansa 1304 pushback. Request accepted.
Hey, Lemon.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
What happened, Lemon? How did you fail your test?
It's okay.
Oh my god, that's not okay. That's E.
Oh wait, that's okay.
That's your vaginitis.
It's okay. The sum that is not important. That's okay.
It's not okay. You failed your final. 63.
It's okay. It is the real history. So sometimes it is not important to them in Korea. So that's okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Frankfurt ground Lufthansa 1304.
That's okay.
It's terrible.
Lufthansa 1304 taxi to and hold short of runway 25 right via taxiway November 7.
How did that happen?
11 Papa Papa 4. Contact tower on 124.855 when ready.
So Lemon, give me an update on the government.
Nothing.
Taxiing hold short runway 25 right via taxiway November 7 November 8 November
didn't
November
receive the-
11 Papa Papa for Lufthansa 1304.
Is you going to jail?
Not yet.
What?
Did the resolution pass?
No, he didn't receive corn.
Telecoms hello friends streams so really well that's why I
So
followed
the-
you. I do see you
so
streaming a
it is
lot,
great
but yet still
because
not
he didn't
affiliated and
receive
content.
it,
I got
so
a proposal for you. I will
there is
share
no
your
updates
blog.
for you.
Blog.
Between there is no difference. That's the reason. He didn't receive anything on his house, so yeah.
So what's happening? Is the guy going to jail or no?
Yeah.
And what did you say? He didn't pay his taxes on his house? Is that what you said?
Yeah, and guess what? His wife got paid off by briberies with expensive handbags.
Oh God.
That's what I heard, but
Frankfurt ground
that
Lufthansa
was
306 requesting pushback.
before he became no,
Lufthansa
that was
306
in his
pushback.
early
Request accepted.
presidency. Yeah, it's pretty bad, bud.
Yeah.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
I'm ready to go now.
Hmm.
Frankfurt ground Lufthansa 3906 requesting the end of pushback. Lufthansa 3906 request to end pushback received.
Oh my god.
Boarding
Frankfurt
request.
ground Lufthansa 3906 with whiskey ready to taxi
Even if it's
IFR.
1,000 meters.
Town 246.
670 represent.
Runway 25 center using taxiway November.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Contact tower on 119.
Guess what, Lemon?
Okay Captain, radio check.
Bird is letting me suffer today. He's making me do 10 hour and 5-minute flight from Frankfurt to Orlando.
pilot's boarding started.
10 hours and 10 hours and 5 minutes.
That's terrible.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
33. Oh, it's right.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding started.
Hello. Hi, Captain. How are you?
And,
Hi there. I'm fine.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We're getting ready for takeoff. If you need anything else, just give me a call and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though. Thanks a lot. No problem.
Locking gear.
Yeah, lemon last night? Oh boy, it was
Hello?
fun. With the shadow leg, oh boy, it was
Last night I went from Dubai to Frankfurt. Now I'm going from Frankfurt to Orlando. Oh God. Dude, why you make me suffer? Why you make me suffer, bird?
But yeah, have you seen the AC, or is he still doing something?
He's still figuring out his PC because he rebuilt it.
Okay. Well, he upgraded. I think what that the 1650. I think he had. I forgot what he had.
Yeah, I think up 4060 Ti. Oh, Lemon, I'm getting a new PC soon.
It is 3060 laptop.
I'm getting a new PC soon. Lemon. I'm getting a new PC soon. My new PC is going to have 14700 and 14700F and 4070 Super GPU.
It's too expensive. But that's too expensive for me.
And guess what regular price? 2,100 2,118. I got it for 1,717. So I got big discount. My dad said it was graduation gift, so.
Yeah, and the upgrade was a lot overdue too.
Yeah, my PC is from 2016. Lemon, it's old. I needed an upgrade.
Kathy, what's the in-flight meal plan for today? Hoping for some decent snacks.
Welcome to Eclipse Airlines. We are so thrilled to have you on board.
Okay.
Our captain is currently preparing for our prompt departure, but while you wait, please ensure that you sit comfortably and all wheelchair tie-downs for those who are using wheelchairs are secured. Don't hesitate to inform our flight attendants if your wheelchair tie-downs are secured or you're not sitting comfortably.
Go ahead.
エクリプス航空へようこそ。私どものフライト
Hi Captain, just Arctic update to let you know that we started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
離陸の準備をしておりますが、
Roger.
お待ちいただくま、車椅子をご利用のお客様は快適にお座りいただき、
Go
車
ahead.
椅子のタイダウンストラップがすべて固定されていることをご確認ください。車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない
We're
場合、
starting the APU.
または快
Please
適
stand
にお
by as
座
we'll be
りいただけ
disconnecting
ない
from
場合
ground.
は、
Lemon,
速やかに
how
Roger.
much does a PC cost in Korea if it's 14700F and 4070 Super?
And the Korean, the 4070 Super.
And 32 gigs of RAM. Yes.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Roger. Ground power has been disconnected.
Roger. Good afternoon from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this afternoon as we fly to Orlando. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 28,000 feet.
Frankfurt Ground Royal Air Merak 811 with whiskey ready to taxi
Count to complete. Go ahead.
11 taxi to and hold short of runway 25 center via taxiway November.
Loading has been completed. Reascending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on. Roger. Hello.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment. Taxi to and hold short runway 25 center using taxiway November 1
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and a total number of souls, not including
Begin
the
treatment now
stars here.
and observe fluid
Thank
type
you.
1. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
ชวนจรวด17 surface with 27 จรวด
No problem.
runway 3 right is cool.
Oh, you're doing eyebrow ATC, right? But
What?
Lemon is doing eyebrow ATC, intern tower.
Okay.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I'm disconnecting. Good day.
Go ahead.
Release parking brakes, please.
Console disconnected.
Release parking brakes, please. standby for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Parking brake is off. We're ready to go. Roger. Four wheels attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback. Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engine. Cabin crew, doors to automatic, please. Starting number 4. Roger. Starting number 2. Roger. Starting engine 1. Roger. Starting number 3. Roger. Please set your parking bracket. The brake is on. Stand by, please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine start up and disconnect the tow.
That is hilarious.
Okay, Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and we'll see you next time. Thanks very much for your help. Pin on the right and we'll see you again soon.
Return information Delta Portal with visual logging.
乗客の皆様がこのフライトで怪我をしたり困難な状況に陥ったりすることのないようぜひご覧ください。お座席の上には大きなお荷物を入れるスペースが、前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐため、お荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。
シートベルトは左右に分かれています。片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したら、バックルを取り付けてシートベルトを締めてください。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯しているときは、必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますが、シートベルトを外す必要がある場合は、バックルを引くだけです。当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし、機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。または、フライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご用意ください。フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には、常時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi ホットスポットをご用意しております。離着陸のスピードが速いため、コネクタの破損を防ぐため、離着陸のアナウンスが流れたら電子機器から全てのケーブルを抜いてください。また、ノートパソコンや大型機器は使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用コンパートメントに入れてください。煙は客室乗務員の介助を困難にし、健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためです。ストロー、電子タバコ、普通のタバコ、キューバ葉巻はソードアートオンラインの最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください。化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されている。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻と口にかぶせる。マスクを頭からかぶると、ゴムバンドによってマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるようになりますが、もちろん必要に応じてゴムバンドを調節することができます。他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調整することを優先することを忘れないでください。
Guess what happened,
これは
bird?
SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。
Guess express on pushback,
左右の前方に一つずつ、中
but
央に二つ、
it only
それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。
weird crash
今どこにあるか、ちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても、床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い
after
位置まで導いて
pushback.
くれる。
So that was
緊急時
kind
と
of
いえば
funny.
自助努力だ。ハイヒ
Hello.
ール、鋭利なもの、荷物などはインフレータブルスライドを傷つけないように置いていってください。
Hi, Captain. Everyone seated and secured for takeoff.
We're almost ready, so you can take your seats now.
ありがとうございました。
No problem. All stations, takeoff position please.
November, Oscar, Romeo, Tango, Hotel, November, 14 Lima, November 5. Taxiing to gate Alpha 19er using taxiway Papa 16 Papa 1 November, Oscar, Romeo, Tango, Hotel, November, 14 Lima, November 5, Japan Air 407.
Ladies and gentlemen, because this is a nighttime flight, for safety purposes, I have dimmed the cabin lights for takeoff. This is a completely normal procedure, and they will be turned back on once we've completed our departure.
IFR departure runway 25 center.
Luna Niner, 2 Victor Heavy, altimeter, tree 0.18, wind 207 at Niner. Cleared for takeoff runway 25 center.
Cleared for takeoff runway 25 center, Luna Niner 2 Victor Heavy.
Ready, bird? We got clearance for takeoff.
Yes, and what is any range you're under now? Because it's not showing up in the start menu.
Approaching 25 center.
If it doesn't show up in the start menu, that means it got caught.
No, it's installed and it works. It's just not in the start menu.
It should be in the menu, but
On
I don't know why it
runway
doesn't
25
show up
center.
on the start menu.
No, it's not. See, I had this program where I even uninstalled it and installed it after I added the exceptions and it didn't get caught.
Yeah, I don't know why. AVG's doing something weird.
The program installed forever, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I know. This is AVG's doing weird. I don't know what they did. I do not. V1 rotate.
V1.
Gear.
Positive rate. Gear up.
Flaps.
Heavy.
Altimeter setting.
Center Luna Niner 2 Victor Heavy is passing 1,000 feet, climbing 10,000 feet.
Luna Niner, 2 Victor Heavy, center, altimeter, tree 0.18, radar contact. Continue to DF-166. Luna Niner, 2 Victor Heavy, keep speed not above 220 knots.
Okay.
Keep speed not above 220 knots. Niner 2 Victor FC.
Okay, now it shows up. As you put the desktop, I care about it for sure. But they don't use the x86 of the program files anymore. They use the actual installer to program data.
Climb and maintain flight level 220 Lufthansa 907.
Installed in program files anymore. It's installed in program data.
Why?
Altimeter setting. Altimeter setting.
Luna 9er, 2 Victor Heavy climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
And maintain 16,000 feet. Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy.
And so begins the television in Orlando. Starting first.
I know, hey, at least you can have some good cameras for
Atari 1
that.
Heavy, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Ryanair 19er 78, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 00.
Cabin crew, you're free to resume duty.
You are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Dear passengers, to inform you that we have reached 10,000 feet and have begun on our first service session. We will be giving you complimentary snacks and drinks, and for additional food and beverages, please look at the in-flight brochure in your seat pocket for more information. You may now use your electronic devices now. Wi-Fi also works.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots in air 649er. Climb and maintain flight level 280 with Air 1750. Center Air Portugal 579er is 1,100 feet.
Oh God, the land.
Air Portugal 579er, center altimeter 30.20 radar contact continued. Luna 9er, 2 Victor Heavy climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240 Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy.
Scandinavian 609er traffic is 4 o'clock, 1 mile at flight level 320. Report them in sight. Scandinavian 609er, have the insight.
are about to start one of our in-flight movies. If you'd like to watch, please plug in your headphones and select channel 18 from your armrest remote. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the film.
Turkish 1356 climb and maintain flight level 30. Climb and
Season
maintain
tower
flight level
vacates
240
1 minute to
Air
go.
Portugal 579er. Climb and maintain flight level 270 Euro. Wings 824. France delay 439er 8 traffic is 9 o'clock and 1
What is
mile.
that? Why there is a
Level 360. Report them in sight.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Luna Niner 2 Victor Heavy climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280. Luna 9 2 Victor Heavy.
Airways 824 climb and maintain flight level 350. Climb and maintain
Ladies and
flight level
gentlemen,
350.
in a few minutes we will be starting the in-flight drink service. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead lockers, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
118.75 Ryanair 15488. Goodbye. Crescent 259er climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370, Crescent 259er.
So please 00 Incheon Tower louding clear, and I'm sorry
Aero
about
154,
this
you are
problem.
1,400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 220. Climb and maintain flight level 220 IT Aero
But there
154.
is a question about crashing my program, so I have to restart some that, so I'm really sorry about that. And Dixon 300 Saber gate number.
Air Hop 108.
Then Dixon 3062 gates number 435 via taxiway uniform cross runway 334 light and continue taxi on taxiway uniform Mike 16 Mike then Newsky
Lufthansa Niner
then
15 climb and maintain flight level 250. Alpine 4283,
Ladies and gentlemen,
you are 48
are about to serve our drink selection, including tea, coffee, and cold beverages. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any item from the aisle. Thank you.
Good evening once again from the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you're enjoying flying with us so far. We've reached our cruise level and are currently flying at an altitude of 28,000 feet. We're making good progress towards our destination and expect to arrive on time as planned. Unless anything changes in the meantime, you'll next hear from me around the time we start our descent, so I'll leave you in the hands of our excellent cabin crew. Thanks very much.
Oh, it's just they fixed the tail thing. I haven't seen it pop up in a couple of days.
Go ahead and get pop-ups on again then.
Yep. The last time I saw anything was on the 18th.
Going to 125
Ladies and gentlemen,
climbing flight level 360. Airhop 108 Brussels Center radar contact. Continue to dead end.
just to let you know that we've just begun preparing the street service and we'll be starting service shortly. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead lockers, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
You are 800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 14,000 feet, altimeter 30.16. Descend and maintain 12,000 feet, beeline 35902. Beeline 35902 traffic is 9 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 215. Report them in sight. With Air 1502 traffic is 9 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 210 Airbus. Report them in sight. Climb and maintain 14,000 feet, Ryanair 6203. Beeline 35902 traffic in sight. With Air 1502 climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370 with Air 1502. With Air 1502, have the Airbus in sight. Brussels Center Ocean 703 is passing flight level 305, climbing flight level 320. Ocean 703, Brussels Center radar contact. Continue to Quebec. With Air 1502 traffic is 1 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 295 Emperor. Report them in sight. Airhop 1083 traffic is 2 o'clock 3 miles. Flight level 265. Report them in sight. Aegean 623, climb and maintain flight level 360. Airhop 1083 have the traffic. Climb and maintain flight level 360 Aegean 623. Ocean 703, you are 3,000 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 320. With Air 1502 traffic in sight.
certain clearance likes to come.
With Air 1502 traffic is 8 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 290.
Airport departure runway. Departure runway 33 left. 아까 departure.
Climb and maintain flight level
Spald and Spark
670 Ocean 703.
676 FedEx 13.
Aegean 623 traffic is 10 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 295. Report them in sight. Luna 902 Victor Heavy. You are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 280. Aegean 623 happy in sight.
actually portray like condition
Paris Center, Luna 902 Victor Heavy is passing flight level 280. Climbing flight level 280.
Luna 902 Victor Heavy, Paris Center radar contact. Continue to radar.
Number FedEx 13, clear to push S tunnel, facing west.
Air Baltic 9er 65 climb and maintain flight level 260. Air France 1071 climb and maintain flight level 240. Climb and maintain flight level 260 Air Baltic 9er 65. Niner 65 traffic is 9 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level 230 Airbus. Report them in sight. Lufthansa 899er contact Brussels Center on 125.0. Good day. Austrian 417 traffic is 4 o'clock, 3 miles at flight level 215 Boeing. Report them in sight.
Yes, but
What?
the A350 is also coming to place in 2020.
Because of the whole mess, right?
Yeah.
Center Air Hub 1083 is at flight level 235, climbing flight level 360.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Luna 902 Victor Heavy, you are 300 feet below design altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Even though I won't be able to fly it from the get-go. Yes! Yes!
Why won't you be a flight from the get-go?
Climb
Because it's an e-build and no AI control, you know?
But I thought we would get over your flight.
That's if they make one, but these are confirmed, but
I know. It'll be a follow one, so why I'm waiting.
the LVFO one is purely speculation.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 Air Portugal 69er.
Lemon, guess what?
Lux Air 359er 1 climb and maintain flight level 320. Air France 1319er descent and maintain 12,000 feet. Climb and maintain flight level 320 Lux Air 359.
Okay, now it just works. However, very cool.
Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Air France 1319er. Air France 1319er traffic is 3 o'clock, 4 miles
Yes,
at flight level.
this is a win. This is a win, bird.
Air Portugal 6.
Cause the
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? TA, coffee, or water?
No thanks.
No problem.
cause
Give me a call if you change your mind.
the 2024 semester.
Air France 1319er, have the Airbus in
broken the
I know, but Kenton's having fun though.
Yeah, she's one of the lucky ones that can actually have it working there. When it's working, it's fine. When it's not working, it's a freaking mess.
It is.
Climb and maintain flight level 280 Luna 902 Victor Heavy.
Flight 13, taxi to runway 30 left via taxiway. Go out to Yankee Delta, then left for
19er contact Paris Center on 118.05. Good day. Air France 1319er. Goodbye. Adrian 417 contact Paris Center on 118.05. Good day. Luna 9er 2 Victor.
Oh, it's snowing like a bitch outside.
Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280 Luna 902 Victor Heavy.
Bird. It's snowing like a bitch outside.
Yeah, real, right? Here. I'm sure.
Flight 13, you're a little bit express taxi, looking taxi.
No, I mean here. It's snowing like a bitch.
Yeah, no, once I said I real.
Bird! What'd you say? What'd you say? You couldn't
What? You know I was talking about when I was
Victor Heavy. Goodbye.
That's called kissing, not eating.
Center on 118.05. Good day. Level 350. Report them in sight. With Air 17 traffic is 8 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level 345 Airbus. Report them in sight. Luna 902 Victor Heavy, please expedite your climb flight level 280. With Air 17 Airbus in sight. Climb and maintain 8,000
No, but I wonder if she's got any good dinner foods I can try.
250 knots. ILS runway 26 left approach via Okipa transition. Cleared to Okipa. With Air 17 tree 8, you are 200 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 350. Air Baltic Niner 65, keep speed not above 250 knots. Austrian 417 descent and maintain
runway 33 light and continue taxi Juliet, Charlie, Group and Niner runway 33
feet. Austrian 417 descent and maintain 10,000 feet. Air Baltic Niner 65 descent and maintain 10,000 feet. Luna Niner 2 Victor Heavy, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 280. Austrian 417 descent and maintain 10,000 feet.
Climb and maintain flight level 280 Luna Niner 2 Victor Heavy.
Descend and maintain 0,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via Lorry transition. Clear to Lorry Austrian 417. Air Baltic Niner 65 descent and maintain 10,000 feet. Air France 1 tree 1 Niner descent and maintain 7,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via Lorry transition. Clear to Lorry Air Baltic Niner 65. Austrian 417 descent and maintain 5,000 feet. Air Baltic Niner 65 traffic is 1 o'clock 3 miles at 11,800 feet Airbus. Report them in sight. Luna Niner 2 Victor Heavy, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Bird,
Air Baltic Niner 65
What?
descent and maintain
guess what?
5,000 feet.
What?
Climb and maintain flight level 280
Just
Luna
flight
Niner 2 Victor Heavy.
is confirming they're going to bring a Learjet 45 into 2020 and 2024 on the same fidelity as the RJ, so study level.
Report them in sight.
Interesting.
Aren't you excited? Isn't that your favorite plane?
5,000 feet Austrian.
That's wonderful. Yeah.
Oh shit, it's snowing even harder.
Baltic Niner 65, contact De Gaulle approach on 1 train, 6 decimal
Felix
275.
13 will depart his or his or
Austrian 417, contact De Gaulle
his or
approach on
end of
118
running.
decimal 15. Good day. Going to 118 decimal 15 Austrian 417.
Sorry.
36 decimal 275 Air Baltic Niner 65. Goodbye.
She's so working.
Luna Niner 2 Victor Heavy, please expedite your climb flight level 280.
Upon traffic and see what the hell is going on? That's 13. Clipper takeoff longer 60 minutes. After departure, flight 5,000 feet. surface wind 280 degree 10 knots.
125.7 Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy. Goodbye. Paris Center Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy is passing flight level 275, climbing flight level 280.
Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy, Paris Center, radar contact. Continue to S-Dock.
Approaching from and no street traffic. What the hell is one, two, oh my god. The traffic's what the hell is going on? No way.
Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy, please expedite your climb flight level 280. Gaston 664, you are 21 miles southwest. Climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Keep speed not above 280 knots. Expect ILS runway 24 approach via Odilo transition. Clear to Odilo. Airfront 752 tree, you are 42 miles northwest. Descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Keep speed not above tree 00 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via Mopar transition. Clear to Mopar.
Later service combinative. Monitor unit multiplication rate and climb by our side.
Climb flight level 280. Airfront 752 tree, descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Keep speed not above tree 00 knots. Gaston 664, climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Keep speed not above 280 knots. Descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Keep speed not above tree 00 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via Mopar transition. Clear to Mopar. 752 tree. Airfront 752 Luna 902 Victor Heavy, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Maintain flight level 280 Luna 902 Victor Heavy.
I have to go crashing
Airfront 752 tree, Paris Center altimeter tree 0.190. Contact continue to tree, contacting call approach on 125.83. Good day. Iberia 581, you are 26 miles southwest. Climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Keep speed not above 280 knots. Expect ILS. Runway 24 approach via Odilo transition.
Hello.
Clear to Odilo. Double Air 54 tree climb and maintain
Hi,
flight
Captain.
level 250.
Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Yes, please. Just surprise me with a bar of chocolate.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Keep speed not above 280 knots.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Clear to Odilo, Iberia 581. Luna 902 Victor Heavy, you are 200 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight
Are we getting a little excited by a shoe wall?
Climb and maintain flight level 280 Luna 902 Victor Heavy.
Destin 664, have the traffic. Destin 664, contact Orly approach on 124.45. Good day. Easy. 181 climb and maintain flight level 330.
Oh, he's on the second.
Speedbird 596 climb and maintain flight level 370.
Hello.
24.45 Destin 664.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Good day.
119.825 Luna 902 Victor Heavy. Goodbye. Paris Center Luna 902 Victor Heavy is at flight level 280 climbing flight level 280.
Easy 8375. Contact Paris Center on 125.7. Good day. Luna 902 Victor Heavy Paris Center radar contact. Continue to LCOM. FedEx 90006. Heavy contact Paris Center on 125.7. Good abreast center on 124.8. Good day.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode, for the first time in a while, we're doing another Wii Homebrew related video. And this time around, we're going to be trying to put NetBSD on this thing. Now NetBSD is an operating system based on the original BSD and is thus not a Linux distro. However, it is a Unix-like operating system. And what's crazy about this
Okay, today we're going to talk about the actual performance of the Battlemage 580 cards, or the B580 specifically, the new Intel Arc GPUs. This might be one of those instances where it's actually under promise and over deliver. That's not something we're really used to. Jawa is the #1 online gaming marketplace to buy and sell new and used gaming gear and get awesome custom PCs at amazing prices. Jawa's mission is to be the community where great gaming gear is sold at reasonable prices by putting the market in the hands of gamers by building the best place for you to discuss, buy, and sell your PC gear. Jawa is also proud of their GPU and CPU buying program, where Jawa will make you a direct offer on your used CPUs and GPUs to help immediately offset the cost of your new hardware. Simply click on the Get an Offer button and see an instant offer on your components. Jawa's buyer and seller protection policies ensure safe and reliable transactions, while verified sellers offer an increased buying experience through pre-vetted sellers so you can shop with peace of mind. To get started browsing amazing deals and to see all that Jawa has to offer from enthusiasts just like you, follow the sponsored link in the description below. You know, I gotta comment on something real quick. I know Steve's irritated with all of the casters that they've got roadmapped or whatever and have been doing with Intel stuff. But as somebody that played a caster in World of Warcraft for 15 years, I'm okay with this. All right, nerd talk aside, obviously the Intel architecture, there's already been some deep dives. Again, I'm gonna reference this channel. Steve does an amazing job of the deep dive stuff, and Tommy Peterson, formerly of NVIDIA, did a full deep dive on the main core architecture changes. So I'm gonna highly reference that you go watch that video. We'll do some high level stuff here today. As you can see, I got my test benches and stuff out here in preparation for us to completely revamp our testing suite. Everything we do is going to be different. It's going to be a little bit deeper, a little bit more intentional, and a little bit more informational. So I'm looking forward to that. This is actually the very last GPU review cycle that we'll be doing with our current methodology. So I'm looking forward to changing the way we do things, because I do enjoy this sort of stuff, and I'm looking forward to seeing how we can improve. But speaking of improvements, the XE2 architecture, when we first talked about the charts, you know, it's one of those things where you get information first and you kind of like take it with a grain of salt, because we're so used to being told one thing, but it's like, oh yeah, it's up to 50% more performance in this particular test, in this particular circumstance, with this particular CPU, and if Mercury's in retrograde. This is one of those instances where I think Intel has just been quietly in the background, kind of like Iron Man in his cave, building that very first suit, and then this is like the Mark II, if that makes sense. So it's actually pretty incredible what Intel's been able to do in one generation to the next, which gives me hope for like the next 5 years. So the XE architecture is very different from the way you tend to talk about core architecture when it comes to GPUs. They use what's called a render slice, and in each one of those render slices has basically like the core, the XE core is in there, and then you got the ray tracing unit in there. You got a few other core architecture stuff that happens in there, but basically each like node or tile, if you will, is made up of 4 of those slices, and each one of those slices has an architecture that takes place in them. So it's sort of like a tiling design, if you will, which gives me hope that they might be able to finally start scaling this up out of that lower entry mid-range graphics card, if you will. I think we are ready to see a big ARC card. Again, not going to go into too much detail about that because of the fact that, I said, Tom already did an amazing video with the Gamers Nexus channel talking about the improvements that they made. But one of the things that they're very, very proud of is not only the ray tracing improvements that they've been able to really make in one generation to the next, but the fact that they've been able to get these improvements with actually having smaller or less render slices as a whole, or the amount of tiles is actually lesser as a whole, and doing it more efficiently. So the ARC's A770 and A750 cards were 220 watt total TDP cards, but the B580 card is actually a 190 watt TDP, and the unreleased card that we haven't taken a look at yet, is the B570, is a 150 watt card. So if you compare the price point that the card exists in, like the brackets of cards near it, at that $249 price point of MSRP, which is the ARC card price, it's designed to compete with like the RX 7600 from AMD, the RTX 4060 from NVIDIA, which is actually $50 more, and it's also designed to compete with, realistically, its own architecture. The first XE cards, which are like the A770 and the A750, although the A770 is out of this price point. It's near over $400 for most of its life. We included it in the charts because this is what I mean when I say under promise, over deliver. There was no mention of B580 versus A770 anywhere in the press deck. But we did it, and I'm going to tell you right now, it's kind of incredible what it did versus a larger card. So when we compared the architectures of XE and XE2, the A770, which is technically still the flagship card for Intel, for now anyway, has 32 XE cores. The A750 has 28, and the B580 has 20, and the B570, which isn't here yet, has 18. So already it's got a lot of work to do to make up for having less cores. However, it has more core clock. So the core clock on this, the base core clock anyway, that is prior to any sort of auto overclocking, which does also exist on the Intel cards, is a 2670. I'll tell you right now, on our charts, everything we saw on the B580 was 2850. That's where it went up to, out of the box, no overclocking, no profile changes, just out of the box, driver installed on the bench, and go. 2850 locked, perfectly straight line, no fluctuation, no sort of hiccups, just literally a flat line all the way across. And it did it without ever even hitting its max TDP. I do have a power chart we'll show you a little bit later. But with all that sort of stuff out of the way, let's go ahead and just see how the card compares to its neighbors. And I'll tell you right now, it's kind of a smackdown, and not in the way that we actually expected. So one thing I want to point out too, every card that you're going to see on these charts was retested for this particular review, with the exception of the 3070 FE. Those numbers are a couple drivers old, but I wanted to compare it to the 3070, at least for some numbers that exist, because you can find a 3070 down as low as $250 to $300. So it's a relevant card that is older, that I think should be put on here so that you can have some parity to see whether or not buying a higher tier, older card makes sense versus buying a brand new card. So that's why the 3070 is on here. But the B580 obviously is brand new drivers. A770 and A750 have their latest drivers. Same thing with Intel and AMD. So when it comes to ray tracing, unfortunately, the poor little 7600 is still all the way down there. Not really. I mean, it's on the chart. It's there. The 4060 actually is being beaten by the Alchemist series cards, A770 and A750. But look at the B580. I mean, it is way the heck out there, even versus the 4060. That's the card we should really be focusing on when we talk about these benchmarks, is the 4060. Unfortunately, the 7600, with the exception of one title on here, is completely irrelevant. And when Tom from Intel said that, I almost said Tom from NVIDIA, it's so hard to not say Tap from NVIDIA. Anyway, when Tap from Intel said AMD's not even, like, they're not even a concern, it's holding true in the tests we've run so far. I'm curious to see how the other reviewers are faring. But the B580's ray tracing and performance uplift from Alchemist to Battle Mage is nuts. The amount of time they spent refining the architecture, specifically with ray tracing as well, is definitely evident in these RT tests that we run as well. 3070's on the top though, not by a lot, but it is on the top, so you gotta keep that in mind. If we move forward to TimeSpy Extreme, in rasterization performance, this is a non-RT test, it's raster only. The B580 is on top by a fair margin. So that's really promising, and a bit unexpected, considering the fact that the 4060 is actually on the bottom on this chart. It's actually just under the 7600. Important to note, the 4060 also fully retested with the latest drivers. So it is what it is, right? Borderlands 3, it's the one title where you're going to see the 7600 perform well, because Borderlands has always favored AMD cards over Intel in the same kind of price categories. The 7600 all the way out there at 116 FPS, just behind the 3070 at 120. So that shows you how strong that AMD architecture really does perform in this particular title. But the B580 is right behind it at 111, again beating the A770 and the 4060 and the 750 by a fair margin. 93, 95, and 97. versus 111. So, and even in 1440p numbers, 81 versus 71, 67, and 68. So it's just, it didn't matter the resolution, 1080 or 1440, 580 was winning. So if we take a look at Cyberpunk 2077 though, this is with RT off, 3070 at the top, again, with the B580 right on its heels. 96 FPS. Again, this is no upscaling, this is raw performance, this is just raw raster performance, no XeSS, no FSR, no DLSS, obviously it's the Intel card. Just raw performance, 96 FPS at 1080p, 63 and 1440, right on the heels of the 3070, which is arguably a bigger tiered card. 7600 right behind that, 4060 dual at 81. But look what it's doing to the Alchemist series cards. Those are the two bottom cards on here. So why they weren't mentioning A770 in their charts is beyond me. Maybe they just wanted it to be a pleasant surprise. They're like, hey, guess what? You know, we're comparing it to our 750 card. But you can compare it to your $400+ card and actually see some real positivity here. Look how far things spread out though when you turn on ray tracing. Again, no DLSS, but just ray tracing is on with Ultra preset. 3070 is out at the top, no surprise, but again, the B580 comes in second place. Now these frames are not great. Like even the 3070 is barely pulling 46 FPS and 1080p. But ray tracing in Cyberpunk is hard. It is not an easy game to ray trace, especially when you have all the ray tracing categories enabled. But really, it is just nothing more than a dynamometer.
Climb and maintain flight level 210 grip and 2526. JetX 1726, contact London Center on 118.475. Good day. Ryanair 9084, you are 900 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 3.
Let's face it, most people visiting Japan do the same sort of things. Kyoto shrines, Osaka's food, Tokyo's neon lights and the dress. And rightly so, these places are iconic, essential even for first-time travellers trying to capture the magic and madness of Japan all in one go. Unmissable locations that we encourage you to experience in our previous 14 days in Japan itinerary.
You know, we're often taught in Hollywood films that the bad guys don't get to win. There's consequences for your actions, right? But the older you get, the more you realise that simply isn't the case. I've been lucky to do this 12 years now. In that time, I've witnessed YouTube empires rise and fall. Hell, I've witnessed my stomach and waistline rise and fall. Subsequently rise again, unfortunately. And amidst those 12 years, I can pinpoint the worst moment of my whole career without hesitation, the absolute low point of it all. 6 years ago, on a cold winter's morning, a Japanese news crew turned up to my apartment, the biggest morning news show in the country, called Mezumashi Television. I'd been contacted because something awful had happened, and I'd been asked to explain why. One of the world's biggest YouTubers at the time had turned up and done some really messed up things, from throwing Pokemon balls at police officers and terrorising the public, to going into a forest and filming something so horrific I can't even explain what it is, because it would instantly have this video blacklisted.
Well, you never understand next week, okay?
I was really embarrassed to be associated with this in any way. But as a foreign YouTuber in Japan, I was the closest thing the TV show had to the guy in question, right? And I had to sit and explain to several million people why a foreign YouTuber would so brazenly exploit the dead for views. Not a normal situation, right? Sitting in your apartment, 9 AM, surrounded by cameras, having to explain it. What do you even say? And in a normal world, what that guy did would have been a career-ending move. If not that, then perhaps another video he posted just weeks later, tasering dead animals and attempting to give CPR to a koi carp that it pulled out of the water. And in the years since, the headlines surrounding this guy have continued to spell bad news. There's not been much in the way of a redemption arc. With all that in mind, you can probably imagine my disappointment when Mr. Beast, the world's biggest YouTuber, partnered with this guy, Logan Paul, and endorsed him to an audience of over 300 million subscribers, many of them kids. Now it's an exciting month for Mr. Beast, particularly with the impending launch of the somewhat controversial Amazon TV show, in which he allegedly spent $14 million constructing what appears to be a rainbow-coloured prison camp. Honestly, until this year, I didn't really have any opinions on Mr. Beast. His content isn't really aimed at me. Still, you look at the 300 million subscribers, the 200 million views per video, and it's hard to deny that is an impressive. And you have to wonder what drives someone to want that. Where does that motivation come from? We're told that it comes from a desire to make the world a better place. It's about inspiring kids and highly publicised charity work. And even a cold-hearted cynic like me wants to think that the person at the top has a noble ambition, that they're guided by something more than just a masked ambition, money, power. Maybe he really is a force for good. Oh wait, he just wanted to sell snack boxes to children.
I like my cheese drippy, bro.
Snack boxes that quickly appeared in photos shared online to have practically turned mould into a flavour profile. Yummy yum yum, shut up and give it to your kids. It's got an electrolyte in it. He partnered with a guy who not only did all the awful shit that I just listed off, but who recently turned one of the most important moments of his life, his wife's pregnancy, into one big billboard for the aforementioned snack box. At first it was very strange, but how could Mr. Beast, a guy who is famed for being a genius, who mastered the algorithm, how could he not calculate the partner with such a man anything other than a shit idea? But perhaps it shouldn't be a surprise. This is literally the guy who once made a video saying Logan Paul's name 100,000 times. Several months before Logan Paul himself went into a Japanese forest and gave the world 100,000 reasons to forget his name. Who knows, saying a name 100,000 times, maybe it does something to you, like a kind of crappy version of Inception. Maybe that's why he partnered with him. Or maybe it was the fact that Logan Paul's Drink Prime is selling hundreds of millions of dollars, and such a partnership was an opportunity simply too good to ignore. Now, until this year, any criticism of Mr. Beast was immediately the subject of much backlash, particularly due to his extensive charity work. Philanthropy can be a very powerful defensive mechanism. I still remember a year ago the backlash that Jacksepticeye and Sean received after he famously said that Mr. Beast was ruining YouTube, and that YouTube became more about money than it did about having fun. Agree with it or not, it's not an unreasonable opinion to have, and we're all entitled to have our opinions. But like clockwork, Mr. Beast called him out in a now deleted and somewhat childish outburst, saying, "So I ruined YouTube because I didn't buy a mansion or a sports car. I inspired kids to help people."
Oh, he says that out loud.
And yet literally last month it was revealed he did have a sports car, because he got done for speeding in it, complete with a nice clean-shaven mugshot to match. In an also now deleted video where he bought a BMW i8, a $100,000 car.
So I guess I'll show you guys the inside.
Which I think fits the definition of a sports car. Allegedly, he drove it 122 miles per hour in a 70 mile per hour zone. And look, granted, he was a young man, he's come a long way since, and we all make mistakes. I myself have got a speeding ticket or two. Not for doing 122 miles per hour, but I don't think my K car could do that speed if I pushed it off a cliff. But that reply of his always stuck with me. Right there, it was the story of how Mr. Beast kind of sees himself. And as somebody who did charity fundraising myself this year, cycling for 2 weeks, raising $1 million, I think it's great that you can use charity as a sort of shield. The next time somebody criticises me or my videos or anything about me, my hair, I can be like, fuck you, I cycled on a bicycle for 2 weeks, I raised $1 million for charity, I inspired kids.
Oh, he says that out loud.
Now, a few weeks ago I had a rant about this on a stream after I drank a little bit too much caffeine. And now people have heard the story of how I became Logan Paul's PR man. Hopefully people understand why I had that rant, both here and there. It sort of went viral online on YouTube, Twitter and a few places. And it was quite interesting seeing the response. I also felt quite exposed because, it's easier just to say nothing on these sort of matters. Keep your head down, like most people, even doing this video now, very stupid of me. This video will open myself up to more scrutiny than I would have otherwise had. I had a few people sort of distance themselves from me, which is fair enough. He's a powerful guy, obviously. Entire companies are built around him. He would have burned that bridge. I also witnessed some comments saying the Logan Paul thing was 6 years ago, the Forest incident, it's in the past, we have to forgive, we have to forget, time to move on. And I agree, if somebody shows remorse for their actions and learns from it and moves on, then he should be able to forgive them, even for something perhaps as bad as all the stuff. But type Logan Paul's name in online and the headlines aren't exactly the source of inspiration. It's never too late to turn it around, of course. Last year I made a video on two influencers who were kind of the spiritual successors to Logan Paul. Came to Japan and did some really fucking stupid things. One of them didn't learn from his errors and is now in a South Korean jail. And the other guy, who rode a bullet train without paying, went back home to Cyprus to become a member of parliament in the EU. Yes, it seems hideous. The man who treated Japanese infrastructure like his personal Disneyland fast pass is now the Che Guevara of Cyprus. But whether I like it or not, and I definitely don't, this drama crap matters, because when I run into a friend, family, viewer, the first question I always ask is, oh, what do you think about that drama on YouTube? What do you think about Mr. Beast's mouldy lunch? I like that cheese dripping. What do you think about Hawk Tour coin? Give him that fuck! What did you think of Logan Paul's brother fighting a crippled pensioner and acting like it was somehow a victory for the ages? The influencers we see, the drama that unfolds, it all matters because that is how people receive YouTube in the modern era. And this week's most notable controversy is a good example. With Hawk Tour Girl selling her audience an incredible new cryptocurrency that hit a market cap of $500 million and which crashed shortly thereafter, losing 95% of its value and leaving thousands of her viewers out of pocket. What makes it crazy is how she condensed the 5-year lifespan of a modern influencer into just like 2 or 3 months. Step 1, have a viral movie. Step 2, have a podcast. Step 3, unleash the cryptocurrency, which quickly goes wrong. And you know, it can be easy to mock the people that bought the coins with cryptocurrency. It shouldn't take a Harvard scholar to work out this isn't somebody who should be masterminding the fucking currency. But the really sad thing is her viewership trusted her. And whatever you think of those viewers, it's kind of sad. Now, when my initial rant got picked up on stream a few weeks ago, it was sort of misconstrued. People thought my argument
closing quotes?
No.
Oh my god, look at this staircase I'm taking. It's falling. Okay, why did you give her that? I'm gonna find out where she's gonna find you.
But that is every 20 years that you don't like. But she is going to fly it with the flyby. That's why I said that's why I went through all the tasks. Fly through to convert the fly-by-wire version of the delivery over the 2024 so she could use it because she wants to fly for Eclipse. But why is the only one we have besides yours, and yours is in storage? Remember that was our first aircraft was in the delivery.
Isn't that the one that flag Italy and the first out you mean? I think we fixed that one. Because how long did
No, you.
Sometimes it will December sort of because as you can see, we're about to contact the president on 127 someone if there's somebody on the tank. It's also real without quite so I think it will going to 127.2 RYANAIR 8020.
Dear passengers, duty-free service is not available in flight as this is a private airline. Thank you for understanding.
お客様へプライベートエアラインのため、機内での免税サービスはございません。
Fly by wire pushback. That's the 2024 bug. That doesn't happen in 2020. Remember, fly-by-wire just put out a compatibility patch for the the weird bugs might happen.
It was still, but just a original bug. She went back out and looked in there. late for dinner. I wanted to fly with over.
Manchester Center, Ryanair 707 tree. Is it flight level tree 55, climbing flight level tree 60?
Is that
Ryanair
the one I had
707 tree, Manchester Center, radar contact. Continue to
What?
capture.
It's not the one that I had to rebuild that turned a whole lot on. What?
Birdie. Yes. Yes. I do it without the flyby system. And yeah, remember it bugged out.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
The,
Just checking
yeah.
to see if everything's okay.
Thanks for asking. Everything is going great.
Well,
Give me a call if you need
she's
anything.
not, she's not using hours yet, but I'm just giving her the papers for, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what, because she asked.
I was just thinking that it was the one that we had to do the video
Flight level tree 60 Ryanair.
Yeah. No, that was before the rebuild. No, before the second rebuild, you had to rebuild our first every twice.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Because we had to take everything apart to get it repainted. And before it was J320EC, after the second rebuild, it became Lima X-ray, Alpha X-ray, 4 Yankee Alpha. What? That was fun having to repaint all the aircraft.
I know.
Not.
I know. You remember the one that we had to have drive along?
What?
You remember the high landing we broke our nose gears every time?
Oh, Cancun.
Yeah.
Our airline's second flight ever.
What was it was Mount Everest, wasn't it the first one that we rebuilt?
No, that was before Eclipse even happened.
And then the white one, that was before Eclipse too, right?
Yep.
That was what we knew about the air stuff. And how did you find out about the Airways. I forgot about it. I can find out about it.
Well, I knew about them. I just didn't know if we needed them, but we obviously did because it solved it.
And now Microsoft got them up to date like they should be.
Yeah, but you gotta remember it takes a while to get a contract with one of the area companies. Obviously, you have to have a base area for a place to even work, but they just use the area for a while as a placeholder while they were getting this contract, and now they do, so they can update it.
Yeah, well, I think they need to think about getting contracts. That is 4 years.
But we've always had the option. But we've always had the option to go Navigraph. Navigraph has been around since ever 2004. Albeit in its later years, but that's when you couldn't modify the Airways back then. You couldn't modify the sim Airways, but at least you had access to Simply back then, so you could plug in the vehicle.
Shanwick Center, Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy Flight Level 280.
Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy, Shanwick Center radar contact. Continue to Gapley.
Look at her frame rate, that's why.
Right there. Project 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drink selection, including
That was
coffee and cold beverages. Please clear any items from the aisle and make sure your tray table is in the down position. Thank you.
No, that was a runway incursion, and also a unbelievably short takeoff. I doubt that they even reached V1. But okay. If if she wants to fly A320 like a F-16 then whatever. Why? She's funny. She's funny. But it's an autopilot manager. No, she engaged AP after rotation, which is how you're supposed to do.
I was talking about forward.
Yeah, she was. I think she was in a hurry to take off. That's all. Yeah, but I think
Please drink shampoo.
oh jeez.
Don't drop your phone.
No, the remote just got caught under the keyboard when I was putting it back in the place. And the thing was what?
Why would you get caught into the keyboard anyway?
That he was taking away my ball.
But her did the phone call or what?
Shanwick Center, Alari 126.
How do you wake up people and then machine? Quickly climb up better?
Yeah.
Would make you set up better with the new machine? Like, what do you can do different?
For 5x-ray, the drifting airfield.
Are you moving the tower closer to you or what?
The keyboard. Idiot.
No, I
have to push it back towards the front of the desk to eat, and then I pull it back when I'm done.
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about when you redo the whole setup with the machine. Because they're going to do different.
This machine is going out.
I know. I know that.
It's going down to the basement.
I know. I know that, but
142 到약 22
well, we changed the way that it's angled. Yeah, this is wrong. The exact same setup. That's wrong.
Yeah. And the new one is tiny, like one of those office HPs, so I'll be able to reach it and turn it on myself just fine.
Right now, you have to turn it on. You have to really reach
Yeah. Oh, by the way, confirmed, map injector does work with 2024. 2024, you just have to put in the 2024 mode. But there's, some selecting the apps. If you're curious.
Climb and maintain flight level 3870 Channel.
probably, right? That's how I'm curious.
Victor Heavy traffic.
I was curious because I know there's some maps.
Report them in sight. Flight traffic is 3 o'clock, 3 miles at flight level 280
I
aircraft.
can watch it in.
Report them in
Step
sight.
at one that says
Luna 902 Victor Heavy traffic in sight.
Well, the thing is, it turns out to be the same engine, just more complete. And with the FSX code removed, that's all it is. It's still the Prism 2020 engine with the FSX code removed and also it's the complete sometimes I notice that sometimes there's a lot more times where FSC doesn't activate the flight.
What doesn't activate the flight? What are you talking about?
FS economy flight. And so that's why she's pissed because she got everything ready and clicked start and then clicked start on FSC and it didn't start. So he has to start the plane all over again. To be honest, that sometimes happens with Newsky, but not as often as FSC. Right?
Hello.
What?
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee or a bottle.
FSC.
I'd love a coffee, please. Thank you.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Oh no, she's having all sorts of issues. APU fault.
What is everything?
Run your 45 X-ray, surface wind 2900 degree 14 knots, runway 33 right clear left, pressure clear trend.
But it didn't look like her APU bleed was on.
APU bleed is on. APU bleed is on.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Thank.
No problem.
Delta 5, then Delta 5, move to near private suite. Kitchen Tower, continue approach on SS3 left.
remember when the ship trips are like this, they usually just push on the patch. Remember whenever they push on the patch, this thing just craps out.
They need to make it with didn't do that and you just update.
Yeah. Seems like that's still an issue in 2020, huh? No, in 2024,
I think I'm actually tired now. I make a mistake.
can be good.
Shanwick Center, Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy requesting vector to next waypoint.
Clean up in Terminal 4.
Yeah.
Continue to Denham turning and following heading 280. Proceed on course Luna 9er 2 Victor Heavy.
Clean up in Terminal 4.
컴파운드 셋 원라인을 하셨나? 셀프티. 하샤나 742 taxi to gate 19er via taxiway Bravo Alpha 7 Zeppelin Echo then Romeo 7.
Air Canada 1880 traffic in sight.
Good morning. The headlines on Thursday, the 8th of September. The new Prime Minister, Liz Truss, is expected to announce a new energy plan in the House of Commons. The children of the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge started a new school yesterday.
Heavy showers are expected in some places, and Friday will see no pressure.
Watched those breakfast bulletins on that Thursday morning, or listened to the radio, or even read the newspaper, or even went online, there wasn't a sniff of this huge news that would come later that afternoon.
There was a change of Prime Minister. It was the dying days of the Boris Johnson regime and the handover to Liz Truss.
Politics was everywhere. The government was in a state of crisis and meltdown. And we had this sense of what on earth is going on, we're in transition, there's this churn of prime ministers.
I have just accepted Her Majesty the Queen's kind invitation to form a new government.
When we wrapped all that up, what a week.
Little does anyone know. Biggest news is yet to come.
I came into work on Thursday, the 8th of September, concerned. The Queen had stayed in Balmoral during the change of power from Boris Johnson to Liz Truss, instead of coming back down to London. It was unusual.
The feeling was very ominous. It was going to be life-changing for all of us.
Seeing the photograph of the Queen that was taken just before the Prime Minister came into the room, she was looking frail, but she was in good spirits and on good form.
She looked so thin, she looked so tiny. Her sort of face and her smile was so prominent because she was somehow so diminished.
She was elderly and frail, but her eyes were twinkling and she had this wonderful, beaming smile on her face, as though she was enjoying this.
People began to look and go, oh gosh, there really has been a decline since we last saw her. but the story moves on.
She was already very frail, and this was exceptionally demanding.
Suddenly the news came that the Privy Council, which would be a regular meeting of the Queen and the Privy Councillors to talk about the business of government, particularly related to the monarch, that wouldn't be held at all.
She'd also cancelled a Privy Council meeting, which was most unlike her. And because the Queen had been so healthy for so many years.
In recent months, the Queen has taken on fewer commitments.
The Queen's engagement had been cut right back. She went to the Chelsea Flower Show. She opened the Elizabeth line. And it was obvious she was very
What?
You saw a situation where every time the Queen attended an event, a member of
No.
her family was with her.
It's playing in the
I think the
background
Queen
now.
always hated letting people die.
But one thing she was determined to do, of course, was make sure she was on show for her Platinum Jubilee celebrations, but it took a lot out of
You
her.
get that sometimes?
Palace alluded to mobility problems which were obvious and back problems. There's been speculation about, was it more serious than that?
There's lots of signs that there is something wrong and an underlying condition, but she was very eager, I think, to keep that private.
So her next target really was to get to her beloved Scotland. Balmoral means so much to her, it always has. And she was determined to get up there. And she wanted to try and do the kind of things that she had always done, which was go out, attend picnics in the heather, and so forth.
Balmoral in Aberdeenshire. 50,000-acre estate is the Queen's summer residence and thought to be her favourite place. A royal residence since 1852, it was bought for Queen Victoria by Prince Albert.
That decision to spend that summer in Balmoral was very, very telling. Balmoral was her happy place. She called it, you know, a sort of piece of paradise in the Highlands of Scotland.
They spent every summer there, and it was very much a place of family, of relaxation and retreat. I think it was there that she really wasn't a queen typically. She was wife, mother, grandmother, great-grandmother, and she adored it.
And one of the things that she particularly liked at Balmoral, she knew that she would be in the same bed for 2 or 3 months. She loved all the pursuits, you know, the fishing, the deer stalking, riding in her Land Rover.
In the summer of 2022, the Queen's family are concerned for her health and never far from her side.
The family knew that she was approaching the end, and there was an arrangement that her children in rotation would be there over that summer. Princess Royal and Tim Lawrence had been in residence for a week or so.
By early September, so too are Prince Charles and Camilla, Duchess of Cornwall. But on the night of the 7th, they are 160 miles away.
Charles and Camilla, who'd been staying on the Balmoral estate at Birkhall, have gone down to Dumfries House in Ayrshire for a fundraising dinner.
That same night of the 7th of September, the rest of the Queen's family are in England. Harry and Meghan, the Duke and Duchess of Sussex, are visiting from America. William and Kate, the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge, are at Adelaide Cottage in Windsor.
They'd moved home from London to Windsor. Their children were starting a new chapter in their lives. They were all going to go to a new local school.
Welcome, George. Welcome to Manbury. Hello, Louis. Welcome. Welcome, Charlotte. Lovely to have you with us.
Good morning. Liz Truss has been the Prime Minister for less than 48 hours, but her energy plan is expected to have a big impact.
A meeting of the Privy Council has been postponed and the Queen has been advised to rest by doctors.
Now for sport headlines. It was a night to forget for both Rangers and Liverpool.
So we knew it was going to be a big political day, but there was some
kind of straws in the wind that all's not particularly well at Balmoral.
There was a briefing taking place at Windsor Castle, which was about this so-called London Bridge, the procedure for the Queen's death. And that briefing suddenly ended.
We are hearing from the palace that the Queen's health is deteriorating. Now, at this stage, the people I was speaking to were very clear to say, you know, all of this is off the record.
Early on the 8th of September at Balmoral Castle in Scotland, the Queen's medical team are called to her bedside. The news is deeply concerning.
There was a phone call put through from Balmoral Castle that the Queen's condition had worsened and the Prince should hurry to his mother's bedside.
I think the point is that it was already a very serious news story.
When it happens, it will be entirely different. It will not be as we planned it.
Thursday, the 8th of September, started just like any normal day. I had a meeting with my team. We picked the news stories we were going to cover on the show.
I'm pretty sure that day I actually had a day off. There were no big royal story planned. I think I was out shopping.
I was doing my normal thing. I was hosting a big meeting with staff in my job at City University.
Barely 48 hours into her premiership, Prime Minister Liz Truss faces a challenging day.
The cost of living crisis has rumbled on through the summer, and now as we approach autumn, action is finally being taken. Dealing with rising energy bills is top of the agenda for the new Prime Minister, but a solution won't come cheap.
The Queen has been in residence at Balmoral since the end of July, and in high spirits.
I discovered a little bit about the very last weekend, and she'd had a house party of her Bowes-Lyons cousins. And the Bowes-Lyons, of course, were the Queen Mother's family, and she's always been extremely close to them.
The moderator of the Church of Scotland was a house guest, and they had very lively discussions.
There had been some concessions, if you like, to old age. She had dispensed with the tradition of having a piper play at supper, and she told the ladies and the gentlemen that they didn't need to dress particularly for dinner. And I thought that was quite significant. She wanted to do as much as she can as normal, but even she realised it was going to be too exhausting to go through those multiple changes of costume that she was used to do.
She was determined to carry on to the end in this beloved place, surrounded by the familiar landscape and by her family.
But on the morning of the 8th of September, the Queen's inner circle raised concerns for her well-being.
I think that when her maid went in to open the curtains to see if she had a comfortable night, there was something about the Queen's demeanour that wasn't right. But there was enough concern for a helicopter was sent to collect the Prince of Wales to fly him up to Balmoral.
The former President Bush's daughter Jenna is about to interview the Duchess of Cornwall, and suddenly that's called off. And then they look out of the window and the helicopter is seen with the Prince of Wales and the Duchess of Cornwall leaving.
In Westminster, the Cabinet Secretary Simon Case informs Liz Truss that the Queen is seriously ill.
The lines of communication in good times and in bad obviously are very important.
From what we know about behind the scenes, of course, is that Simon Case, who was the private secretary to the cabinet, he would have been in touch with Edward Young, the Queen's private secretary. That is the sort of the chain of command, if you like, when something like this happens.
They run how the head of state relates to the head of government. So they would have been in
Even the
minute by
potato.
Put yourself in the position of Liz Truss. She's been Prime Minister for 2 days, and she gets a briefing from her Cabinet Secretary to say that Her Majesty the Queen is gravely ill. I dread to think what that feeling is like, because she's then got to go about her normal business. She goes into the House of Commons for a really important debate, knowing full well that something huge is probably about to happen.
A plan has been in place for the death of the Queen since the 1960s, codenamed London Bridge.
The British monarchy is very practical, and it always keeps the funerals for significant members of that family ready. And because there is a plan, it is regularly looked at and revised.
I think I've been aware of plans around the Queen's death since I first started working in broadcasting.
On occasions like this, you get, I think, a fascinating insight into royal protocol and the way things are so carefully planned. Each member was named after a certain bridge. So the Queen Mother, for example, was the Tay Bridge. Prince of Wales at the time was Menai Bridge. And when it came to Her Majesty the Queen, that was London Bridge.
The Queen's death, London Bridge, was always going to be an immense event, partly because of how long she'd been on the throne.
London Bridge began planning decades ago, and the Queen will have overseen all of that.
London Bridge is a living, breathing plan that have iterated over the decades as technology has changed and as the personnel involved have changed, and also as the Queen and her family's wishes changed over the years as well.
Alongside London Bridge is a plan dealing with the Queen's possible death in Scotland, codenamed Operation Unicorn.
The Queen had arrived only weeks before, and with her being a little more frail, the possibility of her dying in Scotland was deemed to be high enough to make sure that everything was tuned perfectly. And in the build-up to the Queen's final visit to Balmoral, the Garrison Sergeant Major went to work with the gamekeepers who the Queen had asked would carry her if she died at Balmoral, and they formed her first bearer party. These are men who she knew very well.
At Westminster, it's business as usual.
This will help us build a stronger, more resilient and more secure United Kingdom. I commend this motion to the House.
I know because the Leader of the Opposition. Keir Starmer.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and can I thank the Prime Minister for advance sight of our opening speech.
Politics had been in a total frenzy, you know, and all attention was on the Commons. It was a full House.
Yesterday, the Prime Minister tried desperately to blame Labour.
Keir Starmer was responding to the statement by the government.
The first hint really came in Parliament that day, didn't it? When the news went down both front benches and Nadhim Zahawi is whispering into the ear of the Prime Minister.
Spot on.
But then there was a note that was passed down from Angela Rayner to Rachel Reeves, who was sitting next to Keir Starmer, who was standing up responding. You could see on the Labour front benches, and they'd obviously read it. Do we stop him?
What we learned subsequently was out of shot was Sir Lindsay Hoyle, the Speaker of the Commons, wildly gesticulating at Angela Rayner to try to get her to get Starmer to wind up, because the note said Starmer had to leave the chamber to be briefed on the Queen's condition.
As the lunchtime news bulletins go to air, Buckingham Palace makes its first announcement on the Queen's condition.
Following further evaluation this morning, the Queen's doctors are concerned for Her Majesty's health and have recommended she remain under medical supervision. The Queen remains comfortable and at Balmoral.
Parliament responds immediately.
Lindsay Hoyle, the Speaker, then stood up and made that announcement.
I know I speak on behalf of the entire House when I say that we send our best wishes to Her Majesty the Queen, and that she and the royal family are in our thoughts and prayers at this moment.
So that was a really big moment, because then suddenly all the politicians, the world of politics now, that stopped and all eyes were on Balmoral.
And it was that statement that had set the alarm bells ringing. We know that there could be more below the surface, and so, you know, we have people who make calls, who know people, who do know things, who are saying, is this serious? The reply came back quite clearly that it was.
From that moment, in my world of news and current affairs, everything changed profoundly. We obviously abandoned all our plans for the programme that we were going to do, and instead planned a programme around this very serious, impending news.
And then there began to be a series of tweets from the Prime Minister, the opposition to Nicola Sturgeon in Scotland, all people saying thoughts with the Queen and the royal family.
In the House of Commons, Liz Truss said the whole country will be deeply concerned. The Archbishop of Canterbury says the prayers of the nation are with the Queen.
I walked into the newsroom at about 12:30, just after the statement had dropped about her medical condition. And I saw one of our royal producers standing surrounded by a bunch of other journalists, and she looked ashen-faced. And as I walked up, she said, concerned. That's a terrible word in palace speak.
Obviously, after that statement, we royal correspondents were all asking them for more information, and it was just radio silence, which is another sign, another alarm bell ringing there.
I was at home when this rather strange announcement came from the palace, the old hack that I am. My office is just beside Westminster, so not too very far from Buckingham Palace. So I self-deployed to Green Park, wearing a black suit, a white shirt, and a dark tie with a black tie in my back pocket.
And I think at that point, I knew that this was going to be the day that we needed to put our plans into action.
And they said, how quickly can you get to Buckingham Palace? And I said, well, 12, 13 seconds.
It becomes a human story at that point. Are you going to get there at the end or not?
When we heard that the family were flying up to Balmoral, it was very clear what the significance of this was.
Placed under medical supervision after her doctors became concerned for her health.
I think the point is that it was already a very serious news story by the time we got that statement. So there really wasn't any question about whether we'd start deploying people. We obviously would.
I had a bag packed in my office and had for quite a few months, just in case the Queen died.
Behind the scenes, obviously, there was a lot of concern, and there was a feeling that it was probably going to be better to be safe than sorry.
And I remember going back to my office and phoning ITN and saying, should I come in? And they were like, are you nearby? Yeah, I think you should probably come in.
I got the call then from my office when I was actually walking through Green Park on the way to my office, but past Buckingham Palace. They said, how quickly can you get to Buckingham Palace? And I said, well, 12, 13 seconds.
From the moment that the palace put out that statement, everybody realised that this was incredibly serious.
BBC One fades out its regular daytime schedule.
Bargain Hunt is a hugely popular daytime show, so it just showed the magnitude and importance of this that they pulled out so abruptly and went straight to rolling news. And then we learned that Prince William is on his way to Balmoral, but we know that he hasn't left yet. So nobody at this point is quite sure who's travelling with whom or exactly when.
Buckingham Palace says the 96-year-old remains comfortable. Prince Charles and Camilla, who were staying on the estate, have travelled to be with the Queen, and the Duke of Cambridge is also on his way.
Prince Charles and Camilla were in Scotland already. They made it to Balmoral. Princess Anne was there. But for the rest of the family to get there was going to be a race against time.
The news was obviously grim, as Charles often does at moments of intense personal sadness and grief. He took himself off for a walk across the moors and through the forest around Birk Hall. His royal bodyguards didn't go with him. They knew where he was because at some stage there was a phone call put through from Balmoral Castle to Birk Hall that the Queen's condition had worsened and the Prince should hurry to his mother's bedside. So they found him and they drove him the short distance back to the castle.
Meanwhile, government officials prepare to deploy London Bridge. The plan for the monarch's death.
I was always conscious that one day, and it could be very suddenly, it would come into operation.
Jim Babington has spent 15 years writing guidelines to align local authorities with London Bridge.
So consequently, I ended up carrying my papers with me wherever I was going almost. If it was a weekend away, if it was a holiday, my little green messenger bag would come with the file in it, with the laptop in it, ready to go.
In terms of preparations for a royal death, a senior royal, well, I personally have been rehearsing for such eventualities for 30 years.
I don't know how many rehearsals I've been part of since 1988, but when we were doing them for TV, obviously we weren't broadcasting them, but if I was outside Buckingham Palace, we would only talk about Mrs. Robinson. We wouldn't talk about the Queen. And you would have to stand there with rehearsal written on my notepad. So just in case anybody back at base saw it and know what was going on, they knew it was just a rehearsal.
And I would always say at the end of those rehearsals, you do them in a studio with, auto cue, computers, wire services. I would always say, when it happens, because it is when, not if, when it happens, it will be entirely different to this. It will not be as we planned. How right I was.
Well, look, I think all we can say, and Buckingham Palace, how often have we repeated this, never give us a running commentary on the Queen's health. I think what we can say today is they wouldn't have issued this statement, they wouldn't have told news outlets to report this had it not been very serious.
When I got home and turned on the BBC News set seemed already to have gone to its emergency setting and the newsreader was already wearing black.
There was a growing sense as the media picked this story up, as broadcasters switched into black tie, I think there was a sense of what was happening.
At Frogmore Cottage in Windsor, Prince Harry receives a call from his father.
Harry, we know, according to his memoir, had tried to make contact with William, and William hadn't responded.
A Dassault Falcon 900 jet, one of two reserved for royal use, is scheduled to depart from RAF Northolt in 20 minutes. The destination, Aberdeen Airport, 45 miles from the Balmoral estate.
It was significant that William was going alone, Kate was not going, and the explanation for that was their children had just started a new school, almost the first or second day. She needed to be there for them. And the influence was this was going to be a very tight family circle.
The distances involved, other members of the royal family around the country, must put huge pressures on those individuals.
When we heard that the family were flying up to Balmoral, to my mind, it was very clear what the significance of this was. We had a serious health scare for the country's monarch.
Flight number KRF-23R, private royal family jet to Aberdeen, is held on the runway and misses its planned takeoff time.
A royal flight was scheduled to leave, we were told, at 1:30, but it actually left later. Were they hanging on the ground for other members of the family to arrive?
Harry and Meghan announced they will fly together to Scotland. It's unclear if they will join the jet waiting at RAF Northolt.
The great mystery still is Prince Harry, why he wasn't on that flight and why he had to make his own arrangements.
There was a lot of so-called Kremlinology, i.e. who's there and who's not. And what does that tell us?
Dermot Murnaghan is the first journalist to arrive at Buckingham Palace.
So I just went there, and at Canada Gate, where the crew's normally set up, there was no one there. Nothing was really going on, but I just, out of precaution, I just went and leant like that on the balustrade. It was like a Californian gold rush, staked out, prime position there. I got the call again saying, stay where you are, the camera crew are coming. And my crew got there and off we went.
A very good afternoon. This is Sky News live from Buckingham Palace, which says that Her Majesty the Queen is under medical supervision after her doctors became concerned about her health.
It was just me, a camera, a producer, and tourists milling around. And you know, as they heard us talking about it, we were gathering a kind of respectful audience, and I could hear people kind of saying to each other, it's about the Queen.
The royal flight finally takes off from RAF Northolt in West London. It has been delayed by 69 minutes. There is space for 14 passengers, but not all the seats are filled. Unknown to the wider world, Princes William, Andrew and Edward are on board, with Edward's wife, Sophie. They are due to arrive at Aberdeen Airport at 3:50 p.m.
But the big thing that just sticks in my mind of that is the fact that they were going. There were plenty of occasions in the past few years when Her Majesty was said to be ill and they didn't move.
It becomes a human story at that point about, are you going to get there to see your mother, mother-in-law, grandmother at the end or not?
I didn't know definitively, but as far as I was concerned, it was all stations go, and that we should be ready for an announcement at some point in the coming hours.
And I think that must have been just sick-making, really, that sense of, I wish we could get there quicker. And in that sense, they may be royals, you know, but they're just like everybody else.
As the royal family race to the Queen's bedside,
that's the reason
where is Prince Harry?
I quit Waterloo if
Harry has to make his own arrangements
you together with
And the world waits for more news.
And then there was going to be an announcement at
And
6,
control
but
this
nothing. And
heavy.
then people thought, well, actually, are they waiting until Harry
unfair
arrives?
advantage because they have a message for
Following further evaluation this morning, the Queen's doctors are concerned for Her Majesty's health and have recommended she remain under medical supervision. The Queen remains comfortable and at Balmoral.
By mid-afternoon, all we really know is that Prince Charles and the Princess Royal, Princess Anne, are already at Balmoral, we assume, at their mother's side. We don't really know who else is travelling or exactly when. It's only later that day that we find out that Harry didn't fly with the rest of his family.
A second
Hello.
call is made.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Charles.
Everything
to his
is
son,
absolutely fine,
at
yes.
which he suggests,
Thanks for asking.
Suggests, maybe,
Give me a
that's
call
what's
if you
drawn
need
up,
anything
tells
else.
Harry that his wife is not to come, just him alone. Again, we have to refer to Harry's book. There's been no official confirmation of this. Harry, we think, protests about this, and Charles says, well, Kate's not going. We don't want to make it too much of a big fuss.
I suspect, you know, hurdles were put in his way. I think there were discussions about Meghan Markle and you know, whether she should be involved.
There are no imminent commercial flights to Aberdeen.
There seems to be no offer to get him on this royal flight that's going up from RAF Northolt, so Harry has to make his own arrangements and he books a private jet out of Luton Airport.
For citizens across the UK, the reality dawns that the country hasn't faced a crisis like the death of a monarch in 70 years. Only those in their late 70s and older would remember what happened and how to act.
The death of the king, that was a shock in 1952.
Now we know that very sadly he died from cancer. At the time, though, that wasn't even referred to.
People haven't been told what was really going on. Not only did the public not know about the cancer, most of his family didn't either.
He hadn't been on the throne very long. He'd come to the throne because his brother had abandoned it in 1936. he had been a reluctant king, if you like, and quite possibly being king had cut short his life. And certainly that was the view of Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother.
He had been pictured at the airport the previous week before his death, waving off his daughter Elizabeth and her husband to step into his shoes and go on the tour for him.
They knew her father was ill, but they had an expectation that he had 10 more years, and that they had 10 years before the responsibilities of monarchy were going to descend on her young shoulders.
But that was the image. I mean, quite now, of course, quite a poignant one, him waving off his daughter Elizabeth, princess at that point, was in Kenya when the news broke of her father's death, and reports describe how Prince Philip wrote the news to her.
She was going to have to abandon everything she had set her young heart and dreams on, raising Charles and Anne, the only 2 children they had at that time, being an officer's wife. That was all going to come crashing down and come to an end.
All of us here know that we are present at the making of history.
I've always felt that for her, as Queen, the one thing that mattered to her more than anything was that as far as her father, King George VI, was concerned, that she would have done it with joy. I am convinced that her father would be desperately proud of what she'd done.
At Balmoral Castle in Scotland, the Queen's health takes a drastic turn.
I think we all know lots of elderly people hang on for a significant anniversary or date or Christmas or New Year and then let go. And the Queen had that date of appointing a new Prime Minister in her diary for 2 months. And I'm convinced that she hung on for that date because it was so quick after she had done her duty, her final duty.
Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II dies. Prince Charles and Princess Anne are at their mother's bedside. Princes William, Andrew and Edward and his wife Sophie are in the air, 51,000 feet above northern England. Prince Harry is at Frogmore Cottage, Windsor.
We now know that Her Majesty died at 3:10 in the afternoon. We're simply being told Her Majesty is receiving medical attention, and this goes on for some hours. And it's extraordinary the way in which this huge news was handled.
I was told to be ready for a significant announcement from about 3 o'clock. And that's all that would be said to me over the airwaves because they're not entirely secure. But we knew that obviously we were never going to go down that route announcing Her Majesty's passing until we had the official announcement.
Good afternoon. We are interrupting programmes to bring you the latest on the health of the Queen. A statement released earlier today said that doctors had become concerned for her health and that she had been placed under medical supervision.
So you're broadcasting very solemnly, and yet, as far as everybody knew, Her Majesty the Queen was still alive. It was very, very strange. It was very eerie. The rest of the public was simply waiting to find out. We had the television on, we were all kind of glued to what was happening at this point, and there was now sort of ruling news.
But yes, it is, I think, alarming and concerning that they have decided to tell us today that they are particularly concerned about her medical condition. As you will probably not be surprised to hear, we don't know what that involves.
There was a real feeling of kind of a subdued tone.
That is fairly common for members of the royal family not to tell us more details than they have to.
royal flight arrives at Aberdeen. Even the BBC presenting team are uncertain which members of the family are on board. Prime Minister Liz Truss is informed that London Bridge is down. The Queen has died. At Downing Street, her team set to work writing her tribute speech. They sit on the floor, as Boris Johnson's furniture is yet to be replaced.
There was a delay in announcing the death of the Queen, and that's because there's a sort of cascade list of people who need to know and who takes priority.
The palace prepared a very clear communications plan. The first person who the private secretary would inform would be the late Queen's Prime Minister. And the process of informing the Prime Ministers and the Governors General of other realms was a part of that.
It's not just one Prime Minister who needs to know, it's 15 Prime Ministers. The Queen was Queen of 15 countries. They are the Commonwealth realms. In some of those countries it was the middle of the night, but those Prime Ministers had to be informed. So that accounts for some of the delay.
The guidance we've given had always said, don't look at any speculation on social media. So there have been many occasions over the years when people have phoned me up to say, do you know the Queen's died, or do you know that your Edward's dying, which always ended up being false alarms. So it's very much wait for the official announcement and then interact.
You have to wait for that official confirmation from the palace, and until you get that, you say nothing, even though you know you are potentially seconds away from perhaps the biggest story you will ever cover in your entire life.
Good evening. We come on air tonight with uncertainty and concern, and that's why the programme might feel a little different this evening. It was announced at lunchtime today that Her Majesty the Queen is under medical supervision at Balmoral Castle. This is after doctors became concerned for her health.
Via social media, a Sussex insider confirms that Meghan is not travelling with Harry.
I didn't know they were working those people together.
Princes William, Andrew, Edward and his wife Sophie arrive at Balmoral. They know they are too late.
You want to be there to say goodbye if you really can. My experience with people who miss the death of a loved one, it's something which can prey on your mind for a very, very long time.
I don't know.
30 minutes too late, and I know from first-hand experience just how awful it is to get there knowing that you're just that little bit too late. Huge sympathy for them that they missed her passing.
Prince Harry's private rented jet takes off from Luton Airport. He still doesn't know his grandmother has died.
There was a lot of attention that day on how various members of the royal family got to Balmoral and who was there at what time.
While the public and media await further updates.
And there was going to be an announcement at 6, but nothing. And then people thought, well, actually, are they waiting until Harry arrives? So surely they wouldn't release any statement that the Queen had died before Harry had arrived.
The editor that day came through on talkback in my ear and told me that he'd had confirmation that the Queen had actually died, but the palace weren't ready to release the statement yet, but it was coming. But that's the moment when the rubber hits the road. You are going to have to say those words which the audience know are coming but are still dreading.
We're just looking at the gates of Balmoral once again. These are live pictures. We heard that news a little bit earlier on today that doctors are concerned about her health.
I was told the significant announcement is going to come up on Montague. Just read it. I think we go to pictures of Her Majesty the Queen, so I knew there was an opportunity as well to change my tie, put a black tie. So I had all that in my mind, and they just said, right, go with it, go with the statement.
And then it was just before 6:30 that the news spread out to where I was waiting that announcement was going to be made.
And I'm afraid to say in the last few moments, the following statement has been released. The Queen died peacefully at Balmoral this afternoon. The King and the Queen Consort will remain at Balmoral this evening and will return to London tomorrow.
And it's a very solemn, somber moment. We've all been rehearsing for it. We knew it would come, but when it actually comes, I think you can see it's a big moment and a very sad moment.
I remember the range of emotions in the newsroom, and I was, these are seasoned journalists. There was gulps of, oh my God, and then silence for a second, and then I remember a few people started crying.
I burst into tears, and I was not expecting that reaction. I felt in that moment just the enormity of what her passing would signify, and I think I just felt this, like, what's going to come next.
I remember being sat in the studio, red light on the camera, we knew that we were on air at the time, and I saw a notification on my phone that said there was a statement from the palace, and I knew that was the moment. And then the editor that day said, the news has been confirmed, you can announce it now. I know that people are joining us all the time, and I know that this news is particularly significant. The sad news of the death of Her Majesty the Queen, confirmed by Buckingham Palace in the last few moments, that the Queen has died peacefully at Balmoral this afternoon. My feeling is always that I'm a human. This is hard for me to say it as it is for you to listen to it. So be normal about it. But how do I tell you in the kindest way possible? How do you tell a family member that someone that you both love has died? Because that's how significant the Queen was in all of our lives.
I knew to be ready. So I looked and I thought, this is very important. You've been doing this for nearly 40 years, don't mess it up. So looking at the camera and read out loud, how hard can that be? Well, as it turned out, the rain or something had got into the autocue, it froze.
We have some very important news. Buckingham Palace has just announced that Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II has died. She was 96 years old. Queen died.
So in my head, I paused. I've seen it on the tape. I just paused, but as you naturally would, and I thought in my head, it's either the place or the time. Fill in the blanks.
The Queen died just a few moments ago, the announcements at Balmoral. She was the longest reigning monarch in British history.
There was a bit of a crowd around us of tourists and onlookers, and there was an audible gasp when I made the announcement.
Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II has died.
And it just kind of hit me all the more that this was, an emotional event as much as it was historical and political. People were feeling it, there and in their guts. Exactly a week before, 1st of September, we just said goodbye to my mother. It had been her funeral. I read the eulogy there, and I just felt, for a moment, I just thought, oh my goodness me, it's just kind of, the mother of the nation. How must everyone be feeling? But then then your professionalism kicks in. So you read the statement, you play the national anthem, and you read it again. It doesn't need any more analysis. A very much loved and very old woman has passed away.
While the news sinks in, officials are busy putting their plans into action.
I remember hearing the news, pausing for a moment, thinking, oh, help, I'm not quite sure I'm ready for this yet, despite all those years of planning.
News of the Queen's death has just been announced. All government and civic buildings have 10 minutes to lower their flags to half-mast.
Imagery is really powerful, isn't it? And I think for many of us, when you actually see those pictures, even though you know it's going to happen, you see those pictures of the flag being lowered and you understand exactly what that means. That's when it really hits home. That's when you know she's gone. And I know that people are joining us all the time, and I know that this news is particularly significant. The reign of Elizabeth II now comes to an end. Her eldest son, Charles, is officially now king.
A sense of urgency grips the nation, coupled with a desire to know more details that stretches way beyond British borders.
I had had so many phone calls and emails, people from around the world, can we talk to you, can we talk to you, news agencies, I mean, just so many, I couldn't process it on them. My phone kept ringing.
They want information. I mean, not salacious information, but just information. Who's going where? When's the funeral? How's it going to happen? You know, what happened up to that point? Where's Harry? You know, where's Meghan?
I was probably getting 60, 70 calls a day, you know, from places that you hadn't even heard of in the world, a huge number. But I remember that evening just completely buzzing and feeling disorientated by just the sense of history.
The news of the Queen's death echoes around the world.
Her Majesty died at her home in the Scottish Highlands, aged 96.
There was something really quite moving about it. This was a moment that was being shared around the world.
The Queen was such a dominant factor on the world stage, and yet she did it by just being there.
It was clear to everybody from those international tributes that she actually was a great and remarkable person.
Minutes before our own Prime Minister makes a statement, world leaders rush to pay tribute.
In the immediate aftermath of the death of the Queen, there's that moment where various world leaders who she meant a lot to are then paying their tribute. So I remember the Canadian Prime Minister was one of the first.
I'm having trouble believing that my last sit down with her was my last. To you, she was you. To us, she was to us all. She would be with us forever.
On occasions like that, the ability to find the right words at the right time, which really hit home, but also capture everything about the occasion, is so difficult to do.
President Macron was very impressive in what he said. Britain and France had a difficult relationship, not least in the years since Brexit. He spoke movingly.
And yet, to me, the most powerful of all the messages that came were those we saw from people on the streets, from youngsters who just happened to pass, who were probably grasping for the first time with the death of someone they knew. Yes, I know she wasn't related, but she was in most people's families.
Queen has passed away.
Oh my God, no! We've got to be joking.
Don't be sad, no. She's been amazing.
We are a tourist show and we didn't expect to hear the news while we were here in front of the Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace has been one of those locations where people just flock to. People were just coming together, and some of them were standing in silence, some of them were sharing memories and sharing stories. That is an indication of what the Queen had done her entire life. At the very heart of what she wanted to do was bring the nation together. She did it in her life, and she also did it in her death.
One other thing that really got to me was within 10-15 minutes of the announcement of Her Majesty's passing, a big crowd had gathered by then, and they started singing the national anthem. The words came floating across me, God save the King. It just sounded so strange. Yes, she's gone, and that's when it really hit home.
I always thought actually it was going to be a bigger psychological moment, collective moment that people realised. She had been Queen, she had been there, on the money, on the stamps, on Christmas Day. She had been there all of our lives. And then she's gone.
TV channels are now broadcasting obituaries, paying respects to the Queen and giving focus to a nation's grief. These have been prepared months, sometimes years in advance. advance.
There is a tradition, of course, in all media organisations that when a significant public figure is no longer with us, then we push out a lot of material that has been worked on for many months and years in some cases, particularly in the Queen's, because she was such a great age.
And so the reign of Elizabeth II comes to a close after 70 years at the age of 96. Since her coronation in 1953, the young woman who became our Queen at just 25 years of age set the standard by which future monarchs will be judged.
I found an obituary in our files of the Queen written in 1964.
She successfully reinvented the post-imperial era as the Commonwealth.
So it gives you an indication of how far back planning had begun. I've been updating aspects of the Queen's obituary, I think from the first time she went to hospital since about 2013. So over the years, every year or so, we looked at it again, and it always needs freshening up.
The second Elizabethan age saw remarkable change, but she didn't change, not much. Prince Harry's private jet is nearing Aberdeen. Later, he makes an astonishing claim about how he discovered the news of his grandmother's death.
I often think it must be truly heartbreaking for Prince Harry, who was very, very close to his grandmother. I feel he's probably still devastated that he wasn't there for that moment.
Across the UK, London Bridge, the plan for the Queen's death is underway.
An incredible amount of work has been meticulously planned behind the scenes for many, many years. So there's a whole group of people, from civil servants to people who work in councils and district authorities, the police, probably sections of the military. For them, it's actually, right, this is not a time for you to move or more. You have to literally get it together.
What we saw when the Queen died was all the most unbelievably highly ready organisations sprung into action.
London Bridge begins with D-Day, and then every day after that is D+1, D+2, D+. And the funeral is on D+10, the King or the Queen.
And then came that question about when is D+1? This is Thursday, is tomorrow going to be D+1? So that was the point at which for the rest of that evening, vast numbers of calls and emails coming in saying, when does the clock start ticking? As it was, it turned out the Privy Council met on the Saturday, and therefore our proclamation ceremonies as local authorities happened on the Sunday, which was quite a relief because it gave us that little bit of extra breathing space to get plans in place.
So let's get a reminder of the statements that we've had in the past hour. First, this from the royal household. The death of my beloved mother, Her Majesty the Queen, is a moment of greatest sadness for me and all members of my family.
Are you kidding me, bird?
The passing
No.
of a cherished sovereign and a much-loved mother.
No.
Prime Minister Liz Truss makes a statement outside 10 Downing Street.
The death of Her Majesty the Queen is a huge shock to the nation and to the world. Queen Elizabeth II was the rock on which modern Britain was built.
There's something quite brutal about succession. The monarch inherits the throne, becomes king immediately on the last breath of the prince.
There's my enthusiast statement.
The new monarch will be known as King Charles III.
I had to check myself every single time when I referred to then the Prince of Wales, Prince Charles.
I should get
didn't need a
Corbyn
coronation, any of the many processes that took place in the next week. He was king instantly.
Almost 5 hours after the Queen died, Prince Harry arrives at Balmoral. He is greeted by Princess Anne, who invites him to pay his last respects.
But I remember that evening I was absolutely exhausted, but absolutely wired. We've now got a king. This morning we were in the reign of Queen Elizabeth. People who are Queen's Counsel will be King's Counsel. Just all these small things, you start to reflect on the layers and layers of layers. I remember finally it being a wrap and just looking around the studio, and I was crying and everybody else. And I think it was a combination of that adrenaline. It was just incredibly moving.
This is a significant moment in the life of our country.
That is the fabric that holds us all together, and you know that there's always a Prime Minister in number 10, and you know that the Queen is always sitting on the throne. And if you said to anybody before that week that that's going to change, and this is going to change in the space of a few days, people wouldn't believe you. But it happened, and we all had to live through it.
So ends the 8th of September 2022. Thousands arrive at Buckingham Palace. The media machine is in overdrive.
The passing of a second Elizabethan age. Let's reflect on that.
A family mourns a dearly loved matriarch. And the world comes to terms with the death of the Queen. Friday the 9th of September. The official period of mourning begins.
And this is the oldest cliche in the news journalist book, but it was absolutely true during that week, those 10 days, was a front row seat at the making of history.
The Queen had a say in every aspect of the 10 days that followed.
In the sunlit still of an Aberdeenshire morning, the Queen left her beloved Balmoral for the last time.
There had been some question about what sort of aeroplane would be used to bring her coffin back. And it was suggested that a certain plane wasn't good enough and it had been used to transport troops to and from Afghanistan. And the Queen made the observation, well, if it's good enough for my boys, then it's certainly good enough for me.
As her coffin came through the dark streets of London with rain pouring, you saw in the distance this sort of glowing vehicle moving. And it was clearly another piece of choreography from the Queen. You have to be seen to be believed. That's true in death as it is in life. I mean, the planning of that, it was beautiful.
After 5 days lying in state, on Monday the 19th of September, the Queen's coffin is brought to Westminster Abbey.
She was the first monarch to have their coronation televised. She was the first monarch to have their funeral televised, and it is the biggest event any of us will ever see.
There was that sense, particularly during the funeral in the gallery, world leaders and dignitaries, just how important Her Majesty was.
Monarchy is all about symbolism, all the way through the processions, the funeral service, the return to Windsor, the service at St George's Chapel.
Ryanair 1117, you are 500 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain.
We knew that interred below the very slabs of granite waiting for the Queen was the late Duke of Edinburgh. And there was a sort of reunion taking place between the two.
Flight level tree 50 Ryanair 1117.
I do feel that the death of Her Majesty the Queen has left a hole in a lot of lives, and it's also a world that feels very different and a little strange without her.
I declare before you all, my whole life, whether it be long or short, shall be devoted to your service and to the service of our great imperial family to which we all belong.
I think she was a unique figure in world history. I think it's unlikely that any monarch will be monarch for 70 years again.
For a modern monarch, she managed to maintain the sort of mystique of monarchy, this kind of medieval charisma. We didn't know a lot about her, but she seemed somehow quite accessible.
Her greatest achievement is that she left the royal family more popular than when she became queen, which is astonishing, really.
Actually, that was her job. And the fact that she did it till the day that she dies, that's pretty impressive.
She had a life all about duty, and it was all about service. And I think that is why she will continue to be missed and loved by millions.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Everything is absolutely fine, yes. Thanks for asking.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
evacuation group surface with CC0 and 9 knots and QNH 1017.
Air Canada 1516, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 270. Climb and maintain flight level 270, Air Canada 1516.
Gap is on front between Delta Pro and Delta, so just continue.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we will be starting our in-flight drink service in a few moments. If you could please clear all aisles and ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Ryanair 913, cross runway 60 right and continue taxi via Juliet Charlie Tango. Yep, and line up runway 60 back.
serve our drink selection, including tea, coffee, and cold beverages. Please clear any items from the aisle and make sure your tray table is in the down position. Thank you.
Runway 93, clear to take off runway 30, search application 330 degree at 9 knots, ocean web loading. There was icing on runway and caution wet runway from
maintain flight level tree 10 WestJet 10 tree 4.
Line of 3 heavy after climb by SID and continue towards the stationary. Station Tower service terminated, monitoring towards stationary.
like a drink? TA, coffee, or water?
I'd love a cup of tea, milk and 1 sugar, please.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
But why are you such an idiot?
Oh, come on, what?
The answer to those questions are yes and yes. You shoot everything. If it moves, you shoot. If you don't shoot, you get killed. Simple as that.
I don't wait for food. I wouldn't know what happened.
Think about it. How do I explain it to you like you? Think about it as dodgeball, but with explosives.
Okay. Because I didn't know you had unseen that you did one. That's why I did.
Yeah, you don't want to shoot your demons.
That's why I was trying to figure out her. That's why I was trying to figure out what this game laid out on TV. That's how I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, wasn't there is probably 15 v 15 or sometimes 10 versus 10 or 8 versus 8. It depends on what the matchmaker gives you. Got something for you. There.
Where is he putting it?
In kitten chat.
Why? Why? Come on,
Cause you asked a really dumb question.
Well, I don't play games, so I wouldn't know who dumb, but...
And yeah, it's just standard PvP.
Oh my god.
You don't play games, you old egg.
Oh god. Come on. Oh my god. Come on. Look, you know what I said.
Yeah?
I've never heard of this or seen this before. That's great. If we don't get money from Greg, this is a great gift.
Actor, comedian, and voice of Sonic, Ben Schwartz was in London for Sonic 3, and he made time to come to our studio for a cheeky takeout.
We are very excited to have you here today, and very excited to introduce you to maybe the most culturally relevant British comfort food.
So this is what you eat when you guys are lonely or sad?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, no, that is true. Yeah. Well, Luke will have it basically every day.
Okay.
Big fan.
I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Well, we thought Sonic is the fastest.
Are you asking for high
hedgehog.
fives?
I wasn't, but I'll take it.
Absolutely. Come on, I'm not saying no.
Sonic, fastest hedgehog in the world.
He is.
The blue blur.
Very good, yeah.
This is the British blue blur.
Yeah. The British blue blur. Because it goes through your system so quick?
I like it. Maybe. Oh, I mean.
All right, so Greg's. Big, by the way, you guys are sponsored by Greg's. You get most of your
No,
sponsored
they haven't
by
paid us a
Greg's.
penny.
Unfortunately not.
Hashtag Greg's. In the comments, if you guys can say hashtag Greg's pay us. Jolly.
You want to know reference point? These cost £1.
Oh no. What is this called?
This is a Greg's sausage roll.
This is it. You go to Greg's for this.
This is personally my comfort.
And have you guys ever met Greg?
No. You know what?
Bring him out. Can you imagine?
A surprise
Can
guest.
you imagine? Cheers.
Cheers. First bite of a Greg's sausage roll.
Here we go. The sausage is way softer than you think it's going to be. It doesn't really have a thickness or a bite.
It's like a meaty marshmallow.
That's right. It's a straight up MM. It's a straight up meaty marshmallow.
Hashtag Greg's.
Hashtag Greg. You just lost our mind. Just lost our mind. Tasty.
It tastes good though, right?
You wrapped up quick, so you're done. But you can go one more.
I can go one more.
I could. I actually already had one of these today. I'm not gonna lie. You can't go into Greg's and not have a sausage roll.
Do you correlate this with a certain age of yours? Like when you were blank age, you ate a lot of these, or no?
Yeah.
It's always a constant thing.
Growing up, definitely. After school, going if you pass by a Greg's,
you get a sausage roll.
I mean, £1. I think they make £1 billion a year. And this is their revenue item. They're selling this for £1, so you can do the math.
You're telling me they make about $1 billion. They can't give us a little bit of money for Greg sausage roll. Hashtag Greg sausage roll. Hashtag pay us net. Hashtag 1,000 pounds out of $1 billion is nothing. Greg, I'm kind of disappointed at Greg.
Okay. Stingy Greg.
By the way, what's up with SG lately? I feel like he's crazy. Anyway, Greg's, give us a call.
So we actually saw the finals.
You did?
We did.
At the Royal Albert Hall.
Why didn't you tell me?
The Royal
We've been trying to do this for
Albert
so
Hall.
long. You guys came to a show?
So we, honestly, me and my wife, I don't think we have ever laughed that hard.
Oh, come on.
Honestly,
non-stop.
You did not laugh at all.
I laughed a lot, not as much as him. I was genuinely worried. You know when someone's like laughing so much they're struggling to breathe?
I couldn't breathe.
Wait, but you turned him on to me, or he turned me on? Who saw me first?
We generally don't like saying turn each other on, but
So wait, who got hot and bothered first?
Ollie was the original turned on one.
yeah, I was.
Wow, but
yeah.
you got more out of the show.
Well,
You're more cool out of it.
Yeah, I just hey, cool, you're right here, you know. I mean, for those of you watching at home, Ben Schwartz and Friends.
I do an improv show called Ben Schwartz and Friends. The entire show is made up on the spot. So I interview a crowd member, so we have no idea what we're going to do on stage. That's why it's very unusual to do this at Royal Albert Hall. But the question I asked for this year was, what's the most exciting day or night of your life, right?
Yeah.
And then I'll talk to some people.
answers.
Yeah, because sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's bad. So, and also just shows that we really don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah. Right.
So then I get enough information where me and the 3 people I have on stage with me can do it. And then it feels like magic if you do it well.
Oh, it really genuinely, you guys.
I love that.
You guys are magicians. I mean, that was incredible. If you're
That makes me
anywhere
so
near
happy,
a live
guys.
show, do yourself a favor. One of the best nights.
Rejectedjokes.com/tour. And I'm just starting up my tour for next year in a month.
Next time.
Are they all Greg's?
They're all
Yeah, it's all Greg. It's all Greg.
You gotta get Greg on the
Yeah,
phone.
he's not paying us anything.
Hello, Greg. I got him. Greg? Yeah, I'm here with the Jolly guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah? Yeah. Yes, one has a wife. I don't know if the other one has a wife.
Yeah.
I do have a wife.
Both have wives. Yeah. Do the wives eat Greg's?
Not really.
They hung up. That's insane. Literally. That's insane. Oh.
Now this is...
Looks like a Pop-Tart. Is savory or no? It's not.
Oh, this is savory. Wow, you've related that to a Pop-Tart. Greg says about this item, Christmas doesn't start until you had a festive day.
Oh my god. And what is Christmas? Is this Christmas?
This is the taste of Christmas.
Yeah, you gotta tell someone who's Jewish. This is Christmas? In three, I need you in 3 words to describe what Christmas is to me. You only get 3 words.
Greg's festive day.
If we don't get money from Greg's. So I've been to England a billion times. I've never heard of this or seen this before. So if it's a festive bake, does it have ham in it?
It has bacon in it.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Chicken, bacon, stuffing, bit of cranberry sauce.
Wouldn't it be Thanksgiving? Or you guys don't have Thanksgiving?
No, we don't have Thanksgiving, so we do it all.
So what do you eat at Christmas then?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah.
Really?
Without all the sweet stuff. So
With
without
turkey? No, you don't have
turkey.
turkey.
Yeah.
With cranberry?
Yeah.
This is blowing my mind. By the way, my initial question of what's Christmas is a joke, and then your real answer is, I am floored. I am floored. Hello, got it? That's great.
Yeah? Does it taste like Thanksgiving?
A little bit. It tastes like someone giving pox through different blankets and stuff like that. Pilgrims really destroying an entire, culture by mistake.
You don't even see it. Bacon, cranberry sauce, little bits of chicken.
Do you guys go out fancy ever or no? Like, have you ever eaten like at a restaurant?
This is the thing. We've actually this year, I think, filmed at more like Michelin star restaurants than ever before.
Really?
But this is the thing.
This is about.
We still keep coming back to Greg's sausage
Come back
roll.
to Greg. Oh, we were talking about improvising before.
Yes.
And we were talking beforehand, the people of our generation, Jim Carrey, he lives rent-free in our head. You don't even realize you're quoting him. What's it been like getting to know Jim over the course of these 3 movies?
I don't get to do the movies with him, but we do press afterwards each time. And he's been very supportive and loving and great about the whole thing. But like the very first time I get a text message and on my phone, it says like Jim Carrey, hey Ben, you're just like, oh my God. It's like, it's crazy. And then I always realize that whenever I like play with any of these people who I looked up to as a kid, like Billy Crystal or Don Cheadle or Jim, once you start meeting them as people, and then you realize, these people are nerdy like us. They love the same things. They're so enthusiastic. But Jim Carrey, Dumb and Dumber is a top 5 movie of all time. Oh my God! I don't think it's better. I think it might be the best comedy that I've ever seen.
Do you get to improvise any lines on Sonic?
So many of them.
I was about to say, there's so many like movie call-outs and little...
Yes.
We got to watch the 3rd one at a little screen.
You did?
Yeah. So
What do you think?
It's good. So
It's really action-packed, and Keanu's amazing.
Keanu is incredible. I mean, you brought Jim Carrey back for
These 2 different characters.
So good, they cast him twice.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
So we do the script a little bit, and then for me, it doesn't cost.
Let
It's not
me
like when you're
read
shooting actual film
Let me
or a camera
read
where it like costs money when you're running out of
the
time. Me, it's they have me for hours, so we can do a billion versions of whatever we want, and then they
you
pick
want
whatever the best one is.
I really wanted to ask how that works.
Yes.
It feels like you're improvising.
And they'll even say like, okay, now you do you want this one, or I'll see what I've done. I'll watch rough cuts of the movie and be like, I can do better, or I can do even better. I can be more realistic. Because Sonic is like gets really into it. He has some real moments, and I always want to like really commit. I always thought for this movie, and I think it's why maybe we've had some success, is that I want you to feel the heart of him. I want when he's lonely, I want you to feel lonely, and then I think the jokes will play better, or you'll care about him a little bit more. I'm playing like an excited kid, so I've always really tried to do all of that. Right. So now let's eat a really bad piece of food.
Great segue.
Great segue into a really bad piece of food.
Yeah, you could roll into it.
Oh, I love that. Nice.
We've got a little surprise for you at the end, though.
Really?
We do. Yeah, we do.
Another Pop-Tart.
It really is.
They're all little Pop-Tarts.
I'm just going to refer to these as British Pop-Tarts now. You may have seen like memes of us eating beans on toast.
Oh yeah, is this beans on toast?
Big fans of beans on toast. This is Greg's sort of interpretation.
Tell me why you have a problem with that.
Beans on toast it's a solid go-to, but
And it's Heinz beans usually, right?
Always.
Yeah.
And the ketchup tastes different here.
Does it?
Very different. Very different.
Wow. What have you eaten so far while in the UK?
Just ketchup.
Okay.
normal beef.
You think so?
Did you
14 days? I've literally, but also the ketchup just tastes weird.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's really messing with your taste buds.
Well, let's adjust expectations. This may be the worst thing you're going to try in here in the UK. It won't be the best. This is the sausage, bean, and cheese melt.
Oh, there's sausage in it.
Yeah.
But if you did beans on toast, there would not be sausage.
No, unless you were trying to be
cans of
fancy.
beans
Yeah.
with sausages in them, I wouldn't recommend that.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it doesn't know what it is. I think it's confused. Yeah. I think the beans don't make sense.
It needs to go to therapy.
Can I tell you something? It needs to go to therapy. Is that what you said? I didn't hear what you said. To me, it needs to go to therapy. I remember this show. I remember this show now. Now I remember that laugh. Yeah.
That's why you thought it was a good time. This, I felt sort of culturally obliged to introduce to you.
This is a mistake.
This is British food. But as you can see, it's not the most visually appealing. I don't love that. We have some Christmas specials.
Oh, that are...
Christmas is coming.
Do they only come out for Christmas?
Other than festive dates. The one thing everyone in the UK,
No.
like everyone,
Shaking my head.
you like Nando's?
Hashtag give us some money. Of course.
Cheeky Nando's.
Cheeky Nando's. Everybody says well, cheeky.
We should have gone to Nando's next time.
No, I've had that.
Okay.
Oh, is this mince pie?
This is a mince pie.
I love a mince pie.
How? Okay.
I love a mince pie.
Really?
And you don't have these in the US?
No, this is only in the UK. And it's only during Christmas time.
Yeah.
And you eat too much, and then when it's time to eat food, you're full.
That's right.
I love it.
Well, I hope these are good.
By the way, I thought the surprise was going to be something way more exciting. But this is the way you
I
said
didn't
it.
say this was the surprise.
Because I've also seen that you guys bring gifts for people.
Oh!
You guys love these too, right?
Yeah, man. Absolutely love these.
Oh, that's good.
I love them. My favorite thing so far.
Oh, yeah?
Fantastic.
I love this.
I have another Sonic question. Well, it's more a complaint.
Oh, yeah, another Sonic
it's
question.
It's a complaint.
I can't wait to hear.
Because it almost ruined the movie for me.
The third one?
Yeah.
No spoilers. We can't
No
say
spoilers. It happens in the first few seconds of the movie.
Okay, then we can talk about it.
In the first two, when the Sega logo comes out, it does the sound.
It goes,
harmonized
Sega. And it did
wait, we
this
got to
time.
harmonize.
It did. You going high or low?
I'll go high.
Okay. Sega.
Whoa!
Right.
Pretty good.
Actually,
pretty good. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Can I tell you what we did?
Every time.
Oh my god, I might have it on my phone. The first Sonic we did, I said we got to do a Sega thing. I go, what if me as Sonic did 7 different parts?
Okay.
And I did it. I mean, it would if I had it, it would be 4 years old on my voice notes.
You're never going to find that, surely.
It'll
Please
be
try
true.
it.
I could look at the year. I could look at the years. Oh, here it is.
No way.
April 19th.
2019.
2019, ready?
That is amazing.
It worked. You want to hear one more thing?
Yeah,
when
sure.
I helped out with BB-8, The Force Awakens.
Are you serious?
Yeah. But I also punched up some things in it.
Okay.
So I got to pitch jokes for C-3PO, and so a bunch of my jokes got in, but it would have to be me pitching the joke as C-3PO, and then we put it in the movie, and then JJ would see it fit.
Okay.
So I have all my jokes from that. I never open up this
as a couple.
but I got to tell you my favorite one if it's here. So in 9, there's a scene where John Boyega and Oscar Isaac and Daisy Ridley, they fall through the sand and they drop and they're walking through underneath and a big monster comes out. And so JJ was looking for punch-ups for C-3PO, like because they just want to add a little more comedy. And the easiest thing about C-3PO is his mouth never moves. So you could add, so I pitched a billion things and whatever he wanted to use, he used. One that did get in there, in that exact scene, was they all fall, and then Oscar Isaac's like, are you okay? Are you okay? To Daisy Ridley and Boyega. And it's C-3PO, and I think it's in the movie, he goes, you didn't ask me, but I'm okay.
Yeah, I think it's in the movie.
that line.
You didn't say my name, sir, but I'm all right.
So that started the scene, and then it ended with the stupidest pitch I've ever had, which is there are skeletons all around this monster. The monster scares, and everybody goes, oh! And then C-3PO goes, throw him the bones! Like from the skeleton, thinking that would like quell the hunger. And this is me. Is this a Jolly exclusive? So this is me sitting down in the editing station of Star Wars Episode 9. Save me! This is me doing C-3PO. Okay, here it comes.
You can't hold a straight face.
Throw him the ball!
And that's the editor trying to make me feel confident. And that never. That is a rejected.
Ah, rejected joke.
A rejected joke. That's a reject. That is an actual rejected joke. Those are all my handles.
Exclusive.
You were in the middle of asking a question.
My complaint. Okay.
Why did we
say
take
the
it?
logo comes up, and they cut it. They got the logo, and then.
And you're right. I'm almost positive they did it in the first two.
They did it in the first two. I promise.
Third one, me and Ollie just turned to each other and just went.
Oh, it does start. It does start very dark.
I think it starts very dark. And could you imagine it being like
down in
Sega? And then whoa, cut to done.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say no to a mince pie. To be honest, I would have finished the sausage roll as well, but unfortunately, I had one before this shoot.
Josh, do we have one more thing and then the big surprise?
We have more. Don't big up the surprise.
You got a couple of big
Dear
surprise.
Lord.
Is it really?
Oh my
Dear
God.
Lord.
Prepare yourself.
This is a Christmas slice.
So is it a fruit pie?
It's a Christmas cake.
Thank you.
Which I guess you don't have in the States.
No.
It is essentially what it looks like. I'm pretty sure, Ollie, you hate this.
I hate
It's got
this.
raisins.
I hate this in the past.
You don't like
Raisins
raisins?
stuff.
Do you like grapes?
I do like grapes.
God, what a weirdo you are.
What?
You're just a weird person.
Cheers, man. Christmas slice.
Cheers. I'm excited for this.
This very much splits opinions. It splits opinions. I like it. Very dry, having said that.
What's on top? Very dry.
Icing.
It tastes like a year-old wedding cake.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay. That
actually does.
I like that cake. I like it.
Big surprise time.
Can you wait?
Okay.
I don't know whether you can wait.
I can. Is it out of the room? You're about to get up? Am I going to like this at all?
Choreography. Look, don't be suspicious.
Oh, he still got it. People said you fell off. I think you still got it. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people are saying he doesn't have it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it is a gift. See, it is what you guys do.
I might just move.
Oh, no.
It's the raisins,
It's
man.
gonna explode. No, it's gonna explode.
No.
Is it gonna explode?
Nothing's
It's
gonna
one of those
explode.
glitter bombs. Have you seen those videos?
Yes. Did one of you pack this or someone else pack this?
I actually.
Ollie packed
Did
it.
you?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Did you wrap it?
Yeah.
Good wrapping.
People say I'm dropping off, but.
And a lot of, I'll be honest, a lot of people are saying you lost it.
Yeah?
A lot of people are saying you lost it. Do you know what I
didn't
mean?
even know he had
You've
it
seen
in
the
the first
comments.
place.
You've seen the comments. Oh, is it an original console? No. This would be very impressive if this is that. It feels like this is an original console. Is it original Mega Drive from the UK?
With Sonic on the box.
Wait, is this real?
This is real.
Oh, this is a great gift. You know what's crazy? I don't have this. Oh, we can play it right now? Are we about to play it right now?
Part 2 of the gift here.
Oh, amazing. Wait a second. Hold up. Stop. Is this real?
This is real.
Is this for
It's
me?
all real.
This is for you.
I found
And
it.
is this that?
This is that.
Oh, we gotta play.
Okay. You want to play?
This is
I would love to play.
This is the original.
So hold up.
So I'm
This is
expecting.
great. Can I tell you something? Have you ever seen my video game wall?
No.
Oh my god, I'm a huge video game person as a kid. And I had a Nintendo, and then even when it wasn't cool anymore, I still had a Nintendo.
Okay.
So when everybody was done with their Nintendo, they would give me their crappy games. Like I had like Gilligan's Island. I had the weirdest games. So I would play them like crazy because I love video games. And then I was going to college, and my dad's like, "You have too many games because they're just weird games I got for free." He goes, "You gotta get rid of this stuff. There's not enough room. You know, you're going to college. You're probably going to turn this room into something else." And so I was like, and then I said, okay. And so I sold my Nintendo in 50 games. And from that day, I had trouble letting go of things because I missed it so much. And I felt like I gave away a piece of my childhood. So 25 years later, I was like, I want to see if I can get it back.
Wow.
And I found
the same one.
I found the guy on Facebook, lovely guy, and I said, I know this is going to be insane. And my name on Facebook is different, just so you can't, you know.
Okay.
So,
okay.
and I said, I don't know if you remember me. My name is Ben. When we were in high school, I sold you my Nintendo. And he's like, this is crazy. It has to be you because nobody else knows that.
Yeah.
And I go, is there any way? I know it's about, like, do you have a game left or anything left? I would love to buy it back. And he goes, I think I have almost all of them. And I said, what?
Wow.
And so then he went to a storage container. He had my original Nintendo. And he said, he says, I have a ton of games. I don't know which ones are yours or mine, but I'll just sell you all of them.
for $100,000.
By the way, but the worst part of the email was that the guy's amazing. But the worst part of the email, like I was like, oh my god, that's amazing, and we hadn't settled the price. He goes, and the next line he's like, by the way, congratulations on the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I was like, oh, there we go. This price is gonna be a little heftier. But he was amazing, and he's in video games. He makes video games and board games. And so I bought it back, and then I wasn't sure if the games were mine, and I got the Nintendo, and I put Zelda in, which was one of the first games that had the save battery, and it said my name on it, and it was my games when I was a kid.
No
and I almost
flipping way.
cried. Like it said, it's Starks for John Starks, who's my favorite basketball player at the time, and then it said Ben, and I was like, oh my god, I got everything back, and I put it on my wall with all my Super Nintendo games and my Game Gear, which I had Sonic 2, the whatever, and I never had a Genesis. You're giving me my first ever Sega anything.
That's amazing!
And now I'm gonna put it on my wall. I'm gonna keep it in the box.
I got one question.
Epic. You got one more big surprise?
Was that the biggest surprise of your life?
That was the biggest surprise of my life. It tied into a great story.
It was a great story.
All right, do the honors. You want to give that blow?
Oh, I've heard that actually doesn't do anything. What you want to do is you want to get an eraser or put alcohol there, I found out.
Oh.
Okay.
Did you do this too?
Oh. We have volume. Don't want to miss it.
Do you want to get copyright infringement?
Redemption.
By the way, attitude, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like he does this and then he taps his foot.
Yeah.
First time, just in it.
This is so good.
Okay, so
You still got it?
oh, this is the start button.
Oh. Yeah, the start button pauses it.
No, but the C button is pausing it.
Guys,
That's weird. It's alright. You gotta
Okay, we actually have enough.
We got another
just in case. Just in case, yeah, we do.
Oh, that's great. Immediately ring. It's very, very exciting to be doing this.
This is great. Mate, you immediately remembered how to do all of
Are you
this.
kidding me? I play
The muscle memory is next
on
level.
the flight over here. I downloaded one of the, or my friend Tyson actually got me this ROM thing, and I played Final Fantasy 5 on the way over here.
5?
Yeah, which is not
school.
not on. It wasn't released in America, so I could finally play it for the first time. Oh, let's pause. One loop is all I want. There we go. I'm trying to get too fancy. Okay, I get those feet blurring. There we go. Nice. Remember when this was the fastest game of all time?
Yeah.
There you go. Look, when I did this as a kid, you like lose your mind when you're a kid and this is happening. Now you kind of remember you do certain things go good. Now it's really happening.
Oh, wow.
And it's a big ring as well.
Now we get to do the bonus round if we want. Well done, everybody.
And I get to keep this.
Yeah.
It's all
If
you.
you can fit it in your luggage.
This has been such a pleasure.
What a fun
pleasure.
thing. What a fun thing that we did.
If we ever meet again, I guarantee.
Well, if you come to the States, you'll come to a show.
Yeah.
And if I do a show
please.
here, I'll comp you so you can come see what the show's there.
Perfect. And we'll eat something nice next
What do you guys say at
I
the end? Did you
guarantee.
say a tagline?
We say.
Now it's embarrassing
Yeah,
that
it
this
is.
brought attention to
Let me hear it.
We'll see you jolly soon.
We'll see you jolly soon. Wait, can we also at the end go like this?
Okay.
We'll see you jolly soon. Really adds to it, right?
Nice.
I love this, guys. And I'm literally gonna pack this up and take it home.
Today we are going to try Britain's weirdest ice cream flavours.
Every year, this shop, Anya Hindmarch, sells.
I've never heard of this or seen this before. That's great. If we don't get money from Greg, it wasn't released in America, so.
Eat something nice in it.
What do you guys say at the end? Did you say a tagline?
We say.
Now it's embarrassing that this brought attention to
Let me hear it.
We'll see you jolly soon.
We'll see you jolly soon. Wait, can we also at the end go like this?
Okay.
We'll see you jolly soon. Really adds to it, right?
Nice.
I love this, guys. And I'm literally gonna pack this up and take.
Oh my god.
So this is a twist on carbonara with beef ribeye.
That is cheesy as heck.
Wow. We have our resident Italian chef who has brought us to try the best pasta in London.
Or it may say the best pasta in London.
Okay.
Mamma mia. I mean, how good can pasta be?
Buongiorno.
What's pasta without something on the side of pasta?
What do you mean?
No, you need to get ready for pasta.
No?
Okay.
Oh,
So we're gonna have some food to get ready for pasta.
Oh, okay.
And then some food to think about what we just ate.
Oh.
As you know, everybody in Italian culture have bread on their table at all times.
So even when your main course is pasta, bread,
Because
necessary.
you have the bread to
Double carb.
help you eat the pasta or to have the scarpetta at the end, which you will do, of course.
Oh.
You know, when you dip the bread on the sauce.
Ah,
You know,
I love it got a fancy word for slopping it up. That's what we go with. What's the Italian word? Scarpetta. Yeah, it sounds so elegant.
That is nice.
It sounds a lot more elegant than slopping it up. Yeah.
In Italian cuisine, you know, I know that you're not used to be fancy, but we can't take a bite of a piece of bread. So you have to take a piece of bread,
Okay.
you have to dip it, and then eat the whole piece.
What do you mean I'm not used to being fancy?
I think that you are famous for not being associated with the word fancy.
Famous. You are famous. You are infamous.
Yeah.
Lee barbaric.
So this has to be a bite, you know? Pusa,
Olives.
with orange.
That's lemon, isn't it? That's a lemon rind.
That's a big lemon.
This all
Is it lemon?
That's orange.
I know it's orange.
How did you know that?
Because
It usually
I'm a
looks like
chef.
lemon.
I recognize fruits.
Here our veal tuna carpaccio.
Beautiful.
It's a veal fillet cooked in sous vide for 24 hours with some tuna and pepper sauce.
Beautiful.
That actually is beautiful.
It is actually very nice.
E abbiamo ci dà un panettone salato se vuoi
Look at that.
Oh, I have Parmigiano and pecorino.
Wow. That looks amazing.
It actually looks incredible.
There we go, our beef carpaccio, beef fillet, citronette.
Oh my god.
With some basil olive oil.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh, that looks great. What? Grazie mille.
In the UK, when you order pasta, right? Yeah. You get a big bowl of pasta. Of course. That's kind of it. That's your main. And then you might get a starter. You might get dessert.
Spag volley, carbonara, lasagna,
Favourite.
it's tortellini. If you're feeling fancy, a bit of gnocchi. Oh, yeah, which got G in it.
What a pronunciation.
It's like no.
Gnocchi. That's like.
It's in the silent G family.
Yeah.
Which is exclusively operated by gnomes. Yeah.
It feels like in Italy it is a bit of a different game. This is a lot.
No, this is just to start to heat up.
Oh, heat up your mandible.
The mandible.
It's like
it's
like a little warm up.
Correct. Before
you go on a walk.
aromatize your palate.
Yeah, it's like body squats for your mandible. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you have to touch it.
Wow, it was in my nose. It's actually in my nose.
Touch your nose.
Yeah, it touched it. It touched
Touch
it.
it. Touch it. Touch it.
What is this? What is it?
Can you please touch it?
Wow.
Right?
Yeah. It's a Border 360 experience.
Wow, this is so soft.
I know what to do with this.
No, don't do that.
Is that not what you're supposed to do?
Oh.
No. Oh my god.
What is that? That is amazing. Good lord.
This is incredible.
But don't say better than Bottura.
I mean, it's really damn good. It's really damn good.
It can be compared, that's what I mean. I had it as well, that one it's
The Bottura one is an orgasm.
No, don't do that.
Is that not what you're supposed to do?
No.
No. Oh my god.
What is that? That is amazing. Good lord.
This is incredible.
But don't say better than Bottura.
I mean, it's really damn good. It's really damn good.
It can be compared, that's what I mean. I had it as well, that one it's
The Bottura one is an orgasm.
But this is foreplay.
Do you know what this is?
It looks like food from like a Renaissance painting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. Like a Vermeer. You know, like it's like overly detailed. You're like, that's not what real life is like.
No one eats things that look like that.
What protein is this?
Let me guess. It is beef. Veal.
Is it similar?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's gamey.
Veal, nice and pink. And what's on top?
Nice and pink. Okay.
Ranch?
Definitely not.
Tuna sauce. Tuna sauce. Wow. So you want me to serve you like butlers serve people?
Yeah, sure, of course. Can you? Yeah.
So you have these two together.
Okay.
And then you go, and from the bottom you grab a slice.
Yeah, okay.
And then the four controls.
They did this in Buckingham Palace.
This is how they served in Buckingham Palace. But they did, like, when they came over and they did exactly this.
I want to give a slice for them.
That's the only time that I've ever been served like that. Is in Buckingham Palace.
It's a classic. This is an epitome of cuisine from northern Italy. Veal with tuna. It's weird, but I love it.
It smells strange. It smells like a strange combination.
I mean, it is a strange combination. It's like one, you know, when there's like forest fires and they drop water they've sucked up from the sea. It's like a combination of ingredients.
Like a tuna just got stuck in the
got stuck in the thing. Dropped it on a deer.
Oh my god.
Dropped out a deer.
They became friends.
Boom.
Yeah.
I was trying to understand the connection.
It was tenuous.
Oh god. Wow. It's a bit smoky, right?
Gosh, that works really well.
I'm sorry, but that shouldn't work.
Yeah.
That shouldn't work as well as it does.
It works.
You know, there was a snorkeler who was just snorkeling along. I don't know where it was. I think maybe it was in California somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one of these seaplanes came in and they scooped up a bunch of water. And he was basically he was found in a burnt out forest. And they worked. It was a full scuba gear. Is this true? This is true. Talk about a badass way to die, right?
But he died.
He was dead.
100%
Super dead.
Yeah, really, 100% dead.
You are very different.
Okay.
All right, we're back.
We're back.
We're back on topic.
We're looking at beef carpaccio, a classic.
This almost looks like sushi, you know?
It can be sushi, sort of.
Or like
you
a
mean
sashimi
how it looks.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, it's super thin though. Sashimi usually is slightly thicker.
Okay.
The way they cook it is that they take a beef fillet usually, and then they sear it.
So the inside is almost raw.
Yeah, it's raw inside. 100%.
So this is like the Italian beef tartare.
Holly, what looks up?
Ollie!
No, but you know, beef carpaccio. I just dropped it. I'm fine. Oh, it's delicious.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
This is all foreplay for the pasta.
Correct. Ruffiano.
Ruffiano.
Yeah.
What does Ruffiano mean?
It means to please.
Ah, okay. There's nothing to do with, yeah.
So he's trying to please you.
Okay.
Feel it. Take that. My lap.
Tuna and veal. Tuna and deer together.
Right? Veal.
Very fishy, right?
Veal. What is veal? Baby of the beef.
Veal is baby beef. I thought veal was deer.
Veal is deer, isn't it? It's baby beef.
Are you sure?
Yeah. What animal is veal?
What is deer meat?
Oh crap, he's right. Of course he's right. He's a chef.
What's deer meat called?
Deer.
Oh, venison is another veal.
It's another bee.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's another veal.
What is
They're veal.
Like, why are you talking about a deer? Like, intense.
I'm talking about tunas eating deer. It's not even deer.
No, this is a cheese onion.
It's kind of like an onion.
Burrata.
Burrata.
So, you know burrata, right?
Burrata.
I know that, like, if you want that on your pizza, you have to pay more.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know why?
No.
They're expensive.
Oh, okay.
And this one?
I probably could have guessed that. I probably could have guessed that. Yeah.
Take one datterino, which is the little tomato, and have it with that
As a chef, what are you looking for in a burrata?
creaminess and sweetness and freshness.
Wow. Ready? Oh, well, straight in.
Oh, yeah. Creaminess, sweetness, freshness.
Wow.
Yeah. And you know why we have this left? Because it cleans the whole palate, and now you
Okay. The foreplay is over.
Yeah.
It's past the time, baby.
Okay, guys, we have our linguine with lean creams at the base, some bottarda, courgette, cherry tomatoes, and clams.
Classic linguine alle vongole. With clams. Yeah.
We have a carbonara which goes a little bit out of the tradition. In terms of technique, it's totally the same. But since it's a dish that comes from Beef Bar, it was invented in Beef Bar Milano where we opened. We wanted to do a little twist with the products from Giraldi. So instead of the guanciale chickpea, we are using the ribeye ham So it's basically an entire rack of ribeye, cured for 45 days.
Ribeye. So it's a beef carbonara.
Same process with the amatriciana. So basically, instead of the guanciale, we're using the beef ribeye ham.
Wow. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay, wait.
Beef ribeye ham.
That was really cool.
Then here we've got beef pappardelle.
These look amazing. Fardelle. So let's start from the carbonara.
Okay.
So I'm gonna feed you the first bite, okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. You're gonna feed it. Wow. Okay. So this is like a twist on carbonara with beef ribeye.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a lot. It's a lot less like white and creamy than the carbonara we have.
You know why?
In the UK normally. No why?
Because there's
It's a normal carbonara. It's made with egg yolk. Is that right?
egg yolk, parmesan, pecorino. Oh, quite al dente. It's perfect. That's what you want.
Gosh.
The beef ribeye instead of the guanciale, somehow it's working.
Pasta is obviously mass produced. You can buy it very cheap in supermarkets. But this is like fancy pasta. What, like, is it homemade pasta? Much better? Like, as in,
These are homemade.
you know, like, you freshly made.
This is not. This ribeye dried from extremely high quality people like Mancini, Benedetto Cavalieri. There are certain brands. The difference is 50 times.
Yeah, but it is to you. But I think for me, it's a bit like toilet paper, you know? You just spend like 5 times the amount.
Well, you're talking to somebody that spends £2 per quality meal.
Right. Okay. Well, I probably spent 25p maybe.
Yeah, but have you tried my toilet paper?
I haven't, but it wipes my ass.
I would jump into that one. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it. Wow, that was incredible.
Sounds amazing. No, absolutely not. No chance. You want it with this? What do you think? I can have one of them. Okay. So my uncle, he used to do this for me. Okay.
Okay.
So take this, go in the spoon, roll in the spoon.
I thought that's how you're supposed to eat pasta. That's like isn't that the Italian way? No? I definitely learned that was how you have
You just
pasta.
said for the not Italians.
Yeah, so basically it's a little bit of legend. But to be honest, in south of Italy, I don't come from south of Italy, it's very used.
Ah, okay.
But Galateo, our good manners book, says that this is very unpleasant.
It looks fancy, but it's not.
That was actually one of the things I was going to ask. We've been served a knife and fork with pasta.
Hi,
Wait,
Captain.
so what you need
I
to
just
the
wanted to
proper
come
way
by
is
and
just
ask
so
if
let's say that
everything
you
was
have
going
a plate
okay.
full of
Thanks for asking. Everything is going great.
Portion, you go on the
Great.
side.
If you
Two
need
hands
anything
or
more,
one
just give
hand,
me a
depends
call.
how skilled you are. Depends how skilled you are.
Okay.
And then you go, you make sure nothing falls down. So you twist the fork upside down now.
Okay.
And then you go in your mouth.
Oh, I just dropped some.
How delicious is this though?
Wow. What?
To be honest, it tastes actually.
Okay, I might start buying more expensive toilet paper. Yeah, because that is.
The texture.
I would say the sauce that is unreal.
Yeah, but that's sauce.
Pasta.
Or the pasta, but no, that's handmade.
See.
Yes.
Do you know what this is?
I have no clue.
It's boxy, a premium Japanese snack box that we've been loving for years.
Soka senbei, umeze ramen.
Oh, wow! And savory. They work with family businesses all over Japan to deliver a new theme of authentic treats every month.
Ginger crisps. These snacks outside of Japan.
So if you want to give the gift,
Say stop.
oh, stop.
He's not like all in garden. You know? Try half of it, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Banned in my household.
Okay. Say the words.
Find the gift. We're entering.
Oh.
The length of a group.
My boxing order. Ragu.
Ragu.
We're entering the side of
My
the
Emilia Romagna.
Oh.
the length of a group. Now we're entering the side of the table that looks more and more like me and Josh's student meals. Not gonna lie.
It does not smell like one of them though.
That looks like a pasta bake. Remember pasta bake?
Oh, pasta bake.
Right? Pasta bake.
Have you heard of pasta bake?
Oh,
Very popular in the
pour
UK.
this sauce onto raw like
Pasta.
pasta.
You don't even have to boil it. You don't even have to boil it.
Like the hard pasta. Put it in the oven, 45
But
minutes.
it's not true.
Straight in the oven.
Job done.
It comes
Hands
out.
down.
Sometimes we put a bit of cheese on it. Oven cooks it.
Pasta cooks with water.
Yeah, with the
Yeah,
sauce. The sauce. It cooks it in the oven.
Pasta bake is banned in my household.
Okay. Say the words.
Look at this.
That looks unlike any flipping spaghetti bolognese I've ever had in my entire life.
Listen, we need something.
What are we missing? What?
It's extremely important.
Okay.
Because it adds the creaminess and the saltiness to it.
Oh, okay.
So important.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Say stop.
Oh, stop.
It's not like Olive Garden. You know?
Try half of it, okay?
Okay. Mate.
Cheers.
Cheers. To ragu.
To ragu. You see what I mean? I mean the barbecue is like a saltiness. It's a very delicate dish.
Oh my god.
Very delicate, it's very delicate, right? Even though the second bite is very important, so my father taught me in real bolognese, you have to put also olive oil. Olive oil? Yeah. Try now and tell me if it's not 10 times better.
Okay. Wow.
Right? Come on. Another dish.
Oh my gosh. It's like unlocked, right?
Yeah. And take a piece of this.
You go process what I just ate.
Yeah.
And help with the bread, the bite.
So the bread helps the fork.
Ah, okay.
You have a bite.
Okay.
Not that violently.
Okay.
Right. And then you have the bread. That's it. Come on.
Wow. Come on.
Come on. These are the primi, remember, always there.
What do you mean creamy?
After the primi there is the secondi.
This is the main course though. This is the first course. So what about the course we had before this? Surely that's like a 0.5 course. Correct.
Okay, so here we got the viola scalopsa. We call it scaloppine or even more older name piccata. It's a veal fillet smashed, then it's coated in flour. It's pan fried, and then you go a kind of beurre blanc, an emulsion between butter, and then we just
Pure food of the childhood. As a child, when you want something, scaloppine.
Looks like a country fried steak. Is it like deep fried?
Fried in butter.
Yeah, the orecchia di elefante, veal chopped vinegar, which is coated in flour, had, and then in bread crumb.
Wow, it's a lot of detail.
Yes.
It's a lot. It's a lot of it. It's a lot of it.
You know why is it called orecchio di elefante? What does it mean? Elephant's ear? Yes, because it looks like an elephant ear.
Well played.
Thank you. And just because, I thought you needed something to fill up your body a little bit.
So on Fiorentina.
You need something.
Well,
why is it called?
It's a lot. It's a lot of it. It's a lot of it.
Yes.
Bread crumb.
Oh yeah.
Well, orecchia di elefante.
Fried steak. Is it like
child?
An emulsion between butter is coated in flour. More older. Got the viola scalopsa.
It's first.
After the primi, remember always there.
What do you mean creamy?
After the primi there is the secondi.
Daggone. This is the main course though. This is the first course. So what about the course we had before this?
Surely
that's like a 0.5 course. Correct.
Okay, so here we got the viola scalopsa. We call it scaloppine or even more older name piccata. It's a veal fillet smashed, then it's coated in flour. It's pan fried, and then you go a kind of beurre blanc, an emulsion between butter, and then we just
pure food of the childhood. As a child, when you want something, scaloppine.
Looks like a country fried steak. Is it like deep fried?
Fried in butter.
Yeah, the orecchia di elefante, veal chopped vinegar. Is coated in flour, had, and then in bread crumb.
Wow, there's a lot of detail. Oh yeah.
Yes.
It's a lot. It's a lot of it. It's a lot of it.
You know why is it called orecchio di elefante? What does it mean? Elephant's ear? Yes, because it looks like an elephant ear.
Well played.
Thank you.
And just because, you know, I thought you needed something to fill up your body a little bit.
Fiorentina.
1.2 kilos, because otherwise what's the point? Grazie mille.
What's the
Oh
point?
my god.
Holy moly.
So this is after pasta. So after pasta, you need something to make sure the stomach.
After pasta.
Yeah, so.
What about just like a little bit of tiramisu?
Yeah. No, think about
Or
this.
like an antacid.
Yeah.
Think about this. Your stomach,
Yeah, some
okay?
Pepto-Bismol.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'm thinking, see, I'm thinking.
Yeah. So you have the pasta, the stomach is here, right?
Yeah.
It's cold to eat.
Yeah.
And now the milk is ready to get in. And be peaceful.
Okay.
Find
Okay.
Find
Because the pasta's all here, the only room I
the
have
pasta's
left.
around.
The only room I have left is here.
That's not true. That one is for after main course.
Okay. So this is the main course,
Yes.
finally. Thank goodness.
That's main course. Let's have this first.
Let's have a bit of beef first. Let's have a bit of beef. Oh, incredibly soft. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What?
Yeah.
Olive oil on steak.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So this is the real deal.
It's like butter. How is this so soft? Oh my god. It almost tastes like it's been marinated in something. Like how soft it is.
Nothing. It's Toscan Pianina beef.
What I love about Italian food is that they have all of the food groups, the carbs, the protein, the fibre, but they're very particular about eating them separate. Right? It's like pasta, all carbs, right? Bread, all carbs. Sides, you know, your fibre, you're just going to have it on the side. You know, you just eat it separately.
Let's be
And then
honest.
the
Who has
protein,
space for fibre?
the protein, that is all protein.
Correct.
These are mostly, it's crazy.
Cheers, by the way. Salute.
Oh my gosh.
Now, cotoletta alla milanese.
Wow. Whoa.
Who does something like this?
Yeah, I mean the bone, that's ridiculous.
Put the graphic of an elephant next to it. It's an elephant ear, literally.
But then we had country fried steak.
That in America.
In America,
They did it
that,
like that?
that was a breaded steak, deep fried.
No way.
It didn't look as delicate.
This should be super delicate.
So this, hang on,
Look how beautiful the
it's
color.
so fine. Has it been smashed?
Yeah.
Very.
Like with a hammer.
Yeah.
And you just have it with lemon, like a beef crepe. You got any Nutella?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Super delicate.
You don't like that? What's that face? That's delicious.
I have to be honest, the first time in my life I see Ollie doing that. Wait a second.
Okay.
That's my childhood dish.
Okay, childhood dish. Yeah, I can see that totally. Oh,
Scallopina.
this one, not this one.
That one.
Oh, okay.
This just looks like that, but in a kind of sauce.
Correct.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
That one has breadcrumbs. This doesn't have breadcrumbs.
Okay.
So this one,
I see.
look at this thing. Oh, this is all butter with
Wait, so is that just meat, or is that? It's no batter.
just meat. Let's have a look.
Very intense aroma.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, perfect.
Wow.
That's what I want.
my God.
That's what I want.
Oh my.
Right? Come on.
It's like sour butter.
It's lemon.
Lemon and butter. That's what that is.
Yeah.
The amount of butter in that must be absurd.
But yeah.
Because it tastes so buttery.
Usually for 250 grams.
That's
a block.
a lot
Yeah,
of butter.
in the UK, that's a block.
It's a block.
Everything about this meal has been
It's really good. I have to be
remarkable.
honest. But you know, that's why the pasta is in the middle, because that's the star of the show. Then it builds up, star of the show, and then it's like this. And then,
What was that?
you know,
Wow.
I have, as you know, eaten in more than 2,500 restaurants in the country.
Wow. And the number goes up every time I talk to you. Because I think last time it was 2,000.
It's not gonna eat it. Yeah.
It makes sense. If it goes down, it's a problem. There's a few things in everything that you look for in the world, you know. So you open a menu of Italian restaurants. What's on the menu? You read pasta with English scallops. Out. Not Italian.
Oh, okay.
Pasta with mushrooms. and cream out. Cream is out. You know, you look at the meat. What kind of beef is in there? Is the age? Do they have too many things? Italian restaurants don't have too many things.
So you want to keep it purely Italian?
Correct.
All right, so here's a test seat. Okay, I'm going down the menu. And it's like, oh, there's some English salt.
No.
Okay. Next restaurant. There's some French bread.
No.
Out.
If there is one ingredient on the menu which is not Italian,
Birdie.
I have a big question.
Birdie head.
Are you ready?
Birdie head.
You
don't tell me it's the main course.
You said it.
Wow.
Oh. Thank you so much.
Right now. Okay. Double just straight up espresso onto it. Have you ever seen this before? Is this something that I've never seen this before in my life. Okay, it's not an unheard of thing, isn't it? Oh. Pistachio paste. Oh my gosh.
To finish with some pistachio crumb to give some crunchiness. Okay.
Wow. Grazie un trigliado. Okay.
This is Spanish.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, I've never had pizza tiramisu before. It was the first.
Wow. Okay. It was amazing seeing.
Actually, it was really cool.
make
Huh?
it. Yeah.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
What is that? What is this? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's gonna spill.
No.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
That's good.
What is it? It's delicious.
So, you take the grapes, you put them in the sun, they slightly dehydrate. By dehydrating, the sugar comes out, and then they make wine with it.
So this is that one. Okay. Okay. So good. This is Josh on 2 hours sleep. wait. Yeah, he's like, yeah, all right. It's just dessert wine. Oh, it's completely soft. The biscuit underneath.
Oh, it smells good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's actually really good. Very gentle.
That's unlike any tiramisu I've ever had.
He's the gentlest.
It feels like it's taunting me. Because the way he made it, it looked so easy. I feel like I could go home and do that, but there's absolutely no way. It's pistachio mascarpone at home. Well, I could try. Maybe I could try that. Incredible. Right? I just made that in front of us.
It's so good.
Apart from when we're going to a friend's house and buy some tiramisu from the supermarket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ollie.
I can never do that again.
No. See, this restaurant has been. I mean, they don't.
Come on. Did you expect this?
I mean, I expected it to be good because you always take us to good places.
I know.
I mean, the thing is, we hang out a lot off camera as well. You take us out to lovely restaurants. You come around to my house quite a few times. This,
I know.
It's like a hidden gem.
I know.
It really
I
is.
literally feel like we stepped into Italy in this restaurant.
It really is. Cantinetta Antinori.
That's the one. Cantinetta Antinori. You know what's Cantinetta?
Canteen.
As bon? Canteen.
Okay. All right. It's not in Tatooine.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Josh. I'm Ollie. And today we're trying Michelin star sushi. It's unbelievable. Wow. Oh my gosh. Flavour just keeps on coming. We're in the heart of Mayfair. This is maybe one of the fanciest restaurants in London. Hello, hello. Hello. Wow, look at this. Wow. I thought it'd be busier with the Michelin star. They opened the place especially for us. Josh, you don't even give Gabby this kind of thing. This is, I believe, called an omakase. Do you know, I actually looked up what omakase means. Ooh, okay. What does it mean? I'll let you choose. Oh. Not me. No, there's the chef. The chef. I mean, long-time fans of the channel know that generally when I eat out with you, I live the omakase life. I do. I let you choose. I don't even look at the menu. I just let him choose. That's true. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. What? Look at that. Caviar course. Today we have Spanish carabinero prawns, been tartared.
Okay.
Then I've topped it with some caviar from Ceylon in France, with a drizzle of hazelnut oil, and finally there's a veal made out of kombu. I recommend using the spoon to break the disc and enjoying everything together.
Thank you
so
very
much.
Wow, look at that. It's like a kind of miniature ornamental coffee table, you know? You can imagine people sitting there.
Okay. Oh wow, look at that. Look how much caviar there is underneath as well. First bite.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow.
Nom 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 akaze.
You didn't just say that. Have you been saving that on? Oh my god.
It's sweet.
It is sweet.
What's that sweet flavour? So there's a lot of contrast going on. So you have the veal made out of kombu. There's some opaline sugar to crispen it up. And it's a nice contrast with the salinity from the caviar, and then you've got some textures going on with the disc and the prawn.
Do you want to try that, Luke? I'll give that taste.
I haven't even got words to describe.
I know, right?
It's unlike anything I've ever eaten.
People say this job is easy.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
Okay.
But we're here working incredibly hard, trying to describe the indescribable. I'm really glad we let him choose.
Well,
like,
yeah.
really, really
Okay.
glad.
Okay. Did you do that, guys?
No, horrible. I'll have to try another one.
You're an idiot.
So, do you want to hear a story about how we've ended up here, Ollie?
Go on then.
Me and Gabby were in Westfield, getting a little bit of sushi at Westfield. Wasn't the best, not gonna lie. Definitely, probably not.
Hopefully this will be better than that.
I don't think that's something you have to worry about. While we were there having our sushi, we heard somebody introducing sake off to the side. That was Bowie.
Oh my gosh, yeah!
I was just like over here, I was like, oh wow, this sounds really interesting. I've never heard of sake tasting before. Didn't even know you could do that. And then Bowie said hi.
Okay.
We got to chatting. Turns out, found out he's head sommelier of sake. Is that right? Am I?
Yes, big fan of the channel, so I noticed you a bit afar.
Oh my gosh.
I approached.
Yeah.
And then here you are.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
It's such an honor.
So guys, next up, your first of the sashimi. This is turbot.
Okay.
We brush this very lightly with white soy. White soy has got lower soy content, higher wheat content.
Okay.
So a slightly different flavor to normal soy. Wasabi on the side, and as you wish. There's some wild asparagus on the top.
How do restaurants find all the wild stuff? Are there just armies of foragers?
I don't know about
like
asparagus.
roaming the wilds. I found, because I don't think I've ever seen asparagus in the wild, ever.
No.
Maybe there's just a bunch of foragers. I mean, that's a potential career change. You know, they probably need a lot of them.
Asparagus forager.
Asparagus forager. Yeah, put that on your LinkedIn.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Boom. Oh, that's
Wow.
quite strong.
This what, the wasabi? Did you put too much wasabi?
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. And turbot's a very fancy fish, right?
Yeah, they use quite a lot of it in Europe. We try and source our fish as locally as we can. Got a lovely texture. It's a nice fish to start with.
Wow. Have you seen the size of these slabs of fish?
Oh my gosh.
What's that?
Guys, that's tuna.
That's the tuna.
It's,
Okay.
yeah, bluefin tuna from Spain.
Wow. Look at that. Have you seen he's got like basically a sword? Yeah. It's kind of mesmerizing.
Because what Chef John's doing now is marinating that in our half soy.
Oh wow. That's a big bowl of soy.
So it's having like a kind of soy sauce bath.
I mean, he literally looks like a hot tub. Giant hot tub. But it's not hot. A soy tub.
Soy tub.
For tuna.
Thing is, I've marinated sushi in soy sauce like that before, but it's always been by accident.
When you drop it.
Yeah, drop it in there.
Oh, the marinated stuff.
Whoa. So next we have the second sashimi. Today we have a Spanish bluefin tuna. It's been aged for 2 weeks in-house, and we lightly marinate in a blend of soy. And over here we like to pair a lot of vegetables with the sashimi. So today we have some ginger, wild garlic, which you'll find all over the UK at the moment, And the wild garlic flowers on top as well, and some leeks.
This is amazing. Soy and sake marinated, dry-aged bluefin tuna.
Let's do it. Oh wow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh.
That is just oozing with this deep flavour. I guess that comes from the marinade. Do you know how they say things are like butter? Like it's so soft? Way softer than butter.
Oh, for sure.
Way softer than butter. Butter's got nothing on this.
I just smashed the second one.
I really want Luke to taste how good this is, but I also really just want to eat it.
I would not give that to Luke. In fact, I didn't give mine to Luke.
Oh, come on. Luke, you need to try it.
I feel like you're going to be wise enough to use my wife.
Did you do that? Put it back.
I don't even want to swallow it.
I know.
I don't want it to leave my mouth.
And you see about the butter, right? You could spread that. Put that in.
No, you would not need tea.
I don't want to swallow it. It's just
Yeah.
So you wouldn't spit it out.
Yeah.
No, but that,
I'd like it to stay in my
you
mouth.
want it to just hug your tongue just for a long time.
Yeah, like an extended cover of a relatively for a long time.
There's sushi, and then there's sushi. Yeah. This is not normal. Wow. Oh, wow. Whoa, look at that.
Next we have Spanish carabineros. It's been grilled very gently over some Danish return coals. On the bottom, some braised baby artichoke. And I've topped it with a sauce of cloche chimiankake. It's a sauce I make using 7 kinds of black spice from Kilton.
Fantastic.
Okay. Oh, it's warm. Oh, that's so good.
Wow.
It's like peppery.
Yeah, really peppery.
Kind of almost like a smoky flavor. Kind of just like a really good soup, you know?
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I could have like a big bowl of it.
Oh, yeah.
Huge bowl. Yeah.
Pour over rice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. Don't drink it from the bowl. My
Isn't that
goodness. Can't take you anywhere. You are polishing that off.
It's so good.
It's really good. It is really good.
I'm glad we let him choose. Do you think he's available to just choose everywhere we go?
What a head chef here. I think you might be a bit busy.
He's probably a bit busy. Yeah.
Wow. Goodness me.
Oh my gosh. Here we have Cornish crab. It's seasoned with its own coral. And then we wrap it with butter kombu. It's a type of kombu. It's a white kombu. And then I've topped it with some English asparagus from the Wye Valley. And then we have a sesame miso sauce, which we ferment in-house. Wow, so it's an English dish? Well, no, it's a Japanese dish with English ingredients. You'll see it tonight. Everything we use is either from the UK or Europe. We try and source everything as locally as possible. It's amazing. It genuinely looks like a work of art.
Oh. Whoa. Wow.
Cold. There's a lot of crab meat in there. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's like 90% crab meat. Wow.
But then the slightly crunchy texture of that thinly sliced asparagus on top. Soft.
That's sesame sauce.
Miso sesame. Incredible. Incredible. Wow.
Oh, wow. This is your grilled course, yakimono. Today we have golden eye snapper, also known as kimmedai. It's been grilled very gently over coals, so almost medium rare, and it's been aged for 10 days. And then we have 2 garnishes in front. We have some sriracha, I recommend a couple drops onto your fish. And then we have some pickled white asparagus. It's a mini lime.
It does look like a mini lime.
Amazing. Can I ask, don't take this the wrong way, you look very young to be a Michelin star head chef. Yeah. And when I think of a sushi master, especially sushi, yeah. I think of someone who's basically I think of someone who looks like God. You know, like hobbling around doing stuff. Like, what's your story? Well, I'm 28. You're 28.
Okay.
I'm doing this for like 11, coming up to 12 years now. So I started when I was 17. And
Japanese fisherman called Ataria in London. Then I worked all around London, did some time in Paris and in Tokyo before we opened it.
Wow. And what do your parents think of, you're here?
They hated the idea of me becoming a chef. They were so against it. Yeah.
Really?
Really? Yeah.
It's very hard work, long hours.
Wow. But are they kind of okay with it now?
Now they're okay. Yeah, they're really against it.
Yeah.
So this is grilled, what was the name of the fish, sorry?
Kimmedai, golden eye snapper.
Golden
got really
eye
big
snapper.
eyes.
Oh, really?
Golden eye snapper. Like
golden eye.
He's too young for that. He's honestly too young for that. Nintendo 64. Remember when that came out? Yeah. When he was like just born.
Baby.
Yeah. Now, is this fish?
Yeah.
Because it kind of looks like pork, doesn't it?
It really does, now that you say that. Grilled golden eye snapper.
Oh my god.
Wow. The crispy skin. Oh, the skin on top.
And then the fish, it's kind of like meaty fish. Not super light.
Very meaty. Oh, I think I know what's next. I think I know what's coming now. Oh no. Hello.
Hi.
So we're finished up the pre-sushi course.
The pre-sushi course.
And where's the appetizers?
Those were the appetizers.
I had a pre-sushi course this morning.
Like tea and biscuits.
Thanks.
And then now we are into the sushi course of the meal.
Okay.
And every single piece of sushi is going to arrive onto your sushi plate over here in the perfect time. So please have it in under 10 seconds.
Oh wow. It's ready to eat.
Yes, it's ready to eat and just the right amount of pressure is applied to the rice. So if you wait any further, it's going to crumble a little bit and you're not going to enjoy the same airiness that was originally put into it by our amazing head sushi chef.
This is...
Wow.
Have you seen it making? Oh my gosh. He's got a giant steaming tub of rice in front of him. And he's putting together each piece of sushi by hand. Wow. You got 10 seconds already. 10 seconds.
9.
The first piece is seasoning from the corner. While seasoning from the corner.
Okay.
In a few minutes, we will be starting the in-flight drink service. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead lockers, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Is that good? That's a good sound, right? Okay. Your first taste of Michelin star sushi.
Holy crap! I've never tasted sushi before.
Really?
Honestly, just brace yourself, Josh.
Okay, Himalayan rock salt on top of that. What fish was this? Sea bream.
Josh, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I don't know what you were eating in Westfield, but it was nothing like that.
Oh my gosh.
It's unbelievable. The rice is warm, which I don't know why I wasn't expecting.
Because we're used to supermarket sushi, that's what we're used to.
The rice tastes amazing. That's just not just normal rice.
There's vinegar in there, right?
Vinegar is red vinegar.
Okay.
Which is the vinegar made with sake.
Sake vinegar. Wow. And the fish itself, I mean, it was just melts in your mouth.
Yeah.
Beautiful flavour to it. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Wow.
You don't have to clap. We're clapping you.
Second is 10 days dry aged amberjack from Spain. Amberjack. Plus with unpasteurized soy sauce from Kyoto.
Okay.
The fresh soy sauce.
Unpasteurized soy sauce from Kyoto. What's that?
There's wasabi in there.
Is that your favorite?
Oh, chives. Wow.
It's just as good.
Oh, really?
It's just as good.
Are you
Holy crap, that is so good. Because it's warm. Is it true, as a sushi master, that you can pick out the rice, exactly the same amount of rice every time? Because your fingers, you know the rice?
So I'm doing this job for the last 15 years.
Oh, wow.
It's around 9 to 10 grams.
Okay.
Depends on which fishes.
So you know if it's 9 or 10 grams?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Amazing.
It's kind of offensive to fish that some people end up in fish and chips, and some of them end up here.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, look, not all fish were created equal.
Well, evidently.
Gosh, what's that? He's got, okay, is that a little box of charcoal?
So up next you have Irish oysters from Carlingford.
Oysters?
Poach them gently, and then now we're just bringing it up to temperature and give it some smoky notes from the kombu. And then we'll brush it with a blend of a special soy sauce which you make from oysters and a couple different soy sauces.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that's hand to hand, not combat. Service. Okay.
I think you can see by how my hand's shaking, I'm more nervous about this.
You're nervous about oysters?
Not a huge fan of oysters, historically.
We are about to serve our drink
Service is
selection,
not many
including
places
tea,
you
coffee,
get
and
that.
cold beverages.
Thoughts?
As the crew make their way around the cabin, please clear any items from the aisle and make sure your tray table is
I don't hate it.
Okay.
Thank you.
There's an oyster that I like, that I don't hate.
Oh, I just got you do get the strong aroma
It is
of
a
oyster.
strong aroma. I'm not sure I got the aroma when it was in my mouth, but I'm getting it now.
Yeah, I can smell it. Now, I conversely love oysters. Ooh, it's warm.
Okay.
Wow. 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 Gosh. That is literally everything you love about oysters, but I've only ever had oysters on ice, like cold. Whereas the oyster itself was, because it's lightly poached, it was warm, but it retains all of the soft silkiness of a raw oyster. It's the flavour.
Can we stop talking about oysters?
Amazing. That was incredible, Ollie.
The thing is,
it was very slimy. I mean, it's still oystery.
It just triggers something in me. It's not that I dislike it. It's weird. I don't dislike the flavour.
Texture thing.
It's the texture thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's very oystery texture. Fascinating.
I think this is easy.
What
The most comfortably jealous, I think.
Really? Yeah.
I want to reassure you that you are rightly jealous.
This is genuinely one of the best meals I've ever had in my entire life.
However good it looks, it's better. Okay?
Genuinely, it is better than it looks. It's unbelievable how good all this food is.
Next one you do is British trout.
Trout?
Wow. I thought this was salmon.
Chalk stream trout. Yeah?
Yeah. They're all so different.
Yeah.
When I think of sushi, it generally all kind of tastes the
In the
same.
Tesco's,
But
I mean-
one of them's got avocado on it. Right? Right? But all of them taste so different. It's like a different meal.
Oh.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. You don't even really need to chew it. But it just tastes so good.
You could just like mash it up with your gums.
Okay, we're on to the tuna, Ollie. Star of the show.
14 days dry aged tuna from Tarragona.
Yeah.
It's the best so far.
That's the best. Oh, it's just constant crescendo. This is a lean tuna as well, you can see.
Is that
Not much
9
fat
or
to it.
10 grams?
It's not 10 grams.
10 grams.
And the 11 grams of fish.
Okay.
Literally 20 grams.
Wow, that's
the best,
the
right?
softest.
Is that the best?
Just, so tender. I mean, it's very hard judging them against each other as well, because you're right, they're so different.
See a little bit of wasabi in here.
Okay, now this one.
This fatty
This is
tuna.
going to be the fatty tuna. This I'm very excited about. Look at that. Oh, look at that. You can see the salt on the top as well.
Yeah.
It's marbling in that. It's ridiculous. That's the one, huh? That's the one.
Damn it, that is so good.
You're having an existential crisis. Wow. Look at that.
I'm jealous of you. You're about to eat it.
You just eat.
I wish I'd gone second.
You're jealous.
Holy
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
That's the gold medal winner.
That is maybe the nicest fish, let alone sushi. The nicest fish I've ever tasted.
Nicest fish?
Have you ever had something nicer than that?
Something
that's really good. That's one of my favourite mouthfuls I've ever had. Unbelievable. Unbelievably good. Oh my.
Oh my god.
So guys, this is like a mini donburi.
Okay.
This is only from the Iceland.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes, we will be serving food. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed
It's
in the
incredible.
overhead locker, that would be much appreciated.
I've said this before,
Thank
but
you.
I always get a bit of a thrill eating a sea urchin.
What do you mean?
It feels like sweet, sweet revenge. For that time, my holiday was ruined.
Have you kicked the sea urchin?
Oh, I've kicked multiple.
Me too.
Yeah.
On holiday, it sucks.
It really sucks. But you know what it doesn't suck as much as? Getting eaten. So it feels like we came out on top.
Yeah. Oh, I think humanity in general, you could say that is safe to say.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's a strong flavour.
Flavour just keeps on coming. I'm not a big fan of uni usually by itself, but that uni with the fish roe and the wasabi to cut through some of that intense creaminess. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. No, there that is.
I suppose we're gonna serve our signature hand roll.
Oh, amazing.
Okay.
So this is blended otoro and akame.
Oh, okay. Blended. The lean and the fatty tuna blended.
French caviar.
Wow. Okay. That is caviar's shiny. Yeah. It's like diamonds. Wow. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Wow. That's a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish. Oh my god, that's a lot of burrito. There's more caviar in there than I got guacamole in.
In your burrito.
In my burrito.
That's true. That's true. Oh, caviar on top. Oh my god. It's not done. It's not done.
Wow. What? I hope Chipotle is taking notes, because if they gave me as much guacamole as these guys are giving me caviar, I feel like I'm holding like the world's best ice cream. You know?
You better catch it before it trips.
Like a gelato?
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
you can lick it if you want. Oh, that was a big bite. That was a big first bite. Are you okay? You okay?
That is, we're pushing my taste buds to the limit there.
A bit too much. You took literally the biggest
That
bite I
is-
think I've ever seen you take. There's a lot
There's
going
a
on.
lot going on there.
Yeah, I mean, you just took an enormous bite.
It's almost like sensory overload in my mouth.
This is ridiculous. I mean, look at that. Look at it.
It's
Wow.
amazing though. Just brace yourself, Josh.
Wow. I mean, that first bite, mostly caviar, was so creamy.
It's like the fishiest burrito you've ever had. Chipotle could sell those.
I mean, that is absolutely remarkable.
It's incredible.
How good that is. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh, wow.
My name is Maya. I'm the pastry chef here at Tafu.
Fantastic, I am.
Explain your beautiful desserts.
Wonderful.
Start off with what's in the tiny glass. That is a palate cleanser. Inside is an umeshu bonita. It's topped with some fresh grapefruit and a fermented plum called umeboshi. So we really clear everything that you've been enjoying today.
Lovely.
For your main dessert, it's what we call an ichigo mellow. At the bottom is some macerated strawberry with basil, a bay leaf panna cotta with fresh strawberries, and then we top it with a calpico espuma.
Hey.
For that, and please finish off with your petit fours. On the right, you have a pâte de foie. Inside is rhubarb, and we have also a praline d'avoine. Inside is roasted hazelnuts, and the base is chocolate, so it's very satisfying.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
It looks like a slice of goat's cheese.
That is literally what it looks like.
Goat's cheese that has like herbs on the outside.
Right, so palate cleanse first. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. What is it? You made something?
Amuse bouche.
Oh looks the Japanese plum. The Japanese fermented plum. That flavour is really coming through. Moving swiftly onwards, this bad boy. I have no idea what to expect.
It honestly looks like an alien dessert.
It's solid. It's that kind of jiggly as well.
It's like a drum.
Oh, cracked it. Okay. What's that? Oh, it's deep.
Oh,
it's deep in it.
Oh my gosh. I wouldn't immediately think that's edible.
Good intensity. It's delightful.
It's like meringue.
It's a little bit meringue.
Hell yeah.
Super light. Super refreshing. Just delightful.
So this is rhubarb. Oh, it's hard.
Oh, I thought that was going to be soft. Oh my gosh, it's properly hard. That's confusing.
All right. Oh, it's like a jelly.
Wow.
All right.
Super interesting.
Chocolate.
Wow, Ollie, this has been quite a meal.
It really has. It's going to take some beating once Gabby's onto the raw fish.
Good luck. Good luck, Gabby.
And she's going to be up all night feeding the baby.
I'm going to be in so much trouble.
She is back home growing your progeny, and you're out on a date with me.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that is good. Almost like a Ferrero Rocher aerated, nutty, chocolatey, praline-y.
Oh, is that it? Is it done? Gummit!
I know. This was the meal This is the meal I never wanted to end.
I know. Well, this has been Michelin starred sushi here in London.
It's just completely unique experience. I mean, obviously, it's not cheap, but it is like a once-in-a-lifetime memorable experience.
That's right. Once in a lifetime, not twice in a lifetime, Josh. Okay, Gabby, if you're watching, his words, not mine. But I would happen to agree with him.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
White truffle is £3,000 a kilo at the moment. So yeah.
Today we're trying Michelin starred lunch.
I only get to come to places like this if it's my anniversary.
It's one of the most beautiful, famous restaurants in London, renowned for having the nicest breakfast.
How good can breakfast be?
I mean, what are we talking? Scrambled eggs, a croissant, a coffee,
some shreddies.
Some shreddies. Look at this staircase.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Oh, you can see into the kitchen over there.
It's steamy in there as well. It's like the car in the Titanic.
I think it's deliberately frosted. I mean, this is cool. We've got a private room. We've got a private room. This is okay. What are you doing?
Oh, that nearly hit the glass. I was going to say perfectly balanced right before Rome across the room.
This very, very kind restaurant has given us some recommendations. Wow! I forgot this was on the menu.
Okay. So we've got some Malden oysters to start off, and then obviously we've got some amazing Umai heritage caviar, as it is a Michelin-starred breakfast. Before we start in style, some caviar.
This is seriously in style. Thank you so much.
Hello,
Hi, Captain.
Okay.
I was just wondering
Because
if
I
you'd
know
like
it's
a
our
drink,
anniversary
maybe
and I didn't want to be
or
mad.
coffee, or a bottle.
Not at the moment, thanks.
I mean, I saw
No
oysters
problem.
on the menu.
Give me a call
when I
if you
first
change your
looked at it,
mind.
and I was like, oh, well, Ollie's not going to want those.
You would be
I
correct.
quite like oysters. Breakfast feels quite.
It feels
adventurous.
incredibly bold for that to have that be the first thing going to your stomach.
But the chef of the restaurant has just come out and hand delivered us oysters and caviar. I am so up for this.
Okay.
Look at this. These are not just going to be like your cheap street market oysters.
Who eats cheap street market oysters? That's like playing Russian roulette. Honestly, it's completely insane. It's like going for cheap street market heart surgery. You know, you're like, he's a doctor.
So a little bit of this
We're about
vinaigrette.
to
Is
serve a selection
vinaigrette
of
just
snacks.
fancy
As the
vinegar?
crew make their
Or
way
is it
around the
female
aircraft,
vinegar?
please make sure your tray table is in the down
It looks
position
like it's been
and clear
plucked
any
from the sea,
items
doesn't
from
it?
the aisle.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Thank you.
it probably has. Snapped off the side of a boat.
Look at that. Breakfast of champions, guys. All right.
I just got vinegar.
Wow. Wow. So fresh. Incredibly fresh.
Oh, it's down.
Wait, how did it take that long to get down? You just swallow it.
This is one of the things I love seeing you guys try. This is one thing that you are absolutely the right.
I had such a good context when I first ever tried them. With Gabby, our first ever trip to Paris, I feel like you are the opposite. Where first time you had it, you didn't like them, and since then, every time we have it, it gets worse.
All right, it's not the worst. It's not the worst I've ever had. I think the worst I've ever had, you actually said immediately, I think this is the best oyster I've ever had. I think I said, they're worse than that.
Okay, so here we have the garden basket of raspberries with mint, lemon verbena crab, and have some yuzu running through it as well.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
One of the best sellers as well. It's a scorched banana croissant with pecan and maple glaze. And then
the main event.
Homemade croissant.
I feel like this is the one instance where homemade is sort of underselling it.
The main event.
Well, I'm not sure I'd say the main event.
Croissant.
It's maybe the starting point.
No frills. Well, yeah, maybe a few frills.
Look at the amount of layers on that thing.
Look at the glaze. Oh.
I'm just going to rip off a bit.
Go for it.
Okay. Oh, it's warm.
It's warm.
Oh, beautifully buttery. Oh my gosh, that feels so buttery. Oh. Wow.
Holy
that is a Michelin star croissant. Didn't even know such a thing existed until today. Now croissants are just ruined for me for the rest of my life. That is incredible.
They made that here. They didn't fly that in from Paris.
That wouldn't be weird.
They made that downstairs.
Oh, croissant and coffee. Is there any better way to start the morning than a croissant and coffee? Ever.
Maybe an oyster and coffee.
This looks unreal. Literally unreal.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks
look
like
real.
It looks like a Minecraft croissant.
Yeah. Well, like a hockey puck that survived a terrible fire.
Wow! Oh, ooh, look how sticky that is. Can you chop it in half? Let me see. Oh no, I don't want to ruin it. It's so perfect looking. Oh, that's unsatisfying. Oh, that's so unsatisfying. Oh, that's disturbed me. Oh, that's made me angry. Oh no, I haven't done that well at all. Okay. Well, that's not quite the cross section we were going for. I'm just gonna go. It's crazy if I go in my hand. Cheers, mate. Look at this, toasted banana pecan. Whoa! What is that inside?
Banana pecan.
It's like a pecan creme of something.
Yeah. It kind of tastes like a combination of banana pudding and pecan pie inside a croissant.
But the croissant is also it is glazed with like caramelly, sticky glaze. crispy. Holy crap, that is incredible. Oh my gosh. I would come here just for that.
I'd take up ice hockey. To do that, you know, be in goal, take your helmet off, mouth open, hit me.
Sorry, what this one here? We can. We can eat that.
The entire thing.
Wow. Okay. So the basket itself is made of pastry.
Yes, we have raspberries, raspberry gel, Tahitian vanilla, tonka bean with some yuzu, as well as mint.
Okay. Oh my gosh. That is a work of art. Ridiculous. How do you even begin to make that? Yeah. Can I do something? Who even thinks about that? What are you going to do? Don't break it. Don't break it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't support the weight.
Okay. Right, should I try and cut this whole thing in?
Alright.
Oh, no, that felt wrong. That felt really wrong. Well, it's too late now.
If I had done this, you would give me so much.
Look. Wow.
The problem with eating food that looks like work.
Oh, it really is. It is just a bit heartbreaking to eat it. It's so beautiful. Let's do it.
Please expedite your climb. Flight level 280.
Oh. Okay. Heartbreak and regret. Completely gone. That is amazing. That is delicate. Fruity. Crispy.
It's not quite what I expected, actually. There's this kind of jam at the bottom.
Yeah, raspberry.
Which is really quite sour.
Tart. It's tart. It's very fresh.
And then is that vanilla custard?
Yeah.
It's very, very vanilla-y.
That is incredible.
The pastry isn't quite as crispy as the croissant or the hockey puck that we had.
No, but it is still very much got a nice crisp and crunch to it.
It's very good.
Yeah.
You know, no shade. But I
feels like there's some shade coming.
I'd much prefer the hockey puck.
Okay.
Because there's no pretty privilege when it comes to the hockey puck. Okay. You know, it's not
pretty privilege.
This guy.
Yeah.
He's used to being the showstopper. I personally think it tastes better.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow. What's that? It looks like a tree stump.
This mystery dessert is our best-selling French toast.
That's French toast.
That's French toast.
And blueberry compote.
Fantastic.
It's beautiful.
It's almost like a creme brulee top.
Wow. Okay. I mean, that's toast the French could be proud of, right? Seriously, they come over here, we take something out of the toaster, they must be so disappointed.
I think the French are proud of all of their bread. And they should be. They should be.
Yeah, pride's a sin. Way too proud.
I love that your first question was, is that a tree stump?
But it does look like a tree stump. It does, especially from this angle. I was seeing it from this angle, right?
So yeah, you've got the bark around here, but it even looks like you've got the rings.
Yes.
Inside with the creme brulee on top. Like all beautiful things.
We must destroy them with our knives and forks.
We must eat it.
We don't want to, guys. We don't want to.
Forced.
Our hand is forced. Look at that. Look at me. It's jiggly. Wow. Oh, it's so soft. It's like you're going in for a hug with someone who looks very muscular, but actually they just wear it well.
It's just a muscle suit.
They just wear it well. Okay. You know what I mean? And some people are the opposite. They look like they're not very muscular. You hug them, and it's like hugging a brick wall.
Oh. Wow. Oh.
It's not as sweet as I thought it was going to be.
Everything about it is delicate and subtle and balanced. That might be my favourite thing we've had so far today. It's incredible. Look at this. All right. Wow, you really went for it on the compote. What on earth? Because it looks like a tree trunk, it looks dense. It's very light.
It was like a tree that was chopped down 20 years ago, and it's been in a very rainy environment, and so the wood just kind of rotted and got kind of squishy.
Oh, no, you're not.
No?
No. That is not helping. So fluffy. Right?
Oh, I was really expecting more bite.
Yeah, there's barely any.
Cloud-like texture.
We should order another one.
Yeah, we should order another one of them.
That's so good.
I'm very sorry for calling it a tree trunk.
A delicious tree trunk.
Yeah. If all tree trunks are like that, I just go, nibbling around woods everywhere. Full
beaver.
Yeah, I've got full beaver. I already look a bit like a beaver.
Got the teeth for it.
Wow. Okay, so bringing in the big loads. Okay, so we've got truffle scrambled eggs, toasted brioche with some garlic oil, slowly cooked scrambled eggs. This is white truffle, so just going to season. White truffle is £3,000 a kilo at the moment, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. You guys do not mess around.
Black truffle and we did white truffle.
Okay.
I thought I'd treat you to a bit of white truffle.
This is an unbelievable treat. Can you smell that? Oh my goodness. That's like essence of truffle.
It smells so strongly.
So strong. I guess I'll just add into it.
There is so much truffle on that, Josh.
Wow. Very golden eggs as well. Oh, there we go.
And normally I'm a big fan of ketchup with scrambled eggs, but I feel like
You got white truffle on it. You got white truffle. Do you normally have white truffle on your eggs?
No.
Yeah, okay, well then you probably don't need ketchup next time either.
That is so truffly.
Yeah, but it's also it's not overpowering. I mean, considering the amount that's just covered in truffle, I was struck by how oh wow, it actually just really perfectly balances the kind of creaminess of the egg.
Truffle's just such a mythical ingredient, isn't it?
Yeah, don't they still only use dogs and pigs?
All of the best restaurants in the world are basically fighting over this limited supply, which is found not by humans, but by dogs and pigs in the woods.
Absolutely.
It's amazing. Amazing. This kind of thing normally you're not doing. What is that?
Okay. Classic English
I love
breakfast.
it.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
White truffle is £3,000 a kilo at the moment, so yeah.
Today we're trying Michelin-starred brunch.
I only get to come to places like this if it's my anniversary.
It's one of the most beautiful, famous restaurants in London, renowned for having the nicest breakfast.
How good can breakfast be?
I mean, what are we talking? Scrambled eggs, a croissant, a coffee?
Some shreddies.
Some shreddies. Look at this staircase.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Oh, you can see into the kitchen over there.
It's steamy in there as well. It's like the car in the Titanic.
I think it's deliberately frosted. I mean, this is cool. We've got a private room. We've got a private room. This is okay. What are you doing? What are you doing?
That nearly hit the glass. I was going to say perfectly balanced right before, across the room.
This very, very kind restaurant has given us some recommendations. Wow! I forgot this was on the menu.
Okay. So we've got some Malden oysters to start off, and then obviously we've got some amazing Umar heritage caviar. As it is a Michelin-starred breakfast, before we start to style some caviar.
This is seriously in style. Wow. Thank you so much.
Did you order? No. Okay. Because I know it's our anniversary and I didn't want to be mad.
I mean, I saw oysters on the menu when I first looked at it and I was like, oh, well, Ollie's not going to want those.
You would be correct.
I quite like oysters. Breakfast feels quite
It feels incredibly bold for that to have that be the first thing going to your stomach.
But the chef of the restaurant has just come out and hand delivered us oysters and caviar. I am so up for this.
Okay.
Look at this. These are not just going to be like your cheap street market oysters.
Who eats cheap street market oysters? That's like playing Russian roulette. Honestly, it's completely insane. It's like going for cheap street market heart surgery. You know, you're like, he's a doctor.
So a little bit of this vinaigrette.
Is vinaigrette just fancy vinegar?
Or is it female vinegar?
It looks like it's been plucked from the sea, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, but it probably
Or
has.
snapped off the side of a boat.
Look at that. Breakfast of champions, guys. All right.
I just got vinegar.
Wow. Wow. So fresh. Incredibly fresh.
Oh, it's down.
Wait, how did it take that long to get down? You just swallow it. I had such a good context when I first ever tried them. With Gabby, our first ever trip to Paris, I feel like you are the opposite. Where the first time you had it, you didn't like them, and since then, every time we get out with them, it gets worse.
Right, it's not the worst. It's not the worst I've ever had. I think the worst I've ever had, you actually said immediately, I think this is the best oyster I've ever had. I think I said, they're worse than that.
So here we have the garden basket of raspberries with mint, lemon verbena crab, and have some yuzu running through it as well.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
It's one of the best sellers as well. It's a scorched banana croissant with pecan and maple glaze. And then
the main event.
Homemade croissant.
I feel like this is the one instance where homemade is sort of underselling it.
The main event.
Well, I'm not sure I'd say the main event.
Croissant.
It's maybe the starting point.
No frills. Or maybe a few frills.
Look at the amount of layers on that thing.
Look at the glaze. Oh.
I'm just going to rip off a bit.
Go for it.
Okay. Oh, it's warm.
It's warm.
Oh, and beautifully buttery. Oh my gosh, that feels so buttery. Coffee. Oh.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
That is
Yes, please. A bar of chocolate would be nice. Or even two.
Didn't even know such a thing existed until today. Now croissants just ruined for me
Just
for the rest
give
of
me a
my
couple
life.
of minutes.
That is
and I'll bring
incredible.
it
They
to you.
made that here. They didn't fly that in from Paris.
That would be weird.
They made that downstairs.
Oh, croissant and coffee. Is there any better way to start the morning than a croissant and coffee? Ever.
Maybe an oyster and coffee.
This looks unreal. Literally unreal.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
it
doesn't
looks
look
like
real.
It looks like a Minecraft croissant.
Or like hockey puck that survived a terrible fire.
Wow! Oh, look how sticky that is.
Can you chop it in half?
Let me see. Oh no, I don't want to ruin it. It's so perfect looking. Oh,
That's unsatisfying. Oh, that's so unsatisfying. Oh, that's disturbed me. Oh, that's made me angry. Oh no, I haven't done that well at all. Okay, well, that's not quite the cross section we were going for. Wow.
I'm just gonna go in. It's crazy if I go in my hand. Cheers, mate. Okay, it's toasted and banana pecan. Whoa. What is that inside?
Banana pecan.
It's like a pecan creme or something.
Yeah, it kind of tastes like a combination of banana pudding and pecan pie inside a croissant.
But the croissant is also is glazed with like this caramelly, sticky glaze, crispy.
Holy crap, that is good.
Is incredible.
Oh my gosh.
I would come here just for that.
I'd take up ice hockey. To eat that on the regular. You know, be in goal, take your helmet off, mouth open, hit me.
Sorry, what this one here? We can eat that.
The entire thing.
Wow. Okay, so the basket itself is made of pastry.
Yes, we have raspberries, raspberry gel, Tahitian vanilla, tonka bean with some yuzu, as well as mint.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food
That
is
is a
ready.
work of
It's in
art.
the storage area,
How do you
so
even
feel free to
begin
collect
to
it whenever you're free.
Yeah,
Thanks.
can I do something?
No problem.
About that. What are you going to do? Don't break it. Don't break it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't support the weight. Okay.
Right, should I try and cut this whole thing in?
All right.
Oh, no, that felt wrong. That felt really wrong. Oh, Well, it's too late now.
If I had done this, you would give me so much.
Look.
Wow.
The problem with eating food that looks like work for now.
Oh, it really is. It is just a bit heartbreaking to eat it because it's so beautiful.
Let's do it.
Oh.
London 902 Victor, heavy. Please expedite
Okay.
your climb. Flight level
Heartbreak and regret. Completely gone. That is amazing. Oh, that is delicate. Fruity. Crispy.
It's not quite what I expected actually. There's this kind of jam at the bottom.
Yeah, raspberry.
Which is really quite sour.
Tart. It's tart. It's very fresh.
And then is that vanilla custard?
Yeah.
It's very, very vanilla-y.
That is incredible.
The pastry isn't quite as crispy as the croissant or the hockey puck that we had.
No, but it is still very much got a nice crisp and crunch to it.
It's very good.
Yeah.
You know, no shade. But I would.
Feels like there's some shade coming.
I much prefer the hockey puck.
Okay.
Because
I mean, the hockey puck was incredible.
there's no pretty privilege when it comes to the hockey puck.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, it's not
Pretty privilege.
This guy.
Yeah.
He's used to being the showstopper. I personally think it tastes better.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow. What's that? It looks like a tree stump.
This mystery dessert is our best-selling French toast.
That's French toast.
That's French toast.
And blueberry compote.
Fantastic.
It's beautiful.
It's almost like a creme brulee top.
Wow. Okay. I mean, that's toast the French could be proud of, right? Seriously, they come over here, we take something out of the toaster, they must be so disappointed.
I think the French are proud of all of their bread. And they should be. They should be.
No, pride's a sin. Way too proud.
I love that your first question was, is that a tree stump? But it does look like a tree
It
stump.
does, especially from this angle. I was seeing it from this angle, right?
So yeah, you've got the bark around the edge, but it even looks like you've got the rings.
Yeah.
Inside with the creme brulee on top. Like all beautiful things.
We must destroy them with our knives and forks.
We must eat it.
We don't want to, guys. We don't want to.
Forced.
Our hand is forced. Look at that. It's jiggly. It's jiggly. Wow. Oh, it's so soft. It's like you're going in for a hug with someone who looks very muscular, but actually they just wear it well.
It's just a muscle suit.
They just wear it well. You know what I mean? And some people are the opposite. They look like they're not very muscular. You hug them, and it's like hugging a brick wall.
Oh. Wow. Oh.
It's not as sweet as I thought it was going to be.
Everything about it is delicate and subtle and balanced. That might be my favourite thing we've had so far today. It's incredible. Look at this. Oh, wow, you really went for it on the compote. What on earth? Because it looks like a tree trunk, it looks dense. It's very light.
It's like a tree that we chopped down 20 years ago, and it's been in a very rainy environment, and so the wood has kind of rotted and got kind of squishy.
No, you're not.
No?
No.
No?
That is not helping. So fluffy. Right?
Oh, I was really expecting more bite.
Yeah, there's barely any.
Cloud-like texture.
We should have one of them.
Yeah, we should order another one of
That's
those.
so good.
Yeah. I'm very sorry for calling it a tree trunk.
A delicious tree trunk.
Yeah. If all tree trunks are like that, I just go, nibbling around woods everywhere.
Full beaver.
Yeah, I'd go full beaver. I already look a bit like a beaver.
Got the teeth for it.
Wow.
Okay, so we're bringing out the big dogs. Okay, so we've got truffle scrambled eggs on a toasted brioche with some garlic oil. Slowly cooked scrambled eggs. This is white truffle. So just coming to season. White truffle is £3,000 a kilo at the moment. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You guys do not mess around.
Black truffle and we're doing white truffle.
Okay.
I thought I'd treat you to a bit of white truffle.
This is an unbelievable treat. Can you smell that? Oh my goodness. That's like, essence of truffle.
It smells so strongly.
So strong. So I guess I was cut into it.
There is so much truffle on that, Josh.
Wow. Very golden eggs as well. Oh, there we go.
Normally I'm a big fan of ketchup with scrambled eggs, but I feel like it would be a
got
bit,
white truffle on it. You got white truffle.
Do you think it would be weird?
Do you normally have white truffle on your eggs?
No.
Yeah, okay, well then you probably don't need ketchup next time either.
That is so truffly.
Yeah, but it's also quite, it's not overpowering. I mean, considering the amount that's just like covered in truffle, I was struck by how like, oh wow, it actually just really perfectly balances the kind of creaminess of the egg.
Truffle's just such like a mythical ingredient, isn't it?
Yeah, don't they still like only use dogs and pigs?
All of the best restaurants in the world are basically fighting over this limited supply, which is found not by humans, but by dogs and pigs in the woods. It's amazing. Amazing.
This kind of thing normally, they're not there.
What is that?
Okay. Classic. In your
I love it. I want to have an anniversary more often. Well, you know when someone first starts dating and they're like, oh, we're celebrating our
50 days.
Our 50-day
100 days.
anniversary.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my gosh, this isn't like an endurance test.
We've been dating for 200 days.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not an ultra marathon. It makes it sound like you're enduring your partner. You know, like, oh my gosh,
it's a celebration.
I made it to the finish line. I can't believe.
It's like with babies.
I listened to their crap. For 100 days, I survived. Let's go and celebrate. You know?
Look, if it's an excuse to come somewhere like this on a date,
I'm starting to understand. Oh, here we are.
Okay.
Hi, Josh.
Wow. Fantastic.
There's no recovering.
It's Friday. We got a bechamel cheese on top.
Oh,
very indulgent.
Yeah.
Gonna probably end it off with this one.
Okay, fantastic.
This is the last one, so.
Okay.
Have the stretchers ready.
Thank you so much. That is some intense cheese in there. It just smells like, it smells like cheese fondue.
And a croque madame it's a croque monsieur with eggs, right?
Oh, and a little egg hat on top.
That's how you know it's the woman.
Because it's got an egg.
Yeah, because it's got eggs. Right?
No, because it's got like a little hat, like a like the ladies at Royal Ascot, you know, the hat.
Generally, the female of the species carry the egg.
Yeah,
not exclusively, but most times.
Oh, that's so unappetizing. I mean, yeah, okay. Look, I'm going to cut the egg in half. Wow. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Oh, wow. What? That poor madame. She had to protect her egg at all costs.
Croque madame. Look at that. Oh my goodness, no wonder I could smell, all I could smell was cheese. I literally can't reach far enough to pull that. Can you chop it off? Can you chop it off? Quick, perform cheese surgery. What are you doing? Why are you wrapping it? Okay, that'll do. Wow.
Oh. Wow. I think Josh is right. Like, I couldn't eat all of that. It's so rich and decadent. Oh, and beautiful.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh, it's so good, Josh. Well, it really is. Wow. Do you know what croque means in French? To bite. Bite madame.
To bite madame.
It is consensual.
Saucy. literally saucy.
Yeah.
That's the best savoury.
Yeah,
that's the best savoury item.
He says better than the truffle egg.
Ah, crap! I totally forgot. This sort of blocked out the fact that we had the scrambled egg and truffle. That was a lot simpler.
You could have that more regularly.
You could. It's very simple, very.
If you had like a very strong line of credit.
you know.
Extremely strong.
Yeah. If we're coming back for an anniversary meal, what would be the top 3 things you would order? You can only order 3 things we tried today.
I think I know my 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Banana puck.
Hockey puck. Yeah. That thing. We know.
Sounds like you were fixing it because you said it a bit later, but I do believe...
it was I did the motion.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Actually, can we replay it in slow motion just to validate? Okay.
Sweet main.
Sweet main.
Easy. Super easy.
Wait.
Come on.
I'm trying to remember what we had.
Bro, it was literally like one of the best things we've eaten. 3, 2, 1.
French toast.
Okay, and then savoury. This is where it becomes tough.
Okay, don't tell me what it is.
Savoury man.
3, 2, 1. Scrambled eggs. Oh, I think it's probably on brand. I love this, but I think I'll want the truffle thing more. I think when I go away, that was such like a kind of once a year kind of thing. Like it tasted so different, so elite.
Look, in fairness, what am I going to go home and like tell Gabby all about? What am I going to be boasting about? Gabby.
Josh, rookie error.
Oh, what? Don't you?
I never tell Lizzie.
Oh.
And she doesn't watch the videos, so she's blissfully unaware. She thinks I'm still eating MREs.
But this is...
We spent the last few years taking some British high schoolers on a journey. From tasting Korean food for the very first time, to eating at the best restaurants in all of Korea. And today, we're going back to where it all started.
Time to have you try the fire noodles.
Fire noodles. I'm looking forward to this. I love spicy food, man. I love spicy food.
The challenge is try and finish it all without having had a glass of milk. There's no pressure. There's no shame if you want to have milk while you're having it.
You know, you're saying that puts pressure and puts shame onto my shoulders.
Oh man, that makes me nervous. So, let's go.
You ready? 3, 2.
Don't do that. You can eat it in your own time.
Go for it. Tiniest squeal I've ever seen anyone take.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it all.
Yeah?
I'm not doing it all.
What do you mean it's not hot?
That's actually fine. That's not that bad.
That feels like fun to me.
I can finish this. I reckon I can finish this.
You can taste the spice. It is a little bit. It is spicy, but...
His face has gone red.
Oh God, can you breathe quieter?
It tastes delicious, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know if I'd buy it because I enjoy my mouth.
Okay.
You gave me 50 quid to finish it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'll give you 50 quid.
Oh, go on, do it, I want to do it. Yeah, go on.
That's all my coaching for today.
Go on, do it.
Do it.
I've got to do it, I want to. Can't do it.
Oh, mate.
I want to go back to the previous one.
Don't hurt yourself for it. If it's too much for you.
Go on.
He's turning.
In fairness, half the year 10's finished it.
Come on, Ray.
Nice.
Year 10s have got nothing on us. I will finish this. For my dignity, for my honour, for Fulham Boys.
Oh my days. These Korean people are different breed.
Nah.
This is so painful.
Sound like you're about to cry.
I'm not about to cry, but my mouth right now.
I'm gonna do it.
There's all written there, and there was the beginning.
You try it.
I have before.
That is not true.
My mouth
mouth is vibrating. My mouth is vibrating. I need to go to my happy place.
I feel like I'm in Dubai. It's like I'm getting it sometimes inside.
Is that right,
So have you ever heard the hymn where they say Jesus set my heart on fire? I'm feeling that right now.
You came up with this. I think we started.
Oh, you start. Of course.
What is wrong with you?
This is not spicy, this is abnormal.
Oh, I've gone into the zone.
I think he's going home with £50.
Wow. This is a paid partnership with BetterHelp. Over the years, both me and Ollie have found it really helpful to get therapy, and with BetterHelp, it's really the start with what they call a hot dog. Similar to like an American corn dog.
I've heard of it, but I've never tried it.
Yeah.
Cheers. I was not expecting that.
Come on, pull it out, yeah.
That's sugar.
Yeah, sugar.
That's cheese.
That's cheese.
What? That's cheese? Yeah, what's the cheese, mate?
That's amazing. It's like a donut with cheese inside. Yeah, I like it, yeah.
It's nice, but it's weird because I was expecting chocolate or something like that.
It doesn't taste like cheese.
That's a combination hot dog. So the top half is cheese, the bottom half is more of a traditional style. It's got sausage.
Oh my god. That's mad. That is so good. That's a good mix. The fish is salty outside here.
Yeah?
They're really good.
You think they'll do well?
They do really good. I'm nearly done.
You're nearly finished, mate.
Yeah, this is good.
All in. Wow. You're enjoying that. You're enjoying that. Polish that off.
I'm starving. Delicious.
Next up, we're going to try tteokbokki.
Looks like pasta.
Yeah, I thought it was pasta. It kind of looked like sausages to me.
Yeah, like small sausages.
It's nothing like that, is it?
It's not sausage.
It's not sausage.
That's right.
Hey, do you want to try some right now? This wasn't actually the plan for you to try.
What plan? So I saw, what is this giant pasta dish in my playground? I'm going to eat something for 2 minutes. This is my boss. This is the CEO of Fulham Boys School.
Yeah, I'll give you a little.
Try one of these. Yes.
Give the tteokbokki a try.
I didn't expect the spice as well. It's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going in for more? Yeah. Way better than that, mate. It's quite spicy.
It's got spice to it. Yeah. It's pretty spicy.
Similar texture to gnocchi.
Yeah. I like the tunas. Yeah.
I feel my jaw sharp already.
What's it called?
Tteokbokki?
Yeah, tteokbokki. Is that like duck fat or something?
No.
What is it?
I don't know. It is traditionally made from sticky rice.
Do you like
This
it?
is actually made from wheat to make it extra chewy.
Yeah, it's good.
The square thing is a fish cake.
Fish cake?
Yeah.
That's nice.
That's nice.
Like crab sticks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And these tteokbokki are often eaten together with a bit of gimmari and napjak mandu, which in Korean you call 튀김. Noodles on the inside, wrapped in pin, deep fried.
That's quite fishy. Looking at it, I thought this was going to be very, very
When I
nasty.
first saw that, I'm not gonna lie, I'm bigger scared.
Okay.
Because it could have been blue cheese, could have been anything.
Yeah.
I can eat like more of them because they're actually very nice.
Okay.
No, that was my favourite.
That's so good.
It's simple, you know what's inside it, and I like the seaweed. I don't know who created that, but well done. It's weird, it's really weird flavour. I'm gonna go back for this one.
Oh, more tteokbokki.
You gonna try this?
That's a vegetable napjak mandu.
That's nice.
Yeah?
That is nice.
You wouldn't even know that. Just...
I'll buy that. I'll buy that.
Yeah?
Dipping that in there, that's beautiful. All of this is something I've never had before, so it's just good to have new experience, yeah.
You've been liking everything so far.
Yeah.
I hope you're feeling adventurous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go for it, guys.
This is a Korean street food specialty. It's called sundok.
It's covered. That's so inside.
Oh my god. What is it?
I think there's a limit to my adventure.
Is it a snake?
Snake.
You gotta take a pause about it. You gotta take a pause about it.
It looks like a fish.
Yeah,
like something like that. It looks like a fish.
But listen. Remember this one? You didn't like the appearance.
No, but this is different, bro. Look at the skin on that. Look at this. This looks like it's fried.
Listen, PH, I agree with you. I'm just trying to take a positive out of this. I don't know if that's cheese.
That's not cheese, no.
We'll cut down.
Nothing to do with seafood.
No, it's meat. It's intestine.
It is. Well
done. That's a shout.
It's a bit like black pudding.
It reminds me of black pudding a bit.
Yes. The main ingredient in this is actually sweet potato noodles. They're held together with pig's blood. Pig blood. Sort of like black pudding with pig's blood.
Oh, delicious.
And then wrapped in a pig's intestine.
Oh! You said that's
Yeah.
I've never tried intestine yet.
Hey, no, every piece of sausage you have is led by the intestine.
Yeah. The sausage are totally made of intestine.
Yeah, they are. They're wrapped.
Cut down to It's like a giant black pudding.
Exactly, like a giant black pudding
I love black pudding.
Yeah.
Go on, I'll try black pudding.
I'm ready to try it. I've never tried it. I've never tried it. Like it.
This is a Sunday. It's already quite salty, but if you'd like to dip it in the salt, you're welcome.
We're in this together, yeah?
It's together.
Flight level 280.
Cracker.
I like it. Oh, I'm glad you like that.
Culture, boys. It's culture, this is, yeah?
Culture.
It's actually nice. It's not bad. It tastes better than I thought it would. Hold it alright.
It tastes nice. It tastes really good. Yeah. I'll put that to the side. I'm not the biggest fan.
Do you not like it? No. I'm not going to lie to you, brother. It's extremely hard to swallow.
It tastes interesting. It tastes...
interesting means bad.
We all know what interesting means. I think a bit too chewy for me, personally. But,
Let me try it.
but it's good. No, it's good. It's good. It's so good. It's so good. Very polite. It's interesting. Maybe that was a bit polite.
Well, you guys both tried it. That's it now.
Yeah.
I'm just open to trying new things.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Now we're going to move on to Ormol. There's these nice warm sticks over here.
Very good.
First thing I've seen to this is a kebab stick.
Did he keep it in boiling water?
Basically a soup. Ormol cut. You get a nice cut of the soup. You get your ormol on a stick.
Warming me up already.
Basically made from the same stuff that the fish cakes in here are made from.
Very nice. Very nice. I think I can see it's like buying a hot chocolate. It's like cold day, you could buy that. Don't like a warm tomato soup.
I think we need This is good. This is good.
I like it.
That does taste nice, but I just don't know what type of protein it is.
It's a fish cake.
None of that, the stuff here, is that fish as well? It's all made of fish.
It's nice. No, it's nice. Oh yeah, it's good. I think what it's missing is actually this sauce. I think that's really good.
That is a good assessment.
I love the tteokbokki sauce.
I like the pronunciation. Say that again.
Tteokbokki.
You have a little sip of the soup as well from the cup.
Oh yeah. That's, yeah. I like that.
Very nice. I like a bit of a fishy taste, but it's really nice. I promise.
It's just, it's kind of cold outside, and you can just feel it go down. It's nice, soothing, warm.
Feeling a bit cold, Korean winter's day or a British summer day, either way.
Never really summer in Britain.
The cold, yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh, UK weather at its finest.
This is, I nearly had a heart attack. Can I have yourself to a drink?
Yes. I've been eyeing this up the whole time because I saw it said milk and yogurt flavour. So it's like a Actimel.
And then Zekzek. This has a bit of coconut jelly inside. Go for it.
I'll go for this first. Cheers.
Oh yeah.
This is good.
This is so good. Oh, this is so good. No, this is so good.
That is somewhat... It does not taste like milk or yogurt at all.
That's really nice. That is delicious. That is so good. It doesn't taste like milk and yogurt.
Oh, if you taste it again, there's aftertaste of milk. This drink is banging. It's drinking.
If I ever went to Korea, I'd definitely be trying stuff like this. It's absolutely...
This in particular, I actually really like.
Amazing. I love that. Oh, he's just scrapping that. Turn down. As we go. It's the first time we've ever been attacked by the wind.
This one's amazing.
All right. Here we go.
We've got to rate which one's the best.
All right.
No, this is better.
No way. Oh, all right. No, you win.
Try again.
Yeah, you win.
Did you get the coconut jelly on the inside? Got a nice big swig.
Oh, yeah. That's so good.
You need to choose a drink.
Do you like orange juice with bits?
Oh, personally, I like it.
I do.
You don't like
I do like it. So you're the odd one out. I would prefer that over that. I love the jelly as well. See, I think the milk's better. Yeah, you're wrong. The milk is good. You're wrong.
Right, guys, you've had the full range of Korean street food. What do you think is your favourite?
Tteokbokki, I think.
Tteokbokki.
Yeah, just like the flavours, the texture, the spice. Actually, it's hard to choose because I love this as well.
The hot chocolate.
What's the name of this?
That's kimmari.
Kimmari. I like this one more.
Everything was nice. When I was very scared to eat, the sundae, but it was a nice taste.
I think my favourite dish is, look, this one.
No,
amazing.
this one's too American.
Oh, no, amazing. Plus this. Yeah.
I'd have, yeah. And
Kimmari.
The tweaking.
It's very diverse. I think this is something I'd definitely try again for sure if I ever went to Korea. You have opened my eyes.
Oh, fantastic.
And it's good to Korea. It's tasty. It's really good.
Is there anything you want to say to Korean students who might be watching this?
I'm jealous.
very.
Definitely better than the KFC and McDonald's down the road, I think.
Or the street food in England, they're not even like English street food. Yeah. What's England got? Fish and chips and like Lancashire pie. No, thank you.
Boy, there we go. We've got your normal samgyeopsal, significantly thicker cut than bacon. And then we have tepe samgyeopsal. This is basically just a thinner cut.
I hear that sizzle.
It's just fully fat.
What are you thinking when you see that much fat?
I'm thinking unhealthy.
I'm thinking flavour.
Oh, yeah, flavour.
All right, guys. Wow, this is done. First bit of tepe samgyeopsal.
That is so nice. It's not bacon.
Yeah.
It's got the texture of bacon, but it's nice. Different to bacon.
Different to bacon.
It tastes more like belly meat.
It's not as fatty as I thought it'd be.
With bacon, I feel like in England we often take off the fat, whereas this...
It's just disappeared.
Yeah.
It's just like a few bites and it's gone.
Yeah, exactly. I dip it in this chamgiramjang.
Wow, this is nice. That's good. Yeah. That changed the whole taste.
Yeah.
I don't know what that tastes like, but it's so good.
The sauce is good.
Like so good.
Yeah. I'm going for more. Let's try the tomato. You like tomato sauce?
It's actually not tomato sauce. It's called samjang.
Samjang.
That is good. That is amazing.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
That's really good.
It was sweet, but then after a while it was spicy. Yeah, like the sweet.
Might even be better than mayonnaise. No. And that's my favourite.
Harry loves mayonnaise. You're a mayonnaise fan.
Never seen anything like this sticking right in front of me.
Yeah. Would you cook your own food in the restaurant?
Sometimes you cook your own food, yeah. So sometimes you'll get someone to come over and cook it for you.
Depending on the budget you have for the restaurant.
We actually were craving Korean barbecue in lockdown so bad, we built this barbecue table to look exactly like it does in a Korean restaurant.
Is there ever a knife on the table?
No, you don't need
How are we
knives.
going to eat?
So I'm going to chop it up with scissors.
I've never seen anyone cut that through the scissors before. No grill.
That's all ready for you.
I think with that, it's going to be amazing. Yeah, that makes everything better.
Normally with bacon, I'm not so keen on the fat, but with this, it's good. And with the sauce, that sauce, I'm obsessed with that.
Have you ever had
I've never had kimchi.
the one food in Korea?
Oh, so this is fish and chips.
No, it's a side dish. It's a chips to your fish.
There you go.
It's mushy peas. It's mushy peas.
How much it is?
It's actually fermented spicy cabbage.
Oh.
I don't know what to think about that.
To make it easier on you guys, we're gonna put some kimchi.
Oh, wow, really? Roasted cabbage.
Yeah, a little bit of pork, a little bit of kimchi together.
Come on. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. You know the clutch of it? Oh, I'm tasting a bit of heat. Yeah.
I might try.
I don't know, I'm just tearing up for no reason. That is really good. That's what some Korean food does to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Crunchy, chewy, spicy.
I like it. It's good for your health as well, no?
It is, probiotics. We're gonna move on to the next course. You see, you've tried the normal samgyeopsal, you've tried pepper samgyeopsal, you've had your kimchi, but in Korea, what you always have after meat is either noodles or rice.
Rice on a barbecue. That's strange.
Bokkeumbap.
Oh, that looks
Rice.
good, man. I love myself some rice. I love rice.
Now you might cry again, you guys.
Well, you've got to level up Korean fried rice. A little bit of cheese.
Oh, yeah. Stop it.
Just melt into the rice a little bit.
Now I'm excited. Control yourself. I've never put cheese on the barbecue.
No.
Nor have I ever put rice on the barbecue.
While we wait for that cheese to melt, we're going to try a sam. What are you thinking when you look at these leaves?
Garnish.
Garnish. Something to look at, not to eat.
A dog leaf, isn't it? No.
No, it's actually...
This is true up there.
This is a gennip. Gennip. Translation is perilla leaf. I don't think we really have those here.
No clue.
So I would double up, get a couple bits of meat like this, dip it in a samjang.
Oh, now we're really talking.
A little bit of cooked kimchi. Why not, man? And then what you want to do is wrap it up. It goes all in.
All in one.
What? All in one.
All in one. Go on. Go on.
You can do it. What? You're going to shove all of that in?
Yeah, I got a big mouth.
Cheers.
Come on, Max. He's got it.
Oh, God, no.
You should have folded it, man.
Oh.
Go for it. All in one. Pretend like it's first bite. Yeah. Easy.
There you go. How well done, Max.
That is the best. Beautiful.
Really? You like that combination?
The leaves are really light.
But then with the meat and all, it tastes really good.
First it was just a bit too much meat, but once you get to the sauce and all the food is banging.
It's like opening a present.
I like opening a present.
It combines so well and it's healthy as well.
That's
so
it. Balanced diet.
Yes.
Korean barbecue.
That's so good.
Oh, wow. He's getting emotional.
Okay, bro. It's alright. Let out.
All right, so the cheese has melted a bit, and then final touch, we're gonna put on a bit of crispy kim.
Kim? I thought that was seaweed. It is seaweed.
Korean for dried seaweed. We got some meat, so we'll put that back on top.
I'm so excited.
Get as much as you want on a spoon. Be careful, it's gonna be hot.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
There's your thumbnail.
That's good, that's it.
Oh, nice cheese pool.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, I put my drink.
Oh, no.
Oh, my. You've lost it.
I was so good. You did so well with the cheese pool.
You've lost it. I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, doing it together again or what? We're doing it together. 3, 2, 1.
I'm hot.
Oh my god. I don't want to speak yet. Let us finish this. We'll have a little moment.
You guys have a private moment here.
That is so nice.
That is amazing. Honestly, that is honestly amazing. I'll take a bit more.
You like it? He likes it. He likes it.
It's good, man.
Oh, yeah.
The crispy rice at the bottom.
Yeah, the nurungji. That's
Nurungji. I think also the rice has absorbed the meat.
Yes, some of the meat fat. I mean, it brings out the flavours, right?
That is so good. It's worth the burn. That's the best barbecue I've had.
Get another spoon, hang on to it for a second. What we'll do, add a little bit of samgyeopsal to it. Want a bit of samjang as well?
Yes, yes, yes. Yes to the
samjang.
Nice. Sublime.
That is good. That is amazing. That is nice. One of the nicest rices I've ever had. I can't fun. I mean, it's got the flavour of the samgyeok side.
You get that first taste of the rice, and then you get that chewiness of the meat. You know, that's beautiful.
I can eat this all the time, to be honest.
Yeah?
It's quite quick and easy as well. To just get a bit of rice, bit of cheese, bit of seaweed done.
Exactly.
Really good.
Do you know what I'm thinking? Wait. What if we get that? Wrap the rice in and wrap it?
If you want to, mate.
Let's give it a try. You know what else? You need a bit of what else? You don't ever think I'm not getting. Cheers.
Oh, nice.
We've changed Korean cuisine further.
Koreans is so classic to make different food combinations. You guys went straight there.
We're getting the culture.
Exactly. How would you say this rates compared to a British barbecue?
Definitely more fun than ours.
Yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky, very, very lucky.
Listen, Korean people, you are so lucky. I hope you know that. I was lucky here. Fish and chips. You've got stuff like this.
We got fish and chips, and they're living their best life.
Yeah, I really love your culture. I love your food. Let's just say it.
I just like the fact that in Korea they're not scared to put other things than
No, they're not scared.
barbecue.
They're not afraid to experiment with rice again. You know, catfish. That's blown my mind.
Oh, that looks so good.
You can see how crispy it is. You can see the skin looks good.
Yeah? This is your classic pandan, which is half fried and half 양념. Give the original fried a go. Oh, that sound.
That is good stuff. That is really good.
Oh my goodness. That might be the best fried chicken I've had.
Genuinely, some of the greatest fried chicken I've ever had. That skin and just the inside is good. That is good.
In the middle, crispy on the outside.
Yeah. The breading on that. Yeah. That's no ordinary fried chicken.
Oh, sounds crunchy.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah. The crunch is amazing.
Oh my god.
Nice and tender, nicely seasoned.
It's weird, but it feels healthy.
Yeah, right.
I'm not just eating oil based.
Yeah. Question is, do you guys have any dips on the side?
Ooh. Well, you can dip into some sauces, but the more popular way to have your sauce in Korea is literally just covered it and then just do it like that.
So
That does. I'm excited
that
for that
taste.
one.
That screwed my day, Papa. That screwed my day.
The original Korean chicken taken to the next level is 양념.
That's good.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's so good.
I thought this was amazing. This is way better.
Okay. That is some good chicken.
Wow. That sauce is unbelievable. That is sweet. That's good as well.
Oh my god. What is it, like honey? What is it?
It's got like a slight like Korean chili flavour to it.
I can taste the
But
chili.
not too much heat. And then major sweetness, and that's what 양념's all about. It's like sweet fried chicken.
Just like the toast, I think Korea in general quite likes sweet stuff.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Sweet, savory combos.
That is so good. How do you say that is so good in Korean?
이거 진짜 맛있어.
Sorry.
진짜 맛있어.
진짜 맛있어.
진짜 맛있어.
The chicken's bringing the Korean out of me.
Come on, if possible, please.
Yeah, go for it, man.
What did you say the separating thing was?
Pandan.
Pandan, we'll pandan now. Pandan.
That's exactly right.
Is it possible if I could get a drink?
Normally we do chicken with beer. It's called chimek in Korea, but we're still in school. For now, chikol.
Okay, chikol.
Chikol. So this is the most basic. Put that to the side for now.
Imagine that was basic. That was basic. What?
So we have three more flavors for you to try.
Oh my god, amazing.
Alright.
There's so much.
Okay, that doesn't even look like chicken.
We got some soy garlic, some sprinkle or snowing cheese, and some old cake. Chicken in Korea is in its own league. It's a very competitive game. Every chicken shop's trying to outdo each other, so they're all making new flavors. First up, one of my favorites, soy garlic. Give it a taste.
Okay, I'm taking this one. Go on then. All right.
Wow. That is ridiculous. That's the one. That's the one.
Oh, look at that.
The juices. Oh my god. Not like having a beverage. Oh my. That chicken brings me joy, man.
So,
I'm in love with chicken. Peace on earth.
peace on earth. Soy garlic chicken bringing peace on earth.
The best thing about it is that every single bite is amazing.
Yeah?
Almost every single one.
Oh, that's good. Maybe even better.
Yeah, that was better than the last one. That's so good.
Yeah.
I mean, very
not react more to this. Is
I mean, I screwed up.
You're way too composed. So good. But it's sweet again. It is sweet. But now you've got the soy sauce. It's a bit more savoury, so it's better. It's a great example of a popular flavouring Korea, which you call kanjan.
Tanjan, what?
Tanjan. Yeah, which means sweet, salty. Tanjan. And it's always twice. Yeah. That's it.
Tanjan.
Yeah. You have to say it twice.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did. Tanjan.
So what is this?
Oh, what do you think it is?
Some sort of melon.
That is melon. Like a melon.
It looks like melon.
I know it's the opposite. I bet it's the opposite, man.
Whatever the opposite of melon is. Yeah. We have some chicken more.
Chicken. That's chicken. What is that? Is that like melon? Is it like on palate cleanser?
Yes.
Yes,
So
those are
chicken
good.
mousse is always served in chicken shops. Yeah, give that a smell. It's moo.
That is not a melon. Wait. What's that? You're asking me if I know the answer to that question. I have no idea what it is. Can I try it?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. No. Any idea what it is? Radish.
Yeah, radish, yeah.
It's pickled radish.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't like radish. Oh, okay, sorry.
I mean, I quite like radish, so
Yeah.
I'm happy it's there.
He's shook. He's not.
But now, do you not feel like your mouth's ready to eat more chicken? Not at all.
I actually quite like it.
Yeah?
It's quite nice.
When I heard radish, I was like,
The hidden winner from today's meal.
No, it's not better than the chicken.
Okay.
No, don't get me wrong.
It doesn't get so video, but
Yeah, okay. He's okay with the snack. He's okay with the sidekick. I love it. I can't get enough of it. Oh, really? I absolutely love it. Really? That makes me want to try another one. Time for the next chicken. Usually it's either called brinko.
Yes. Just stop, please. Just stop.
I like this stuff. I'm trying.
Brinko.
That's pretty good. Or it's called snoinchizu. Get stuck into that. That's what you would call
Oh God, it's powdered. It went up my nose.
it. Is powder. I wouldn't snort it if I was
I didn't try to snort it. I was like, what does it smell like?
it smells a bit funky, you know. Yeah. Maybe I'll give it a go. Yeah.
Not for me, I don't think. Yeah, I'm really sorry.
Do you not like it? It's good.
Max likes it.
Yeah, it's not bad. They're quite simple flavours, you know.
A little bit of like cheese powder.
A bit of cheese powder,
It
that's
tastes,
nice.
It tastes like Doritos, man.
Yeah,
It tastes like bloody Doritos.
That tastes like cheese and onion crisps.
right,
It's like cheese and onion crisps.
I won't lie, it's not my favourite,
That's right.
but I'm finishing it, so it's still good.
Okay.
I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's way better than KFC.
Okay. It's Doritos chicken. You don't like that? No. Okay. No. Especially like powdered cheese. Powdered cheese. Who created powdered cheese? I think we've got a cheese elitist over here. Oh yes, also I'm sure it's not very good cheese. Okay. If it was French Comté, maybe it'd be better, you know.
I don't mind that. I think it's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can keep it.
Yeah.
I will keep it. That's on my plate now.
You can have that. Last up, volcano.
Volcano. Yeah.
You guys like spicy food?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be fine then.
I mean, I said that last time.
Bro, wow, that was.
Look at your feet.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. That's a big bite.
Oh, damn. Wow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, wow. Wow, this is about to be
Okay. Oh, here, I've got...
You've gone too early, man.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know. You gotta go in. Guys. Big bite. You can't leave me, but
Big bite.
Big bite, mate.
Oh.
Feel that? Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, it's got good flavour to it still, right? Not just spice.
Definitely got spice. Let me get enough.
You finished that whole thing.
What? Oh. I'll give you a pat on the back. Oh no, it's got to me. Oh yeah, it's not good. You know what might work? 128.5 Oh no, it really isn't good. That is hitting my tongue. You're feeling it now, right?
It's starting to burn my mouth. Round 2, I love it.
Bring the spice up.
I like spicy food, so I think it's my new favourite.
It's such a weird spice, it keeps building.
It's getting hotter.
Most spices, like you have it, and it's like boom, and then it goes. This is like. It's like, can you shut up for 1 second, please? I'm trying to think.
The Koreans often say, like, if you eat something properly spicy, it's like a stress buster.
When me and him have exams, we'll just have this before, not stress about the exams.
Best way to fail your exam.
Okay. Yeah, maybe have it after the exam, not right before.
Imagine you walk into the exam like.
So, favourite flavours?
That's definitely my new favourite.
The volcano's your favourite?
100% my new favourite.
The volcano. I like the volcano. It's because you're Spanish. You can take a bit of spice.
Yeah.
The yangmyeon. Yeah. That one is really good.
Either the second one or this one. Both very nice, yeah. I can handle it, so.
So, intro to Korean chicken.
Compared to America or Britain, there's so many different flavours. Maybe if you want sweet ones, you can. If you want spicy ones, you're a lunatic, you know.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things?
If you're in Korea and you're eating
Everything
this
is
stuff,
absolutely
please
fine,
ship me
yes.
some. I need
Thanks
some.
for asking.
This is good.
Like the video because
Just give me a buzz if you need it.
Maybe, we'll see.
If this video gets 1 million likes, we're going to Korea. You better do it. Oh, sorry. If this video gets 2 likes, we're going to Korea.
Today we're going to be trying some very premium cuts of Korean beef.
Special treatment.
Korean beef.
Oh, it's charcoal.
But in Korea, there's whole different levels to the beef. So we're starting out with a bit of chadorbagi.
Chadorbagi.
I'm mesmerised by that. That looks so good.
The marbling on that as well.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
It looks
Next
beautiful.
level, this is some high quality chadorbagi.
The sizzle. The sizzle.
my days.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, look how quickly it breaks up. You can see it moving.
Mesmerised. Which is in awe. Mesmerised.
All right, so I dip it into a little bit of the chamgirum there.
Cheers.
Oh, beautiful. Oh my days.
These two are going to cry again.
I can't stop the tears. I can't. Not again.
It doesn't taste like a steak you get in England.
No, definitely not.
Steak's a big thick thing, like
Exactly.
cut into it. Oh, that is unbeatable. I don't think it's getting better than that.
That's my cooking skills, but.
It's good. Same sauces. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Max. Take it and then 1, 2, 3. No.
That is so good. I love that.
Yeah, no, it's good.
It just melts in your mouth, I think.
It kind of just melts in your mouth. Yeah, honestly, that's what I was about to say. And honestly, I didn't have to chew once.
You barely have to chew.
You really don't. You can just swallow it straight. And this has like the little charcoal taste as well.
Yes, yeah. Coal flavour, you liking that?
Really good.
You saying samjang?
Wow, chadorbagi in the samjang.
Is this a rarity? Or? Look, the samjang's like kind of like melting on it. Hurry up, man. I missed him. My old friend.
I think that this is my favourite meat of all the meat we've had on.
Really?
It's already better than the pork, I think.
Already first cut in.
Let's wait and see, Natty. Let's wait and see. I mean, come on, it's not going to get any worse.
All right, guys. Next up is the sohyo.
Sohyo.
Looks like lunch.
Oh, lunch.
Yeah, I was thinking
Interesting.
When did you have lunch? I know, just like in biology. Is that liver?
No, it's not liver.
Oh, that smelled amazing. It smells good. I feel like I'm drooling right now. Like.
Give this a taste. Something else. What do you think?
You know what I think? That is like weirdly good. I thought it'd be more crispy, but it's more like chewy. I mean, it's all about my favourite one.
Yeah, it's 100%. 100%.
Yeah, it's delicious.
It's not like the fat's overpowering. It's just that it's very, very.
I was going to say it's a bit chewier, but it's still really good.
Tender chewy.
And it adds a bit more flavour, I think, to that oil.
Is it tongue?
It is tongue! Ox tongue! You've had ox tongue before.
You've had it? First time?
It's actually ox tongue.
No way. That's a tongue. That's ridiculous.
That was ox tongue.
That was ox tongue.
Why is it so good? That's so weird. That is not right.
Yeah.
That's a shock.
First time trying beef tongue?
Yeah, that's the first time I've tried tongue ever. That was good.
I've had everything now.
Okay.
Had intestine.
Now you've had
crown jewels.
Yeah,
really?
They do
Wow.
that. When cows bite their tongue, they're just happy. It tastes great.
Yeah. Okay, that's not how that works.
Do you think of those like on the spot, or like you wrote a list of this like last night? You were like,
He's not in shock.
He's
going joke after joke after joke.
That took me by like shock, that flavour. It's unexplainably good.
If you're talking about my favourite though, my favourite is the next bit. And this is the highest quality cut of beef.
See, I told you it's only going to get better.
My gosh, that is mental.
Ooh, the big one.
No.
This looks like a different animal at this point.
Wait.
Everyone wants to know, yeah, how much did it cost? That's a real question.
Yeah, it's expensive enough that I don't have this almost ever. It's
Really?
It's a rare treat.
Thank you guys.
So there you go. You can see throughout the marbling.
That looks beautiful.
See the marbling.
Yeah, the marbling on that is crazy.
You could eat that raw if you wanted to.
Well, you could, yeah, but
Just gonna sear it
I am
nicely
so excited.
on each side.
that is looking like some like salt-based steak.
Salt-based steak. So in Korea, we call this gottungshin. Got means flower, because the marbling looks like the pattern of a flower.
Oh,
See that there?
that's so
It looks like a
cute.
petal of a flower.
And it's like a treasure map, though. The whole like little thing. This guy is
love it.
on another planet. What is he talking about? I'm getting into my food. I'm building a little story for this cow. He died for me so I could eat some good food in full of me. It was a good sacrifice. It was a good sacrifice. Thank you.
Sear it on each side. Yeah, just like that.
That is oh, look at that. Oh, Natty.
It looks so tender.
I'm mesmerised by that.
Oh. Again, a little tiny bit of salt. Just sprinkle that salt on.
Off the elbow.
There you are, Jaden. There you are, Natty. Cheers.
Let's go, cheers. Wow.
That's amazing.
Oh my days.
Very nice.
That might be the best beef I've ever had. Wow. Starting out strong. Oh, pictures. Oh my, that's amazing. Wow.
It's melted like butter in my mouth. I want another piece,
That was just gone.
Exactly how I imagined it. Yeah? That might be the best steak I've ever had. That is really, really good. I've had good steak before, but it's just so different. You don't get that in England.
Oh my god. Wait, I'll do it. Oh my god. It's very nice. It's unbelievable.
Because you've got the taste of the beef, but then it feels like you're eating like the inside of a roast over beef. That's how tender, like
so soft. How does that compare to the steaks you've had before?
This is top tip.
Don't ask the question. This is
Definitely the best you've had.
This is probably the best cut of beef I can find in the UK. In Korea though, they have something called hanul. Which is literally Korean cow. It is even better in Korea, man.
What I'm hearing about this cow, you guys are lucky.
You went straight in
Yeah, that's samjang. That's double-sided samjang.
Oh, you're going to be able to taste the samjang.
Worth it. It's the texture. Ooh, you happy? What a joke. Now you know what? It's better without. Nah, man. I'm a samjang lover. but your taste buds are off the roof. The salt by itself with a bit of sesame oil, that's what it's about.
Dip it in the sesame, but not too much. Yeah, there you go, bro.
Oh, you've already eaten it, wow. You didn't even wait for us. Wow, cool. We see how it is.
No, the first round we waited, the second round after that. Like, it's free for all afterwards.
I'm so sorry not for waiting, but that was beautiful.
A bit of that though. I'm saying we make a little wrap. There we go. Spring onion, of course. I honestly think this will be the best thing I've ever eaten in my life.
I love it.
I feel like a kid on Christmas right now. This is good.
This is a good celebration for all the hard work you guys put through in your...
I don't even care if I graduate anymore. I'm going with water mode, man. Water mode. Oh, it's all in one, man. Cheers. Is that good? Of course it's good. That was the best combination ever.
It's gone already. We ate it so fast.
That's it. Final cut, wow, of beef. That one looks good. A little bit different here. This is called 양념 갈비찜. This is marinated in a classic sort of Korean sweet kalbi sauce.
Sounds good. No clue what that is, but I just know that sounds good.
As you can tell, this is not just any kalbi. This is quite heavily marbled. It's just good kalbi. It's like premium kalbi.
The sizzle.
What is it, Max? The word for this?
Oh, sweet salty, sweet salty.
In Korean?
Oh, in Korean.
Come on, man, we did it last time.
Oh, tanjang, you remember.
Alright guys, you ready to try some 양념 갈비?
Always. Cheers with that, man. Thank you. The whole journey's been worth it. Just for this.
That's another clap on this channel.
Round of applause again.
Dude. That marinade is unbelievable.
That is almost my favourite one.
Wow! The super premium.
Because it's very rich, that super premium one. So you can't have too much of it. This is very, I like it. I like it.
I'm gonna say this is my favourite one. Oh, this is better. That marinated just.
That might be for the nice, like well seasoned eaters. Like, we can't taste the difference. We just taste the sweet.
I know what I'm tasting. I know this is the best.
What I do with this one here? I'm loving this. All in one? All in one, of course. Oh.
Yeah.
That's delicious.
Yeah?
That's delicious. This is perfect. Yeah, all the flavours together.
With the samjang. Oh my god. Adds a bit more saltiness to it.
It becomes no, I'm not going to try that.
You're going to see on the news, two English boys steal a cow from Korea.
That been the best thing I've ever had. So I'm not a big fan of them. You're not even a big fan of them. They just mix it so well.
That was like the best meal I've ever had in my life. No, that last thing.
Hang on. You can't just say that lightly.
I can't say that lightly, and I'm saying it. His mum's going to be watching this. I know, I'm cooking dinner tonight, Mum. What's going on?
This is the best food I've had on the channel.
Wow. Better than the pork barbecue?
Yeah. Yes.
Better than the fried chicken?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Which I think that's the thing with Korean food.
Yeah.
Every time you try it, it just is as good as the last time. Whereas I'm a bit bored of fish and chips, I'm not gonna lie.
First thing we're going to try is gejang-ramyeon.
Oh,
that is very good.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, massive. One person's having that, I don't know.
That smells good.
Yeah, get your chopsticks, give it a good stir. Grab your fork. If you can.
Yeah, that might have to happen.
3, 2, 1, go.
They are really nice. Yeah? They are really nice. How does it compare to the pot noodles you're all familiar with?
It just tastes a lot less like water.
Okay.
That's so
It's good.
That is good.
That's good.
That's good.
I like it.
I shouldn't have opened it as much on me.
We can give you one to take home. Really? Yeah, do you want an extra one to take home?
Sure. Definitely.
Thanks so much. I know what's for dinner tonight.
First combination we're going to have is Jjigae ramen with a samgak kimbap. Oh, basically means a triangle kimbap. I don't even know what a kimbap is. So basically a rice and seaweed roll with a filling. Should we give you some instructions to open those?
I think that's probably a good idea.
Hold it so that red numbers are facing you. Number 1, put it all the way down. Through the sticker on the other side as well.
Yeah.
Up, yep. And then there's number 2. You're going to just pull the plastic without pulling the seaweed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Okay, we got it.
What's going on here? Nice.
Can you help me? So I did it. What's going on? That's what's happened.
It's all gone wrong here. It's all gone wrong. It's all.
To keep the seaweed nice and fresh.
Oh, we lost some seaweed.
Oh no. I've lost a bit.
You guys are shoddy.
Harvey's done it well.
We'll just face it this side.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that looks better.
There we go. I'm going to get it.
So once on you count down, go like, right. No, that's fine.
You know what? That's actually not bad.
You were worried, Bobby.
I'm a fan of it.
This is really nice.
Oh, chicken in the side.
That's not chicken, that's tuna.
Tuna mayo. A bit of noodles and a bite of the samba kimbap.
Oh, did you try it?
Yeah, you got to try it with this,
cool.
Max. It's kind of what you said, combination food. It's the whole point of this, You'll feed it all over your mouth.
It's a mess.
That's what he's doing. He's a pro.
How's that? Yeah? Beautiful.
Yes.
Got that in my mouth.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Ooh, I'm loving it. Like, there's a bit of spice in it, and that's perfect. Like the flavour in the throat. Yeah.
A combination of both of that.
Yeah. You like that?
Very, very good.
Would you ever dip? Or no?
Mate, if you want to, you can try it.
I think I have to.
Yeah?
I think I got to try it. We do love our dip. You're a smart man for that. You're a smart man for that.
Let's move on to the next step, shall we? We're taking the combining of different instant foods to the next level. Because here we have jajang tteokbokki. You remember this?
Yeah, it's so good.
This is jajang sauce tteokbokki. So it's a different flavour sauce, but we're going to combine it with these noguri ramen. When you combine it becomes and it actually can remove parasite.
It looked delicious.
That was a great movie.
It was a good movie, right? Today we've combined japonguri and makgejeongshik, and the special ingredient in this one is this.
I saw the cheese string in the back and I recognised that.
And a cheese string.
I recognised that.
I pulled it all off. You know what? I'm going to replace that for you. I'm going to replace it.
I'm so sorry. He's gone off the rails. He's gone off the rails. My head's not in it.
Open these up. Give that a nice mix around. You're going to take the noodles from here, mix it up, and as you're mixing it in, you're going to pour about half of that noguri powder in with the noodles.
That looks so good.
I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Got a bit of sausage.
Oh, this is
Now really. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
You want to show it to the camera?
Ours looks presented.
Yeah, it's so good.
What are you thinking right now looking at that? Do you think it's going to be good?
Honest opinion, I can't see it tasting. I hope so. But if you look at that, I'm not. If you came to my house and I gave you that, what would you say?
I'll go back out.
We'll try it. We'll try it. See what happens.
And then that's going to go in the microwave from 3 minutes, I reckon.
I guess this is a Korean convenience store.
Exactly.
You guys.
It's very, very hot.
You ready?
Take a look.
Oh, it feels like Christmas. It feels like Christmas.
Let's see on someone.
Bind it.
Oh, his looks good. His looks good.
Very good. Yeah, you like the look of that?
That is good.
Oh, there you go.
Cheese string and hot dogs. That's what we're doing.
Get stuck in.
That is amazing.
That is very nice.
Yeah, that's really good.
I'm so happy that that's nice because I was scared, but I want to go for a second bite.
Honestly, that's better.
That's really, really
That's
good.
better than my cooking.
Why do you only make one? Should have made three.
I'd scan the whole thing, yeah.
That is so good.
Nice. I like that. I'm a fan of that.
This is the best thing I've had on the show.
Really?
No,
This is your favourite?
No, it is. It is.
I could sit and eat this for a long time.
Yeah?
And see the calories pile on. Like, I could see the effects of it before I get tired.
You're hungry after a day of school.
That is amazing.
And you just have this.
If I was a high school kid in Korea, I would 100% buy it. 100%.
You guys are skeptical.
Very, very skeptical, but it's the tteokbokki that makes it nice. Like when you bite it down, you can chew.
Gives it a bit more chew.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it nice.
Yeah, I like the flavour. I like the sauce. It tastes very nice and sweet.
Got a bit of spice to it.
A bit sweet as well, I think that's what you must like.
Yeah.
That is it's quite a combination.
Who came up with this?
Yeah. Who's this? Cheese ring.
This is called bakkejeongshik. It's named after a K-pop star called Mark.
We woke up feeling creative that day. Come up with something like this is crazy.
So how does this compare to sort of instant ready meals you've had in England before?
Instant ready meals in England are not instant, one. And two, they're barely ready.
What you can say, you could tell it's been in the microwave. It tastes like someone spent time cooking it.
On a nice fancy plate.
Yeah,
You could be in a restaurant.
Of course, if you're going to do a Korean Jeong special, we need a drink to wash it down. Yeah. This is Cheonyeon cider.
Cider, why are you?
So what is cider that you guys know?
It's alcoholic apple juice.
Underage. This is not alcohol. Cheers.
There you
To
go.
our beautiful meal. That's amazing.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh my! Why can't we have this?
I don't know what that tastes like.
It's amazing. That's what it tastes like.
What is it? Is it like candy soda or something like this?
Cream soda.
Cream soda, there you go. Tastes like that.
That's bubble gum.
It tastes like bubblegum too.
That's bubblegum, yeah.
I've had like a mouthwash and it tastes a bit like this.
Bubblegum flavour mouthwash.
I think it's like a thing for kids.
Okay.
No, like, what I mean to say is the taste is familiar.
Yeah. Water, fructose, sugar. Yeah. I mean, all good stuff.
It's all great. Little bit of a Korean convenience store experience.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This has like changed me, honestly.
What do you mean?
This food is amazing. How could you like make such a good meal out of just a kettle and microwave?
I think out of all the stuff I've tried, this is the best idea. Obviously, it's not fancy, but for a 16, 17-year-old after school.
This is the pinnacle.
And they have tables and microwave for you. Imagine going to a corner shop, having a table, microwave to chill, sit down. Nah, this is good.
This is amazing.
Thanks so much for trying this.
Thanks so much for having us.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3.
오늘은 여기까지. 오늘은 여기까지. 오늘은 여기까지. Yeah, come on. Finally.
That's
I love it.
오늘 라이브 첫 진행이거든요. 진짜요? 우리 PD가.
이거 링크가 그냥 채널시고야. 거기 라이브 아직 안
그냥 잠깐만 지금 올라오면 거기 뜰 거야.
시간.
We spent the last few years taking some British high schoolers on a journey, from tasting Korean food for the very first
Ladies and
time
gentlemen,
to eating at the best
in a few
restaurants in
minutes, we
all
will
of
be
Korea.
starting the
And today
in-flight
we're
drink
going back
service.
to where it all
If you
started.
could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead lockers,
I
that
love
would
spicy
be much
food.
appreciated.
I love spicy food.
Thank
The
you.
challenge is try and finish it all without having a glass of milk. There's no pressure, there's no shame if you want to have milk while you're having it.
You know, you saying that puts pressure and puts shame onto my shoulders.
Oh, that makes you nervous. So.
If we're going to do travel like the Koreans do, we're going to need to try a lot of different things.
That is amazing.
I'm loving this. So nice. What the? What?
Morning, boys. How's it going? Asleep well? Very good. Like the heated pool. Morning. Look at you, all ready to go. How'd you sleep on the floor?
We woke up, went downstairs, and then opened the door, and it was just like overwhelming. I think it was just so beautiful.
Morning.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
You haven't actually seen what this place looks like in the daylight.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Soak up the architecture, Max.
I'm trying.
Soak it
I'm
up.
trying to. It's so perfect. That's the thing. It's amazing. Look at that.
Got coffee and some bread for breakfast.
The bread. I think Korea has a different definition of bread. And pastry. Very creative.
Then we went to go and take the cable car to get a bit of a view of the city.
That was special.
Oh wow, look at this. This is Mokpo Marine Cable Car.
Okay.
So named because it is the longest cable car in Korea and it goes over the ocean.
Wow. That's cool, man.
That's kind of the best way to see the city.
You're going to be scared of heights in a cable car?
No, it's fine, right? Because it's safe. Now, the reason this cable car is different is because it's the crystal cable car.
Oh my God.
With a glass bottom.
That's the sickest thing.
Armando's just starting to get nervous.
That's gonna be so cool.
Armando's like, I'm just not gonna look down. Whoa, Brewster Speed, look at that!
Whoa, that is cool.
That is high. No, stop. Oh, I'm really scared, man.
You're going to be scared of heights in a cable car?
Wow.
Armando's not putting his feet on the glass. You see, he's got issues right on the edge. Look at that.
Oh my.
That's the mountain we just went over. What just dropped? That was my glasses from there. Oh wow, look, we're all leaving.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drinks selections, including the tea, coffee, and cold beverages. Please clear any item from the aisle and make sure your tray table is in the down position.
It's super clear, yeah.
Actually, I've put my trust into this cable car. Yeah, I trust it.
Oh, 안녕하세요. Welcome to Mokpo. Dr. Armand and Max. 사랑해.
감사합니다.
We're going to hop out here, take a little stroll. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's really special.
Very cool.
Those mountains in the distance.
Stunning.
It is really cool, man.
It's just always so breathtaking.
You see this building here? That is the original location of the building where British people first came and helped set up these trade routes in Korea.
Really?
In around 1870.
That's cool.
There you go, the original Yongnamjas were over there.
First Korean trip. After we exited the cable car, we walked downstairs, you were sorting out something. Just me and Armand. We were like, let's just talk to some Korean people. Enso? 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 삼촌? 미국 남자. 영국? Sorry. 한국. 안녕하세요. Hey! Yeah!
Okay, I'm back. They're all legends, man. I love the vibe. There's nothing like like 70 years old. There were loads of cars of people coming in and buses. Then they started all like telling us that we were really tall.
안녕하세요, 이모스. What did you just? We've literally for the last 20 minutes we've been chatting. We made like a million friends.
All right, let's go get some food.
After the cable car, you took us to a traditional Korean market.
If you come to Mokpo, and if we're going to do travel like the Koreans do, then we're going to need to try a lot of different things. Okay. We're now at a traditional Korean food market.
Oh,
let's go!
Anything that catches
you fancy, we can try. So this is a sort of market where you can come, buy ingredients for cooking at home, buy a little bit of fresh seafood, fresh veg. You buy the oyster by the bag. Look at that.
How much does a bag cost?
How much? Do you want to guess how much that costs? Oh, in Europe, how much would that cost?
In London, about 200 quid.
That right there, it's about £12.
No way.
Oh, look at this. Any idea what this is?
No. Rice.
You remember when we make the fried rice and the bottom of the rice gets crispy? It's called nurunji.
Nurunji. So
Bits of nurunji.
They sell this as a very traditional snack.
Crazy.
It's a really nice snack. We should get some for the road. This here, this is homo. This is maybe, I would say, one of the hardest Korean dishes to eat.
Why?
You remember we tried cooked stingray the other day? This is raw fermented stingray. And it really has got an intense flavour and smell. Actually, I'm wondering, is it my fault? Now, most Koreans, I would say, will find this quite difficult to eat, but it's a specialty of this region. Look at this. So this is fermented homo. Go in and get a smell.
That's what I did.
Wow.
What was that? It's an intense smell. Oh my god.
Feel it up Maybe next time you come back to Korea, yeah? We'll work up to that one. There's actually one place I really want to show you guys. This one. Yeah, we'll come back to some actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm really good. Very good. Very good. Something that.
수고하세요. 수고하세요. Hey, I'm
this
literally
when they eat right now.
Keep on going.
I had to make myself using camera.
Alright guys.
Oh my god.
So, this is the specialty place I wanted to show you
we
guys.
got?
These are all different types of hot dogs that they sell in this region. We've got bulgogi sausage.
Too much choice.
What do we want?
Cheese. We want cheese.
Is that what you mean?
Hot dog.
Gotta try with the shrimp.
And we're going to try the shrimp and that's it.
Oh nice, look at the shrimp tails coming out of that. Max has got him for the
He really wants the hot dog.
I will add it. Order it. 사장님, 얼마예요?
So all of that we just ordered came out about 13,000 won, so
10 quid.
10 quid.
Yeah, £9. Yeah.
Wow.
Max, that's for you.
Yeah.
And over here you've got ketchup, mustard and sugar.
Oh, okay.
Of course he's going to dip it in the sugar.
Traditional.
Of course he is.
Traditional.
Oh,
Let's have this.
Get stuck in.
Fully reactive. That's your icon.
Cheese in the middle.
This is what I've got in the middle.
This one, man, you're gonna love
That's
it.
the icon for voice chat.
What the? Whoa. That is amazing. I don't think I could be happier right now.
It used to be free, but he could not keep it free. He has to pay for the
This
soup.
one has red bean in it,
Captain.
of course.
I just wanted to
This is a
come by
very
and
traditional
ask
one.
if everything was going okay.
Nice
No,
little
that's
dessert
why.
before we have our real lunch.
Thanks for asking.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Yeah, we're going to proper food next.
What?
That's why you were like,
Whoa, we gotta keep eating. This is round 2. And after that,
What?
afterwards we got actual real dessert.
brilliant. Yeah, man.
Round 4.
Oh my gosh.
Wabi.
Oh, sharing's caring.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
Very good.
What do you think? It's made with chapsai, so it's actually made with sticky rice.
Really?
In there, yeah.
It
Sticky
used
rice
to
donut.
be totally covered by him,
I love a donut.
but
I love a donut.
it exploded
This
in.
is actually, I think, my favourite.
Exploded
I
in
don't know if it's top the last one. The last one's so good.
popularity, so
Traditional is really good.
everyone's using it,
Really good.
especially YouTubers
Red
and
bean.
he has to pay for bigger soup.
This one's really sticky. Like, significantly stickier than the other one, right?
So that's what happened.
Big bite of that.
Makes sense, right?
Chapsai donuts. Lots of red bean in the middle.
I think I prefer the traditional.
I prefer the traditional.
Okay, you guys like the barbecue. It's a bit lighter.
Keep it simple, yeah. Just stick to the red bean. Stick to the red bean.
Okay, so that was a little appetizer.
I don't know how that was an appetizer. That was amazing. That was brilliant.
Now time for the main course.
Cool, man. That was so good.
I think you guys are really going to like this one, I'm on, Max. Alrighty, guys. Okay, so
The main event.
very excited about this. This restaurant, it may look like it's kind of run down and closed.
It does look like that.
Yeah, I mean, all the windows are blacked out and everything. But they've been serving the same menu, Jeollado 전통 떡갈비, since 1961. If you come over here, you get a little smell of what's going on inside.
It smells like barbecue.
Smoky barbecue meat.
I can't wait, actually. I'm actually
Let's go take a look.
So good. Oh, look at traditional. Look at this. We're going to sit on the floor.
Sitting on the floor.
This is so cool.
Oops, kick the table.
Oh gosh, this is hard.
Yeah. We're a bit inflexible for this. The main event here is 떡갈비. It's a very special 떡갈비.
Okay.
Look at
Oh my god. I don't even know what that is.
There's a bone. Yeah, man. It's because it's 떡갈비. It's kalbi. You remember we had kalbi before. It's the part of the meat that's on the rib.
Yeah.
And this is kalbi tang.
You said this was the main course. We're totally right.
Wow.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have given us so much food.
Just before we dig in though, like look at like the platter. It looks so colourful.
You got these little soy sauce soaked quail eggs.
It just looks so beautiful. I don't want to eat anything.
I just want to eat this. Stop with the analysis, mate. Just eat.
Oh my god.
By far the best.
So different from what everything is behind.
That's delicious, right?
Wow. What a tangy flavour. Did you get that?
Got a little bit of a sweet and salty marinade to it.
That's what I'm going.
Look at
Oh
that.
my god.
That is a lot of meat. Actually, you should try this. Ducky.
Oh, like that.
떡갈비. 진짜 맛있지.
What is it? Wow.
It's big. It's really big. Yeah, it's so good. Oh, Max, you're giving to Rosemary. That's a huge piece.
God, oh, it's so good. It's like amazing. It's good.
I'm keeping mine for myself now.
That's like French love.
Bit of a struggle sitting on the floor, but
Oh no, but that makes it. I think sitting on the floor is part of the experience. What do we want to do at the start? Well, we want to immerse ourselves.
That's true.
We're definitely doing that.
I love even just walking in somewhere like this where they've been making food for 60 plus years, exactly the same way. We can sit on the floor like this, eat this food, and you know that 60 years ago,
Everything's actually
you're talking right after the Korean War, yeah. A little piece of Korean history in this meal.
That is true. That is true. We don't say it often, but that deserves it.
You've diluted the meaning of that. Only I can say it.
Only he can. When he says it, it's meaningful, isn't it?
Should we try the kalbi tang?
Yes, please.
Get a bit of this broth.
Is it too hot?
It's delicious. It's not hot at all. It's perfect. Well, it's perfectly seasoned as well. Oh my gosh. That bone marrow flavour.
Wow. Yeah, you can taste bone marrow flavour.
Anyone visiting Jeollado, you have to try this. I mean, this is the sort of food that makes it worth travelling all the way to Jeollado so you can eat
I travel across the world. And I did.
And we've not even realised that the floor is warm here.
Yeah. You're the floor
Yeah, floor's heated. That's cool.
So good, isn't it? That's why you want to sit on the floor, is because you just get warm and comfy. So nice.
Oh my god, this is like the best meal ever, man. This is so good.
We'll slowly finish up, let the crew eat some. Max, we wrapped about 20 minutes ago.
I'm just saying,
You finished yours, you finished Armand's. You just keep eating.
Now time for dessert. This is our final stop in Bokbok, Jeollanam-do.
Hello.
Hot duck.
You're gonna like this. Oh man, I can't believe you guys have never had hot duck yet.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Yes, please. Can I have a tea? Earl Grey, hot.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes, and
The
I'll bring it
original
to you.
is honey hot dog.
What is this? Oh, it smells sweet.
It's very sweet. It's the inside where you can see it like seeping through to the bottom, right?
Yeah, you can totally see it.
Whoa!
Yeah, because it's a classic street food. They would always classically serve it in a paper cup. Have a nibble, but it's really hot. Just take small bites very small bites. Let's see. You're not going to get the filling, but when you get the filling, you just want a tiny bit of it. How's it taste?
Wow. Very different.
Yeah?
I get it, man.
You get why we like this?
It's not too sweet.
It's not overly sweet.
So chewy as well.
Mixture as well. It's really satisfyingly chewy on the inside, crispy on the outside. Little nuts, bits of nuts, cinnamon.
Wow, that's Sicilian. I love it. Oh, I love it.
I've had a lot of hot dog before, but this hot dog is thick. Okay, this one, they also have other fillings.
Red bean.
No, this one is actually
Not even.
gimja, which is black sesame.
Oh, wow.
Black sesame
I've never had
hot
that.
dog. Yeah.
That'll be way less sweet. Yeah.
Well, it's got some of the sticky sweetness, but it's got a real savoury aftertaste.
Tastes like sesame oil, yeah.
Delicious.
No, Max won't like it.
No, I definitely won't.
Try?
Really? You didn't like the smell of it? It's not overly savoury.
Oh no, I love it. Yeah. Also, the smell was good.
Can see inside this one.
Yeah. The black sesame paste.
Look.
Oh, look at the smoke.
Yeah. Final one.
One more.
Red bean.
Red bean. Has to be one with red bean.
I'm so obsessed
You
with red
ordered
bean.
it just
I
for
keep making them try it. I keep making them try it. I'm slowly trying to win you guys over to like red bean by the end of it.
It would literally take about 15 more tries.
Come on.
I'm okay with it.
I don't know, I don't.
No, you don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it, but I don't hate it.
You always try and be too generous.
You're always so polite, Max.
Yeah,
Hello.
It's so
Hi,
polite.
Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thanks a lot.
What was that laugh?
No problem.
It's my evil laugh. I got two laughs. My evil laugh.
Wow. It suddenly sounds like Winston Churchill. Okay. How's the red bean one? Come on. Give me a bit.
Okay. It's so sweet, this.
Love it.
Yeah, I mean these are thick. These are bigger than. I think you know what, the original's hard to top. I really like the black sesame.
The original's the best.
All right, guys.
We'll let the crew finish the dessert.
Taking the words right out of my mouth.
Now we're off to do the road trip on the road.
You can do my job.
Get out of here, man.
You're obsolete now. You're obsolete.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm joking.
Oh my god.
That's outrageous.
Oh wow. Okay, you got it.
Wow.
All right, guys.
That's one heck of an in-flight view. That's one heck of an in-flight view.
Your head was like bobbing up and down every time we went over a bump. So this is a 휴게소. It's basically a rest stop or a service station in Korea.
Wow.
This one literally, this entire island is based. We're going to do travel like the Koreans do. We're going to need to try a lot.
That's amazing.
I'm loving this.
This is
I love it. Today, we're driving through the new city.
No, we're not. That's so
The new city, still in Jeollanam-do, where there's the new seafood that that city is famous for.
Oh, this is our Mons weekend, man.
So, we arrived in Wando.
Wando.
Our next activity. Thought we'd take a little stop, break to see a local temple.
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Immerse myself.
Look at this sun. Wow, look at this. Look at the building. This is especially for you, Max, as I know you're so enthusiastic about the
I
architecture.
love the architecture. This is the, I really want to see a temple. This is exactly what I wanted to do. We're so boring. We're such 50.
No, I love it. It's great, man.
I love it.
It's like a completely different side of culture. And,
Look at the design. Look at the detail on that. The roof.
it is amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at the view. This temple built into the hillside.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Wow, look at that one. It's big.
This is so cool. I want to be quiet. This is quite
Just breathe, Max.
Just hear the birds.
Chill. This is so cool. I want to chill.
Max is geeking out over the architecture. He's absolutely loving it.
Look at the pattern. It's beautiful.
He's just too excited to relax, I think. Oh, sure. 안녕하세요. 걷고 있네. He's walking. The dog is walking. 네, 안녕하세요. 네, 안녕하세요. 감사합니다. 반갑습니다. She recognized us. She enjoys watching our YouTube videos.
Oh my god, even here, Josh, even here.
That is actually mind-blowing.
Hello.
Oh, hello, little one.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, you're getting comfy.
안 바쁘시면 차 한잔.
너무 좋죠.
그래요?
가능해요? 감사합니다. She was like, if you're not busy, would you like to have a cup of some tea?
That's really cool.
sort of new.
아니요, 아직 못 들어가 봤어요. 네. 너무 예뻐요, 여기. 너무 아름다워요.
1935년도에 시작이 됐어요. 이런 모습 전통사찰은 된 지가 한 30년 정도 되고.
Look at this, isn't it stunning? Okay. Everything's just done so beautifully.
It's all so detailed.
So detailed.
So detailed to the finest degree.
고등학생 졸업하셨어요?
네, 이제 대학생들이에요.
그래요? 저번에 봤어요. 계속 올라왔어요.
She saw you guys as high schoolers on the videos. Asked if you graduated.
얼굴 지금 나시셔서 여기랑 이제 우리 신흥사의 시장장.
They're so beautiful. Wow, inside it's amazing. There's a lot of Buddhas. The outdoor of this temple is just so stunning. You see the dragon heads on either side of the main gate.
I mean, this is beyond special. This is.
Speechless.
Speechless.
Max is speechless.
Totally speechless.
완도 저녁을 볼 수 있는 전방들이었거든요. 그 다음에 이제 두 번째가 저희 절이 두 번째.
I mean, this is amazing.
여기가 하나의 손으로 여기까지.
Okay. Wow. Oh, look. He's prepared this little seat for us.
저희가
감사합니다.
만든 차예요.
우와. 처음 마셔보네요. This is a radish tea. 무차. 차 is tea in Korean, yeah.
감사합니다.
Oh, so it's very savory tea. Might be a bit 우와, 감사합니다.
저희 뭐 드릴 게 없어가지고.
저희 그냥 먹는 것으로만 해도 너무 행복해요. This is amazing. She said she's sorry we don't have much to give at the temple, but they brought out what they have.
What do you mean much to give? She just gave us a tour.
They give us a time.
She gave us tea. And she taught us about the history of the temple and the history of this bay.
People giving their time up like that, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really humbling, isn't it?
Yeah,
really humbling.
Something I'm like learning is just the importance of the hustle and bustle of everything to just take time.
Living in the moment.
Like take a step back from all of the things I'm stressed about, all the things I'm worrying about, all the things I'm thinking about right now. Places like this just make that so much easier to do.
It's, as soon as you walk in, it's so calming. So calming. I mean, you're totally relaxed. I really had a realization moment, where am I? And what am I doing here? And I mean, I just like, thank you for that, because that was so special.
I think time has come. I think we have to make a move now.
And then we were fishing.
We drove to the shore and there was a boat waiting for us.
Which is the craziest thing ever, by the way. Like, imagine a boat just like waiting for you. And it's like a proper fishing boat.
Alrighty. Let's go get some jumbo.
Wow! Look at this boat. It's sick. Oh my god. I've never done anything like this before in my life.
반갑습니다. Your foot. Straight down. Nice. This is good, huh? Just one. Wow. Well, we're catching some jumbo. Jumbo is abalone.
Abalone, and this region specialises in
Wando, famous for very good abalone.
This is beyond cool. This is so fun. I've never like done anything like this before in my life.
When on earth did you get the chance to do this?
No,
In Korea, we set off to go and try some jumbo, which was a fun experience.
건져볼까요?
어떻게 하는 거예요, 근데?
콩 이용해서 이거 그대로 이렇게.
Ah,
really?
yeah, that's what this guy's for. Look here.
Wow. Oh my god.
You can see the...
Yeah. You can see the jumbo. Yeah. They're just lifting it up for us. Careful, guys.
Dangerous, man.
Careful with your foot. Are you nervous, Max?
Yes, I'm the most clumsy person ever.
Wow, look at all these jumbo. Oh, you can see it's alive.
Yeah.
Look at that moving. They're all moving. Just grabbing it off with his hands. Look at that.
일주일 정도면은 다 먹습니다.
Wow. Look at these guys moving.
Oh, look at the guy's foot.
Whoa.
Dude.
Why is that nerve-wracking?
It looks like an alien.
Yeah, it does look a little bit like an alien. Max, give me your hand. Give me your hand. What happened?
Don't worry, it doesn't bite you, he says.
Yeah, it doesn't bite you. Oh, look, it's a happy face. Happy face. Happy face.
It's scary. It's a party face.
What do you mean it's scary?
Actually gonna fall in.
It's actually really funny. It sucks. Look, okay, let me watch. Why did you put it on the ground?
It's moving.
It's alive. It's normal.
Oh man, that must feel so weird. Oh, it looks very strange. Okay, abalone.
It's the strangest pet I've ever seen in my life. How do you get it off?
You just
pull it off.
Put it off. Okay, I'm on to try.
Give your hands.
Yeah, I'm going.
Give your hands.
I haven't.
No, don't worry. It'll be fine. Oh, it's just a bit cold.
You can do it,
Max. You can do it.
Oh no, it's fine. Oh, no, it's good. Also, mine is just chilling there. Mine's loving it. He's still moving.
What should we call him?
We call him like Jerry, and then this is Bartholomew.
Okay, all right. Now, it's time to eat some abalone.
Let's go.
Okay, cool, man.
Let's go eat Bartholomew.
And Jeffrey.
Wow.
와, 벌써 준비를 이렇게 많이 해주셨어요. 와.
Wow, that looks really good, man. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a feast, man.
He literally was like, "You want 3 portions, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, 3 portions." And then this is what she brings out. Oh my gosh. So this is what Tuolumbango is famous for.
Really?
Seafood platters where just everything comes out. Proper seafood feast. We're going to try chombok prepared a few different ways. This is raw chombok.
Whoa. So this is...
Get some rice in your belly. Chombok?
Yeah.
No, we'll finish. I'm gonna like this.
Oh no!
He's done a max.
Drop them both in there. Cheers. Oh!
Listen, this is not my
Guys. Okay.
Even when dropping it in the wrong sauce, that was still really good.
Okay.
I really enjoyed that.
What's this? Thinly sliced scallops?
The raw scallops.
These are raw?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I don't know if I've had raw scallops before. A bit of soy sauce on it maybe. Scallops is lovely.
It's good, huh?
Really good. Yeah. This might be good. Oh,
what? There's no room.
This was just the beginning.
There's no room on the table.
No. Oh, I should get this as well.
Now this now.
이거 간장찜이에요?
간장찜.
네네.
네네.
Steamed.
감사합니다, 이모. 감사합니다, 이모.
Saluted you. That's sweet and sour chombok. Wow.
제가 전복 드시 편하게 손질해 드릴게요. 수저로 이렇게.
Guys, look at this. She's taking it out for us.
숟가락.
숟가락.
I mean spoon.
오, 맛있겠다.
소스에 찍어서 드셔보세요.
Can you ask what's the blue? I'm scared of the blue.
You're talking about the bit underneath there. That's the innards. And it's nejang, yeah. And I asked, I was like, "Oh, do you eat the innards?" She's like, "You can't say you've had chombok if you don't eat the innards." Let's try this one. The cooked chombok. Wow, look at that. Okay, jump.
I don't want to try the blue bit.
Try the blue bit. Come
I
on.
will, but I wouldn't.
Scared, man.
Yeah, I'm
Let's go. You're scared. You don't have to eat it all in one.
Nah, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Why not?
So soft.
Oh, whoa, so good.
It's a bit of a big mouthful to have all in one.
Really good, man.
It's nice, right?
It's really meaty.
It's super meaty.
That is so good, man.
It doesn't look appealing.
Innards are really good.
Yeah.
We just ate abalone food.
Okay, good. And it tastes, and the food tastes so good.
Of course, you kids anyway. It's good though, right?
It's good,
I love the food.
Okay. Can we stop calling it abalone food?
Oh my god, I don't
Look at that. Raw jumbo. That one's probably Bartholomew right there.
Bartholomew, Jeffrey.
Wow, look at it taste. Raw jumbo. I don't know if I've ever had this before.
Oh my god. What?
Very chewy.
Very crunchy.
Crunchy, huh? I thought it was going to be a lot more slimy. It's not that slimy.
You have the end bit. I had the end bit.
Oh, it's the end bit more slime.
Oh my god, try it. Try it. Try the end bit.
No, look, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Chewy alien. Wow, the end bit is crunchy.
Really crunchy.
Really crunchy.
Okay, now, these jumbo here have been marinated in soy sauce. So I'm pretty excited to try that. This
so
looks good. Cheers.
Oh my god. Oh, look at the black.
Soy marinated jumbo.
Oh.
That's nice. Wow.
I think I'm falling in love with jumbo. The raw one, honestly, one of the worst things I've ever tried. One of the worst things I've ever tried. But then the cooked ones are immaculate. It's so good. And especially with soy sauce, makes everything better.
Yeah. Oh, look at this stuff. That's intimidating.
Let's try the sweet and sour one first.
You're
I'm out of my comfort zone. We're so far out of my comfort zone now. This might as well call this bloody...
You're trying to comfort us as well.
English uni students try the Jombok challenge in one go. Go. Well, it's hot. I just realised so many of the things we've been trying are cold.
Oh my god.
That's nice.
Sweet and sour.
That's a lovely flavour.
We're about 10% done from the food. Now we've got the rest 90%. Wow, God, that was amazing.
이거 한번 드셔보실래요?
뭐야?
이건 해산물로 전을 좀 붙였어요. 해산물 좀 붙이고 야채 조금 첨가해서.
She made us a job.
A job?
Some seafood, yeah. Yeah, now you're talking our language. Something deep fried.
We love all deep fried stuff.
I absolutely love Korean food, but it's stuff like this still, I feel like I need to balance it with something like a chon, you know?
Let's go.
Cheers, boys.
Oh, is this the whole thing?
Well, what do you want?
This is it. This is familiar.
Very good.
This is it.
Very good. So you want to try some stingray? So actually in the local area, they're famous for having stingray, but they ferment it. And it's quite a unique flavour. Maybe we'll have to try that before we leave. So this is fermented hongo.
What was that expression?
But this is unfermented stingray.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Stingray. Oh my god.
That's the stingray texture. Very salty.
Very salty.
A little bit chewy texture because this is like almost chewable bones in there.
That's what they are.
I like the taste quite a lot, but the texture is a bit.
It was very meaty.
Everything's so new.
We are open-minded, man. I trust Imo so much.
I trust you lot so much.
In Korea, I feel like the creativity around cuisine means there's so many different ways of trying any one food.
Well, look how creative they are.
Look at it.
Just look.
It's like an artwork. We just don't have this anything like this in the UK, do we really?
So fish and chips is the pinnacle of our fish food like adventure.
Let's try what's next, shall we? You want to try this? I absolutely love this. This is enjoy me done.
What?
You remember duck?
Yeah, it's like duck.
Yeah, but this is injomi duck, so this is a bit sweet.
Oh, it's like dessert.
Yeah, so yeah, but I'm gonna have it now because you pointed it out and I really want to eat it.
It's like the sweet duck. We've had it before. We had it in the market.
Get stuck in. That is so good.
It's not my cup of tea. I have to say.
Absolutely love that.
You didn't like it in the market.
You are good. I still don't really.
Can we have back kimchi, please?
This is miso? Oh, it's not similar. It's not going to taste similar at all.
Let's try it. I really like it.
Love it.
Strong flavour.
So different. Whoa. That was. Whoa. It's spicy now.
You know, you need to cool it down with a bit of insam.
Insam.
I literally have never seen a restaurant that just serves tiny little insam.
What is insam?
Like it's a little candy. Very good for your health.
It's like a mixture between ginger and carrot.
Yeah, that's not far off. It's ginseng. Really? Extremely good for your health.
Wow. Eat the stalk as well?
I'm not going to eat the stalk. Wow, okay. So just well, I ate the stalk. He says as he puts the leaves in his mouth.
So I've been with an apple. I'm going to tell this to the world. This isn't quite embarrassing. But with an apple, I eat the stalk as well.
You eat the stalks of the apple?
Stalks of his apple.
I eat the whole apple.
Have you seen this?
Yeah. I see him eat apples. He eats apples.
What do you mean you eat the core as well?
He eats everything.
Wait, so you eat? How do you eat a whole apple with the stalk and the core? Because normally you go around, right?
You go around, but I can go anywhere.
You start from the back.
Yeah, I go from the back, I can go from the front, I can go. Well, that sounds weird. You don't be careful for that. If you are going to launch at one of you, I'm going to launch at one of you. This is not. I can't. That's the most strenuous thing I've ever said on the show. Really, I can't do that.
The camera crew are dying.
Okay. Oh, he was definitely upgraded to uni student.
This is what happened. Second day in Jolanando.
Wando.
What do you think? What were your thoughts about Wando? I mean, we woke up in the morning, we were in Yosu, we had ramen for breakfast, and then over to a temple.
Yeah, that temple was really special, really calming. And then after the calming, soothing temple, what did we do? We got into the sea. We got into the sea, ate some chombok friends, now ate the chombok friends.
Like in every way possible for them to be cooked. We tried.
I had the most intimidating meal I've ever had and probably will ever have. I like it.
On to the next city now.
Really?
Our accommodation is in a
This is not good portion. This is a feast.
I love it.
Today, we're driving to a new city.
No, we're not. That's so
Going to a new city, still in Jolanando, where there's new seafood that that city is famous for.
Oh, this is our Mons weekend, man.
So, we've arrived in Wando.
Wando.
Our next activity. Thought we'd take a little stop and break to see a local temple.
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Immerse myself.
Look at this sun. Wow, look at this, look at the buildings. This is especially for you, Max, as I know you're so enthusiastic about the architecture.
I love the architecture. This is the thing that I really want to see a temple.
If we're going to do travel like the Koreans do, we're going to need to go out a lot.
Oh God, that is amazing.
I'm loving this.
The average length of a moderate earthquake is around 30 to 40 seconds.
If we're going to do travel like the Koreans do, we're going to need to go out a lot.
Oh God, that is amazing.
I'm loving this.
Oh my god.
That's outrageous.
Oh wow, okay, you're going in.
Wow. Yeah.
All right, guys. We're almost here. You guys were both passed out. Your head was like bobbing up and down every time we went over a bump. So this is a 휴게소. It's basically a rest stop or a service station in Korea.
Wow.
This one literally, this entire island is basically one giant 휴게소.
Wow.
The reason I wanted to take you guys to a Korean 휴게소 in our drive up from Jeollado is the amount of food.
Ridiculous.
Like, we don't have anything like this in the UK.
This wouldn't be a service station. This would be a food market.
Yeah,
Even just in this outdoor area, there is so much food. 통감자, sausage hotdog, mandu, tteokbokki.
Honestly, don't know where to start. Because normally with the service station, we have a normal supermarket, KFC, if we're lucky, a Subway or McDonald's.
It's always a good day when there's a McDonald's in the service station. Is this an inside? 식당이야? What is this place? This is massive.
Oh my God, this is
absolutely huge. Even for a Korean service station, this is big. I wasn't expecting it to be quite this big.
It's an island, Josh.
There's actually another cafeteria on the other side as well. Let's choose out our dinner, shall we?
Well, you can order everything on here.
Yeah, it's really cool.
We can be there by 11.
Why are you just pressing all of the buttons?
Trying to be manly, okay.
We had Gobi today.
We're all enjoying Kobe right now.
An egg.
And a whole egg.
That is so weird.
The only place I've ever seen selling 통감자, like whole potatoes, is a service station.
I've seen lots of people eating it. We get some sundae.
So sundae jukbap is a broth made with sundae in it.
Yeah, that's cool.
I really, really like it. Max, I think you are going to like 치즈돈가스.
Yeah, brilliant. Sounds like down my alley.
That's so mad.
Yeah, but I'm going to try yours as well.
We'll try it.
What are you going to get from?
Too much choice. Ridiculous. Imagine hesitating like this in a British service station.
Should I just get a jjajangmyeon? Never tried jjajangmyeon? Let's get it. This is classic.
Jjajangmyeon.
You guys had the instant version of this.
Oh.
Jappagetti. This is the original one.
Let's go.
Oh, this is exciting. So you guys go get the tteokbokki.
감사합니다, 이모. Wow, this is so fast. You didn't have to wait.
Forget fast food. This is instant food.
This is instant food.
Pali and efficient. We're getting closer back to Seoul now.
Yeah, we are.
The pali is returning.
Jjajangmyeon.
Jjajangmyeon. Look at the size of that. 감사합니다. 네.
What?
Yeah.
That's not what we had in Cambridge, that's for sure.
It's a little bit different. It's the fresh version.
안녕하세요. 감사합니다.
죄송합니다. 죄송합니다. I said I'm sorry for you.
So this one takes a little bit longer because they're literally preparing it fresh for you. It still comes out pretty quick, let's be honest.
2 weeks ago, I was in my KFC for 40 minutes waiting for a pretty terrible chicken burger.
Oh, Max, this is yours. This is yours. 감사합니다.
수고하세요.
수고하세요. All right, let's go.
Oh my God, this all looks so good.
Before we start our main meals, should we try the snacks we got outside?
Do that.
Go. Gongkamja.
Wow.
Potatoes.
Cheers, guys.
That is a potato.
Isn't that a satisfying little snack?
I love potatoes. I love potatoes.
I love your enthusiasm for
I love
life, Max.
potatoes. They're brilliant.
And then do you want to try the mandu? Sprinkle a bit of soy sauce over. Oh gosh. Oh,
Wow.
this is a great snack. This is top tier.
Right.
Top tier.
I chose it.
Well played. Well played.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's really
Whoa.
good.
That's so good.
Max, you need to cut your dongas.
Whoa.
See the cheese in the middle?
So curious how this is going to taste.
Do you want to cut it in half, like down the middle?
Yes, Sajanim. Yes, Sajanim.
very
Yes,
good.
Sajanim. Big again, boys.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Oh, that's
look at that.
Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna love it. Look, meat, cheese, fries. Nice. It's the home cheese. Oh.
Whoa. Wow. Oh, so much flavour. And if it's a bit much, you want to balance it out, have it with a bit of rice. Beautiful.
Oh my God.
Sweet cake. Wow.
Super sweet.
Sundae time.
Try the sundae. So with this one, it's all about the broth. Get stuck in.
Let's open the rice first.
Okay.
This is what you do with the rice.
Oh,
Good man.
Excuse me, guys.
So good.
Wow.
I love broth.
But that's also different from
It's
everything I've
totally
tasted
different,
before.
right?
Is it the bony flavour?
So this will be made with like bones, different parts of meat, which just gives it that
Really like
real
salty,
richness.
salty,
Yeah.
which you get with the sundae.
What I would do, Armand, if I was you, is I'd literally put all of that rice in there. Oh yeah, get it. This is a prime example of a dish that you'll never find in the UK because it takes so long to make it well. Look at that with the sundae. Oh, you liking that? Mate, you're becoming like a Korean ajushi.
I would crave this broth.
In order to prepare that broth, they have to boil the bones and all of the things that go into the broth for like, I think it's more than 12 hours.
What, in a service station, 12 hours?
Yeah, so the broth will be prepared separately. And then when you order the food, they'll put the things into the broth that are in there, boil it.
You'd be lucky if the food was prepared for 5 minutes and finished serving.
Wow, this is a huge jajangmyeon. It's really heavy. It's so big. Looks like some meat in there too. And go for it now. Here, Max, I'll serve you. Oh, wow. Okay, you got it.
Wait. I'm gonna
Slurp it
go
up,
in.
slurp it up.
Let's go in together.
Cheers.
Oh my
Wait.
God. Wow.
If you were coming up here, I'd just have you.
Wow. That might be the overall winner.
This is probably one of the most common delivery foods in
I'm
Korea.
not surprised.
Because you can get it all over the place.
And I can get how you can crave that, man.
Load the pieces
Yeah, really like
in
it.
your car
Now, Max,
and
there
drive
was
it
one
up
thing
here.
you said earlier
It's coming
that I
from
thought was
Texas.
really funny, but I didn't want to reveal it until now. Do you remember earlier today? You were like, oh man, if you guys get this sponsorship, that's when you know you really made it.
Yeah. If you get the Milkers sponsorship and you've like made it
in Korea.
Made it. Me and our mom like love it, and we've had it throughout our
Well,
Korean journey. You could say.
I swear it feels like I've prepared them to say this.
DMs are open.
This video is sponsored by Milkers Zero.
You made it, man. You're pro. You're famous.
This is why there was like boxes and boxes.
You're famous. Well done. Well done. Well done. Very proud of you, sir. Sombe. Wow.
Yeah, I've had that in my pocket the whole time, so maybe I messed this up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're nice. You're sorry. Here. It's all of your hands. Oh, wash your hands.
Oh, how convenient.
It also feels like we're setting up an advert for this sugar song.
No, but no.
It's not an advert. It's just really great.
Yeah, no, we loved it ever since. We love it. You can't beat a Milkers. That's what me and our mom was
Washing his hands in the middle of the restaurant. This place is hilarious.
The only drink that I'm fine being covered by. Milkis Zero.
Sponsored. Now not sponsored. Now sponsored.
This is actually sponsored.
Is that weird that we said that?
It was a bit weird, but it wasn't planned.
We said it like 2 hours ago.
I know.
We were like, oh, you're sponsored.
I was like, what? Where did that come from? I mean, in fairness, from the first time we fed you guys did absolutely love Milkers.
This is good. This is so good.
0 calories.
Wait.
Oh my god. I love it. I always love it.
Oh, it is delicious.
You can't beat it. Like, you
light,
can't beat it.
easy, fizzy.
You
I mean,
can't
if it tastes
feel
like Milkers, you know
free.
why? That's not a lie that their brand fed us. It's just this is exactly what it is.
I love it.
I love that, Max, you were more excited about us getting a Milkis sponsorship by then, like any of like the view counts of the high school videos.
Oh,
or anything like that.
If you get the diamond play button, this is way more important.
Okay. I hope you're listening, Block Day.
We want a lifetime supply.
There you go.
You're looking for the hookup.
Our mate said to us, can you get me some of that milk stuff that I love? And get me like, what is that?
And
we were
of
like,
course
problem.
it's
Well, now it is no problem.
Keep
Yeah,
my
yeah,
fat
but
ass.
0 calorie because we don't want him to get too fat.
You are really gonna do it. You're selling yourselves hard for Milkis to pitch you in an advert.
Please.
No, I was making a joke. Of course, it's kids with fat ass.
On the cover. You go like, I could just be that. Ginger people are like really enjoying it. And they are.
They're ginger. They are actually ginger. That's insane.
I haven't seen a single ginger person in Korea except for you.
I don't think there's a better person to be
The Milkis man.
The Milkis man. Max the Milkis man.
So when this first came out, it was actually sold out. completely.
Really?
It's really popular, yeah.
Why are you surprised? Don't be surprised. It should be sold out everywhere, every time, everywhere, every day.
Wow. Okay. I think that was two everywhere.
Yeah, I think that would be two everywhere. Emphasise the everywhere.
All right, guys. So how are we feeling?
I'm just eating.
What do you think your favourite you get off with it so far?
I think your food.
You like the jajangmyeon more than the cheese dongbas?
So the cheese dongbas is good, but also it's quite rich. So it's quite filling. After you eat 3 bites, it's a bit overwhelmed with that. You can just eat all day.
Well, I mean, I have enough of it. We can share. It's maybe enormous. Have a bit of your cheese dongbas.
Milk is to wash it all down.
Milk is to... Yeah. You ready? You ready?
Yeah, we go. I'm so sorry.
Food combos. It's all about the combination. It's all about the combination. It's all about the combination.
Kebab and cheese dongbas is not a good combination. Can we please not film immediately after waking up again? Because
The table is going to need to get a proper wipe down.
it's been a fun time.
Been a great time.
Chaotic fun time.
Great, chaotic fun time.
On that, on the run.
Yo, Pikachu!
I want some jajangmyeon. Please help me. Ducky, I'm looking at you.
Say less.
Please just cut to Ducky destroying the jajangmyeon. I have a feeling that you really like where we're about to do our part-time job. That's right.
Oh my god! Oh my god, we got the hat!
I put in my order, yeah?
Yeah. I'm bloody making your order. Sit down and wait.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right then.
Oh my god.
The mouse.
Look at that. Order 24. Merci que te señor.
Joshi. Still moving. It looks so good. I just want everything in there. The perfect mess.
Cuts right through.
So I told you to pack your bags with 2 nights worth of stuff. Today we're going to Jeollanam-do. We're going to the south of actual South Korean peninsula. We're going to check out a couple of different cities down there.
More than one city.
No way, man.
British uni students on the tour. Come to Yongsan-dong to get the KTX, which is essentially Korean bullet train, really fast train.
Really?
Sick. I can't believe we're going across Korea. That's pretty cool. Did you see how you get drinks? You've got like a tablet and you can collect.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
You'll see that. It's so cool.
We've got some time. We're going to be on here for 3 hours.
Wow. What do you want?
Are there any snacks here?
All right.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, let's get those.
Nuggets. Pancho is really good. It's really good.
It's worth it. If you were coming up here, I could have you pick it up and drive it up.
This is Kancho. Okay, let's try it.
Jesus, dude. That's the only difference. I was hitting really hard.
Easy. Right. Ridiculous.
This is milk. Wow, it's crazy. The Wi-Fi actually
No.
works.
He's going to write his essay again.
This is by the 24th.
Alrighty. Yosu.
Oh my god, that's sick.
Here we are.
Far south of
See over there?
Is that the sea?
Yeah. No. Oh my gosh, we've literally gone through Korea.
Yeah, we've gone all the way to the south of the peninsula.
In like 3 hours.
Yeah.
We arrived at the other end of the country. And like,
Literally the only end.
like it was crazy. In Yosu, I saw 6 different signs, and I was thinking, imagine if we did the zip line.
Before we have dinner, thought we're going to want to see a little bit of the city, so I'm going to take a little sea-zip trek.
No way.
Oh my god, I saw that before on the poster. So, I saw that, and I was just about to say to Ollie, oh my god, imagine doing that.
No way. I'm scared, man. I'm scared of heights.
I hope neither of you are scared of heights.
I am.
Both of you are. It's been terrifying. I don't know why I was so excited, because I'm terrified of heights. Yeah, I'm terrified of heights.
Oh my gosh. Hi, man.
You were so excited. I know. Come on, let's go.
This is actually happening.
Harnessed up. Is your leg supposed to not be in that extra hoop there?
Where's mine?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, wait. Is this okay? Is this tight enough? Tight? Tighter. No, yes. Yes. You're fine.
What are you doing? It's a bloody job, man.
I know, Richie,
I feel really loose as well. I feel really loose.
Yeah.
What do you
I'm
mean?
terrified. Freaking out.
Look how beautiful the city is, though. I mean, look at this.
It is. It is.
I'm scared.
New Mexico right now. What are you
I'm
talking about?
Even here, I'm scared.
Norman goes quiet, you know he's like terrified. He's actually terrified.
What are you talking about? Did you learn your state? NM is New Mexico.
Yeah. Wait, no, chill. Wait. Joshy!
You are dead.
As you go. Are you ready, boys? Hold on tight. Hold on tight to that camera. 3, 2, 1.
I was terrified. I was like, look at Armand the whole time, look at Armand the whole time, don't look down, don't look down, don't look down.
How was I comforting you? I was literally screaming my lungs out.
I wasn't really focusing on you, I was just like, don't look down, that's it. I was so scared. I love you, man.
I love you, man.
I love you, man.
This is beautiful,
I love you,
bro.
man. This is amazing.
Oh, look at this thing coming to collect us.
Oh, I love you.
Whoa!
I don't think we can recreate the expressions that we made anywhere on the internet. It's outrageous. I'm so glad we did it because it was so cool.
Then we went and took you to Chuckle. As soon as we arrived, we met this amazing little grandma.
감사합니다. 네.
Oh, that's so nice. She was like, always be happy.
Always be happy.
Literally a street full of tents and it smelled of seafood everywhere, man. And I was like, I'm excited.
My favourite thing about traveling.
But that is not a 50-year round.
Specialty food. This place we've had specially recommended by a local.
Really?
You are,
This is so cool.
you're dead. If I mentioned it to go.
We're very close to the sea.
Armand loves this sort of stuff.
I love seafood.
Having it here,
He's
so
gonna-
close to the sea, is about as fresh
He's
as
gonna
possible.
kill you.
So this is samhap.
Samhap.
Samhap is a combination of 3 different things: pork belly, seafood, and kimchi.
You don't know your realm. Taste.
That's true. Garlic as well.
Oh my god,
It's still moving.
oh my god, it's still moving.
The thing about octopuses, though, even after you
Yeah,
get it,
they
still keep squirming for a while. We get octopus, scallops, prawn. Wow, look at this. Alright, so it's good to go.
Wow. It looks so good.
How good does that look?
It looks
Like
amazing.
the volcano
What's the
of just
perfect
delicious food. You want to get a little bit of octopus, pork, scallop,
Wow.
and a little bit of kimchi.
So basically everything.
And we can make wraps as well. Mate, look at this.
Wow. It's the perfect mess.
Get stuck in.
Cheers, guys. Cheers, guys.
Bird. You might be mixing it up with
octopus. The cannons that go on spicy things. There's a hint of kimchi. It hits you a little bit.
They use 50 grams. But pink
All of it individually and all of it together is so good.
Josh, that's one of the best. That's one of the best kimchi I've ever had.
So delicious. If you like it, good.
Look what else has arrived.
Dude, only 2 tablespoons.
Mini switch. You just dip it into that little spicy sauce.
This is
And
culinary
think
risk
about-
taking, man.
What do you mean? Look at that. Look, it's like tentacly.
Let's go.
It's
That's really good.
He found the AP. I'm with you.
Yeah, it's been so long since we did this. This is the Yosu version of
what you guys had in Jeju. Yeah. So this is samhap.
You get it? Samhap sam.
Exactly. This is a samhap.
But we don't use measurements for.
I want some.
You want to get some
Thank you.
I just want everything in there.
But that'd be great.
All in one, bro.
But we don't use measurements to potentials.
Oh, mine's going to another space.
Potato is on point, man.
All of the textures coming together. Oh man, so much flavour. That is incredible.
That was so juicy.
It's very, very juicy.
That was such a mouthful. Wow. You can taste the kick of the kimchi instantly.
Wow. What's the best alcohol pairing with seafood?
The
Soju.
machine gun on top. The machine gun on top.
6?
That's gonna be 50 cup.
That's what it is.
50 cup. But if you
Yeah,
talking
faster,
about
faster.
10 kilos, no.
Okay.
He's doing it with his head. Just give it a whip.
Oh! That's really cool, man.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Oh,
Wow, it cuts right through. Cuts
straight
right
through the spice.
Yeah,
Korean
straight
spicy
through.
food. And soju.
How do we do the fish?
Straight in. Look at that. How easy that is. There we go. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, bro.
Look at that. How is that? Crispy skin.
You can literally pull it off.
This is what I love.
I actually love this. So I'm going to take one of these right here. Look how easy that just comes out.
So soft.
Chingu.
Ready?
That's incredible.
Oh my God.
For me, it's just the best from the hand.
No, you're eating it with your hands.
He pulls it right off the bone. Oh my God. It's just so crispy.
It's crispy, nice and salty.
So soft on the inside.
I'm not a tank. I'm not a tank with my daddy. So that's all I know.
Cheers, guys. Cheers. To your soup.
Yeah,
To your soup.
Behind me, if it's not my plate, then it is both and it takes.
Best hot dog I've ever had.
Yep.
That's amazing. I'm gonna finish this now.
I'm a happy man. Oh,
This is my plate today.
that's good. You've gone to town on those fish. Look, you know what you need to end every Korean meal with?
Rice.
You mean
No way.
you mean the
Fried rice.
personal
Wow.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
I can tell this is gonna be good.
I say auntie. Can I call her auntie?
Yeah, you want to say it like it looks tasty? Say mashik gesoyo.
Mashikeseyo himo.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Look at this.
It's crusty on the bottom. It needs to fry more so it gets crusty on the bottom. That's the best part. Is there a word for it?
Nurungji.
Nurungji.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Jump down.
Rice and Kim makes everything better, bro.
Rice and Kim makes everything. You're so right.
My dad like.
On that note, one more shot. One more shot.
Which is the one before the pencil line.
Right. Perfect way to finish it.
So good.
People like
Yeah, good thing I caught it.
Another shot.
All right, guys. So, come to take a little look at one of the areas that Yosu is most famous for. This is actually a sick view. Look at this.
Look at this.
Yosu, guys. Not bad, that.
Wow.
Whoa.
Look at that. Wow. Look at
The Eclipse came in for a very low traffic road.
As a geographer, I can appreciate that.
Good man, yeah. No longer just a student with an interest in geography. He's a geographer now.
I am a geographer.
Alright, it's probably too dark here. I don't know if you can see us at all, so yeah. Let's go ahead to our adventurous accommodation, shall we?
Wait, what? No.
This is our accommodation for the
You
night.
hold the button.
You joking?
You hold the button down and you have to sit there. You're very vulnerable when making repairs because you have to hold the repair button down and you can't shoot anything. Bird. Because it's simulating your crew getting out and making repairs.
I just want everything. The perfect mess.
Cuts right through.
So I told you to pack your bags for 2 nights worth of stuff. Today we're going to Chollannam. We're going to the south of actual South Korean peninsula. We're going to check out a couple of different cities down there.
More than one city.
No way, man.
British uni students on tour. Come to Yongsan-go to get the KTX, which is essentially Korean bullet train, really fast train in Korea.
Really?
And,
Sick. I can't. We're going across Korea.
Let's do this.
You know,
That's pretty cool.
if I exhausted all options, I would rather take a
we've
drink,
got some time. We're going to be on here for 3 hours.
Wow. What do you want?
then
Snacks in it.
then taking the
Hancho is really
it that would disable my tank because the fire would just burn.
Lucas.
Like burn me there.
Okay, let's try it.
Slowly and painfully.
That's the only difference.
It's really up.
easy. Good. Right. We're addicted.
This is milk. Wow, it's crazy. The Wi-Fi actually works on the train.
He's going to write his essay again, isn't he?
Oh, this is our stop.
Alrighty. Yosu.
Oh my god, that's sick.
Here we are.
Far south, are we?
See over there?
Is that the sea?
Yeah. No. Oh my gosh, we've literally gone through Korea.
Yeah, we've gone all the way to the south of the peninsula.
We're like 3 hours.
Yeah.
We arrived at the other end of the country. And like,
Literally at the end.
like it was crazy. And also, I saw
State fairs. They're the perfect place to locate and consume insane, over-the-top, it just won't end, wild food creations you'll never find anywhere else. In this extended video, we're taking you to the 2 biggest, most iconic state fairs in the USA, the Minnesota State Fair and the State Fair of Texas. Come on and mission to show you the 50 most unique, crave-worthy foods you must try in this lifetime. It all starts here in Minnesota, where some mega food factories are churning out tasty treats on a massive scale.
Sir? Yeah, put her there. This is our first stop. First day, there are hundreds of vendors here, but we're looking for the vendors who are putting out thousands and thousands of pounds of food. And I notice you guys are doing just that.
Welcome to Fresh French Fries. Founded in 1973, they slowly grew from a small stand to the French fry factory you see today. Leading this massive operation, Bill Wozniak.
Tell me about what you're serving here.
These are chipper potatoes.
What's a chipper potato?
Chippers, a potato that has an ideal mix of starch and sugar that, according to this stand, make a perfect French fry.
How much product you're putting out in a good year?
Good year for us. 2019 was a wonderful year. We did about 460,000 pounds of potatoes.
460,000 pounds. That's more than like a shipping container?
Oh yeah. You know, typically we're selling around about 100,000 units.
In the whole fair?
Yeah, or more.
First, a sack of potatoes is dumped into a receptacle.
What is that? This machine behind me.
Then they're conveyor belted up until they plop into the peeler.
It's a belt-fed conveyor system that has a very particular amount of potatoes that it feeds for our drum peeler behind you.
The peeler is lined with sandpaper. A powerful stream of water tumbles the potatoes about until the skins are all removed.
Does it turn them into fries too?
Yeah, right here.
Now they're manually moved to the cutter.
What is the perfect width for a French fry?
Taking this big bulbous beauty and instantly smashing it into uniform starch rods.
We're looking for crispier exterior and kind of a baked potato inside, so we're kind of looking for that centimeter-ish range.
Centimeter? Very European.
The raw fries are loaded into the frying basket. First, they get fried in hot oil. That cooks them through evenly. Then they're moved to even hotter oil, which gives the fries a crispy, crunchy exterior. Finally, the hottest oil of them all ensures the crunch lasts as long as possible.
We end up having them drained, and then they're dumped right behind you, and then lightly dusted with salt or vinegar or ketchup.
Amazingly, these chippers go from a whole potato to salty, crunchy French fries in just a few minutes.
All right, so the fair, it's bustling, it's wild, it's crazy. The best part about the fair is there are hundreds of food locations and everybody is taking turns going to this stall and that stall. You don't want to blow your whole empty stomach at one place. Now, even though I've said that, I have purchased the largest French fry that you can get here at this particular vendor. This behemoth of a bucket right here costs $14. Good thing I memorized that earlier. They're hot, they're steamy. It's like I have a nebulizer full of French fry scents. Hold on, pull up a picture of a nebulizer. No, not that one. Pull up a nebulizer on a horse. Yes, like that. I feel like a horse with a nebulizer that's full of French fry scents. It's very specific, I know. The moment of truth. Beautiful French fry. It's greasy, it's hot, it's burning my fingers a little bit. Let's try it out. Oh, that's very satisfying. So just a little bit of crunch on the outside. There's just a little bit of salt on there, and it's just so much different from like a McDonald's French fry. That would be much thinner, more crunchy, but it wouldn't have this really satisfying, mashy, steamy, starchy center like this has. I gotta try some ketchup. I'm gonna get a triple fry. It's more surface area. It's gonna really grab onto this ketchup. Look at that. It's like a torch in the night. Let's try it out. Now, I would recommend don't start with the ketchup because then you're going to be giving your palate a little too much razzle-dazzle. Start plain, just the potato, just the salt, and then when your palate grows weary, you can add some ketchup. This today is my breakfast. We're just getting started. We have a lot more to see. Let's keep moving.
Every year, just 300 food vendors feed millions of state fair attendees, with a total of 500 carefully curated menu items, all approved by the fair board. Competition to get into the fair is fierce. Potential vendors know that in just 12 days here, you could make a small fortune. Next up, we're meeting a state fair food boss with a menu item so outrageous, it took 5 years to be approved.
Brad, give me a handshake. I'm very excited. This interview is going to be rated C because it's about to get pornographic. Are you into pornography?
Brad Rebar grew up at the Minnesota State Fair, where his family ran a sanitation business for over 68 years. Brad got the idea for selling corn from another fair in nearby Wisconsin.
I tried it for the first time. I've never seen roasted corn in my life. I took a bite, turned around, bought another one. It's so good.
But before he could turn this idea into a dream business, he had a lot of convincing to do.
Everybody told me nobody's going to buy sweet corn, it won't sell. It took 5 years for the fair to approve the idea.
Wow, to approve corn. They're like, listen guys, this guy has a radical idea, corn. And that took 5 years to approve.
There are 12 state fairs. They're the perfect place to locate and consume insane, over-the-top, it just won't end, wild food creations you'll never find anywhere else. In this extended video, we're taking you to the two biggest, most iconic state fairs in the USA, the Minnesota State Fair and the State Fair of Texas. I'm on a mission to show you the 50 most unique, crave-worthy foods you must try in this life, specifically for this operation, ensuring a nice, even heat and pin gas grill.
We can keep this
for measurements.
You want to put it that way, we're
measure it however you want.
Soda, specifically for this event. Seeds flew in from Japan.
This seed actually comes.
Minnesota is well known for its sweet, counting deep sea underwater. There are 12,000 different species of corn in the world.
And that took 5 years to approve. Corn. They're like, listen guys, this guy has a radical idea, corn. And that took 5 years to approve.
There are 12,000 different species of corn in the world. And that's not counting deep sea underwater corn. But Minnesota is well known for its sweet corn.
Very tender, very sweet. This seed actually comes from Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Although the seeds flew in from Japan, this corn was grown here in Minnesota, specifically for this event.
I'm curious how much you sell in a good year. And you can measure it however you want. Like bathtub fulls is what I usually use for measurements.
You want to put it that way, we're probably doing 600 bathtubs a night.
Wow, that's a lot of bathtubs of corn.
First, they take the refrigerated sweet corn and slide it down to the soaking tub.
Try to keep the corn refrigerated first to keep the starch from building up.
Here, it soaks for 10 to 15 minutes before it moves to the grill.
We get real busy, it might not hit the water very long.
This custom-made gas grill was built specifically for this operation, ensuring a nice, even heat and pinpoint caramelization.
I don't think I've ever had a well-roasted, really like caramelized piece of sweet corn, so I definitely want to try that today.
Add water to steam the corn, or maybe they're just doing that for the cameras. I'm not sure. Once cooked, husk it and dip it in a vat of melted butter.
Is it salted or unsalted?
Salted butter.
Salted butter.
The seasoning is up to you.
Brad, thank you so much. I'm so pumped to try your corn. I've tried a lot of different corn, but I've never had this type of sweet corn in Minnesota from Japan.
Okay.
Let's see. Enough of the interview, enough of the story. I finally have this big, thick piece of corn in my hands right now. On one side, it's kind of rare. On the other side, it's a more medium well. So you have a variety of textures and flavors here. And he said it actually caramelizes the sugars inside. So that should create a really new, unique type of taste. I'm gonna go for it. I don't, where do you start? Do you start corn in the middle? On the side? Do you eat it like this?
Yeah, you eat it like this.
I don't think she's giving me the right advice. All right, let's give it a shot. Oh, that's some good corn. It's so delicious. It's salty, it's peppery, and it's just buttery enough. The thing with sweet corn is it has a lot of flavor already. You don't want to overdo the butter. I've seen people who have destroyed their palates through years of junk food abuse. It needs to be literally half butter for them to enjoy it. But here, they just give it a little bit of a dip. Not a lot of bit of a dip, just a little bit of a dip. Brad, not Bradley. Inside, he told me I was going to have a corngasm, and I think he's right. This video is now demonetized.
The Minnesota State Fair started in 1854 with a mission to promote the state's agriculture. At first, the fair's location changed every year, but in 1885 it found its permanent location right here where we are today. It wasn't until 1989 when the fair got its first giant bird leg vendor. Meet Cheryl.
Cheryl, can I have a handshake?
Cheryl and her husband have sold turkey legs all over the USA.
We do this fair, we do the South Carolina State Fair, the Florida State Fair, and the Florida Strawberry Fair.
Oh, that's a lot of traveling.
But in order to roast up this beautiful turkey leg bounty, they had to go mobile. This turkey mobile drives from here to Florida. When it's parked up and ready, this roaming rotisserie can roast up to 700 legs at once. That's my kind of food truck.
How much does it cost for one?
It costs $15.
That seems very reasonable. It's huge, it's protein packed, it's a lot of food. Do you see people trying to go at this by themselves, or are they sharing it among a small community of people?
A lot of times a family will come up with 5 and they might order 3 to 5. If you look at them out there, there's nothing left on the bone.
Usually, the only time you'll see a turkey leg whole is Thanksgiving.
How many of these are you selling during the whole Minnesota State Fair?
And in that case, you gotta share it with your already buzzed up Uncle Sonny.
We usually bring a semi-load in. What is it, Mike? 800 or 900?
Here, it's just you and this Flintstone-sized bird leg, a fair snack that became popular at Disney.
We use the same turkey leg that Disney World does. So this is the exact same turkey leg from the exact same company in Tampa, Florida.
So it's already cooked when you get it?
Exactly.
Why do you choose to do it that way, and have you always done it that way?
I've just not found that the raw turkey leg is as good of a tasting turkey leg.
Are you talking about eating a turkey leg raw?
The process starts with their pre-smoked turkey legs. These plus-sized thighs roast in the turkey trailer for 1 to 2 hours.
You go through 200 cases in a day, you don't have time to cook from raw.
Then they're moved to the grill to crisp up the skin.
And the raw does not taste like ham. These taste more like ham.
Finally, wrap it in tin foil to keep it hot and serve.
Today I've basically been eating like a vegetarian. French fries, corn, but now it's time for some meat. Here, look at this. A big, beautiful turkey leg, all nestled up in swaddling clothes, like the baby turkey Jesus. I think they put tin foil on there to help preserve the heat. We're gonna slowly peel that back like a beautiful, meaty banana. Yes, this is a giant leg. This must have been one beast of a bird. Ooh, it smells good. It smells smoky, fatty, greasy. Let's go for it. It's so hot, it's so juicy, it just slides right down. It's oily, it's fatty, but it actually has more of a hammy taste to it than a turkey taste. I'm not sure why a hammy flavor is so desired, but I think that's what happens when you smoke the meat. It just gives it more of a cured kind of flavor to it. Oh, yes. Now this is just a pure skin shot right here. Wait, I'm gonna pop that back. Oh, it's just a whole different texture, a whole different flavor. Very desirable. That's what you want. All right, so right here, guys, this part of the turkey leg is like a release valve. I'm gonna pull that back. Yes, bingo. Look at the inside of this. That looks so good. I feel like I've been eating for 10 minutes now, and I'm not even halfway done with it. This is a great value. And to imagine, they're selling a literal truckload of this every year here at the State Fair. Incredible.
Every new vendor at this fair hopes to become the next Martha, a Minnesota State Fair icon who turned a simple recipe into $1 million business just by selling cookies.
Martha?
Yes.
Put her there.
Okay.
Meet the queen of this cookie dough kingdom, Sweet Martha. She and her business partners started with a tiny cookie stand. Over 40 years, she built it into a cookie empire.
It's all just one thing on the menu, right?
That's right.
And that's genius about what you do here, because a lot of people might think, oh, I should have 6 or 7 really good things, or you take one thing and really perfect it and make a lot of it.
Absolutely.
So for you, in a really good year, like 2019, do you know about how many cookies you sold?
In 2019, we probably sold at least about 3 million cookies a day.
Their super secret cookie recipe is an amalgam of several mothers' recipes. They've got the same great taste from day one, but over time, small adjustments were made to the recipe, so it's better suited to cooking at such a large scale.
Let's talk about the recipe. Can you write it down exactly for me?
Well, I would not do that, no.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Martha's cookies start with their secret dry mix.
What is more secret, the ingredients or the ratio?
Then add shortening and water.
Probably both.
Probably both. Okay, I'm gonna guess.
When the mixture is combined, it's time for the chocolate chips.
Flour.
Yeah, there's flour in
Pickle
it.
juice.
No, I don't think so.
I'm already messing it up.
Yeah.
All this goes into a dolloping machine, which portions this giant glob of cookie dough into perfect cookie-sized chunks and spreads them on a baking tray. The chunks are manually spread out to create enough space for each cookie. When the tray is ready, it's placed on a cooking rack. This whole rack goes into the oven for 10 to 12 minutes, depending on the weather.
Basically, we have all open windows around here, so we're sort of working outside.
So the humidity could affect the cookie.
Exactly.
When the cookies come out of the oven, they're still too gooey to eat. They need a quick rest before they're served in a cone or a bucket.
Is it still going to be warm when I bite into it?
Yes, that's what we time.
piled high and served to eager crowds who might only get to try this treat once a year.
All over the fair, you can see people walking around with these buckets, and alas, it is my turn to try it out. Martha, thank you so much.
So nice to talk to you.
Our final meal of the day, you have to end with something sweet. Even though you eat a bunch of savory, rich foods, you always have room for dessert. This is a lot of dessert. This whole thing is 4 dozen cookies. And you're like, cool, thanks for the math problem. So that's approximately 48. Boom. Nailed it. Take that, Mr. Johnson. Oh, they're so nice. When you grab onto it, you can feel that the edges are just more crispy. They bubbled up more, and it's doughy in the middle. Oh, the edge. The edge is going to be crispy. Oh, it's so satisfying. Great texture, great crunchiness on the outside. Then as you get to the inside, doughy, soft. And the middle just melts on your tongue. The only thing I'm missing right now is some milk. Let me get some milk. Hi, now I have milk. Take the cookie, give it a little bit of a dip. Oh my God, Santa Claus would murder a child for this. It's that good. I love it. Calvin, Sonny, welcome to the Minnesota State Fair. Thank you.
Today, it's all about the bizarre, strange food combinations that sound insane.
I'm talking weird, unique flavor combinations that should not exist. And in fact, some of them are an abomination to our Lord and Savior.
I didn't sign up for that.
But what if I told you it's all free?
I'm down.
Really?
Yeah, of course. I mean, free is my middle name.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Bizarre foods at the Minnesota State Fair. Let's go. Classic comedy duo.
Put on your calendar.
The Blue Bar. It was first established in 2014. The menu food that adds a twist to Minnesota classics.
Stephanie?
Co-owner Stephanie has been here from the beginning.
People think I don't have friends, but Calvin hangs out with me voluntarily.
Hey, friends are good.
This barn boasts a huge kitchen and staffed with great-looking headwear.
How hard is it to find a spot here at the State Fair?
Okay, so I tried for 9 years.
Wow.
And get financing for a building that you own, but you really can't take with you.
Yeah, you can't do anything with it except for 2 weeks a year.
They're all about comfort food that's shareable, easy to eat, and addictive. But just because they have a great food invention doesn't always mean they get to add it to their menu.
You have to put everything goes through a review process with the fair. Once they approve it, it's embargoed until food release day.
This year you have a brand new item.
Yep.
We're here for, what is the full name?
The buffalo chicken dough skin.
Okay, now what the heck is a dough skin?
This recipe starts with buttermilk biscuit mix.
It has buffalo, chicken, it has dough, it has skin.
No buffaloes were harmed in this.
Oh, no buffalo.
None.
Thank God I'm a vegan. He doesn't eat buffalo, but he will eat chicken. I will.
Then add buffalo sauce, diced chicken, and mix. Scoop that mixture to form balls. Then deep fry the dough. This ingredient mixed with this shape, it's not a donut, it's not a biscuit, it's a dough skin.
We take a vanilla icing, lace it with Frank's Red Hot to give it that buffalo.
Sweet frosting mixed with buffalo wing sauce.
It's a little sassy.
Finish it off with sprinkled bacon bits, mango breadcrumbs, and chopped parsley.
This is a Frankenstein of a concoction. I was expecting a donut that looked like a donut, but here, it's almost like they pre-chewed it for you. Here's just some little bites. You don't even have to chew them. Cheers. Well, hey man, I like the texture of the biscuit because it's nice and kind of hard and crunchy on the outside, a little bit softer on the inside. Then I'm eating the sauce over here and I'm like, wait, is this a frosting sauce with buffalo or a buffalo sauce with a little bit of frosting?
It is more on the sweeter side. The chicken is folded inside, but I don't really see much of the chicken in the dish.
I mean, if you put a gun to my head or an AK-47, rocket launcher, I mean, even a big machete.
What about a water gun?
Water gun wouldn't do it. Okay. If you put any kind of lethal device next to my head and said, hey, do you taste chicken? I would say, can you not put that by my head? And then I would say, no, I don't taste chicken.
I love her creativity. I love that she took something that no one else is gonna do.
No, it's really interesting that this has to be approved
by a board.
It's a buffalo chicken biscandwich.
Bistonut.
Don't skin. Aha. Is this gonna make it to next year? We'll have to wait around to find out.
I'm gonna ask her POS and her accountant.
Like Blue Bar, other adventurous vendors attempt to push the envelope with twisted food innovations.
Michelle.
Hey, nice to see you guys.
This includes Michelle from Andy's Grill.
Quick question. Andy's Grill. How do I know when to add an E to the word grill and when not to?
We just thought we'd get creative because it kind of covered more of the sign.
Oh, Yeah, it's very symmetrical now.
Yeah.
This place goes back to 1987, a family business that's famous for food that's everything Philly.
So I've noticed the strategy around the fair is different for everybody. I saw a guy selling corn and only corn. How many different menu items do you have here?
No, we have probably about 12.
12 is already a lot.
This year we added our waffle burger. That's kind of a new twist to a hamburger.
Imagine how you make a normal bacon cheeseburger. Well, this is kind of like that. On the flat top, they cook up beef patties, cheese, and bacon together. Here's where it gets wild. Instead of buns, and stay with me here, they use waffles. Waffles infused with maple syrup and crunchy pearl candy.
This year, it's all about the waffle burger, but we need something to wash it down with. I've heard that people travel from near and far, but mostly from near, to get the special beer you have. Can you tell me about this beer?
It's the chocolate chip cookie beer. It's to die for. It's an amber beer that's infused with chocolate, vanilla, and it's rimmed with 100% chocolate.
Is it like drinking a cookie?
It has a little bit of a taste like that.
She's sold. Yeah, I love beer, but we can pretend it's a cookie for the show.
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
Right. It is still before morning, 11:59.
We'll drink the beers right now. It'll be breakfast beers.
It's really more of a dessert beer, but let's go for it. What?
I've never had chocolate sprinkles on my beer before in my life.
Yeah, how do you feel about it?
I feel like it's a nice thought. I think it's cool to have chocolate and sugar with your beers.
What do you think of this chocolate beer?
Pecan pie for your birthday, but you're
Chocolate infused beer.
We've got syrup on the side, but I think first we should just try to dig in with a bite. It's gonna be tough to get a big bite. I have a small mouth.
You gotta go even smaller than that. Oh, the waffle is quite sweet.
It's candy.
Yeah.
Inside the waffle, you can feel little candied, crunchy bits breaking apart.
This reminds me of a breakfast burger.
Like a McGriddle.
A McGriddle.
Another bite?
Do I have to? That's it.
I kind of like it.
Are you starting to feel aroused?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's dip that and see how it is.
We got some syrup in here.
The move is going to dip, and then you want to pull it up so that it drops right back into the burger. This is the whole sweet and savory. I'm trying to explain the food right now. This is the whole sweet and savory Minnesota Fair type food. And it's inventive, and it's bizarre.
Are you trying to not take a bite?
This bizarre breakdown continues at Dino's Gyro. They specialize in all types of gyros, a popular street food in Greece. But this year, they've decided to cross over with a taste of Italy.
I just got back from Dino's Gyros and I got an order of a Greek food that you might not expect.
What is this actually?
Well, first of all, are you familiar with a gyro?
Do you mean gyro?
I meant gyro.
Then yes I am.
Imagine a gyro with all the delicious shaved lamb and fresh cream, tomato, feta cheese.
Feta cheese.
Take that, throw it in a blender, and put it in a ravioli.
But a ravioli isn't Greek.
Exactly.
Ravioli. It's pasta stuffed with something delicious like meat, cheese, or hopefully both. Here, these mad food scientists have put all the ingredients from a Greek gyro, including this delicious roasted and seasoned gyro meat, and they've shoved it into this Italian ravioli shell with a roasted garlic dressing.
I've had ravioli many times before, but that comes from a can. There's also another way to make it, which is boiling. But there's actually a third way to make it. That is actually frying the ravioli. Now, are we at the fair or are we not at the fair?
We are at the fair.
We gotta fry some stuff.
I can't wait to try this out. It's a one-biter.
Ooh, you're gonna try to do one bite?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna take 2 bites.
Because your mouth is so small?
Yeah.
Okay. It's so zesty.
The first thing you taste is the sauce on the outside. It's garlicky, it's rich. That fried texture of the ravioli is so different. Because I love a boiled ravioli. It's so fun to chew through, almost like a doughy, al dente ravioli.
I like how they combined all the ingredients inside. It's the whole gyro and made into bite-sized, walkable pieces.
Oh, walkable. You can take it on a ride, take it in a photo booth. You can take it into the little animal area, secretly feed it to an alpaca.
But you can't take it swimming.
Now for a food combination that'll really make you question your existence.
I just grew up in this state and I assumed everything I ate was pretty normal. And then you saw this food and you said you'd never seen this before.
What is this?
It's called a pickle dog. It comes from the stand right behind us.
This place is called Pickle Dog. Since 1989, this family-run business has been bringing smiles to patrons' faces.
This is something you might actually see at a party in Minnesota. You know, people here might make some deviled eggs and bring that to a party.
I like that.
Like a hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Is it singular?
There is an S, but the S is silent. Hors d'oeuvres.
You went to French cooking school, right?
Yes.
Tradition has it that a pickle dog should contain cream cheese, pickle, and ham. But here, they make it with seasoned, smoked pastrami.
It's so good. You love it, bro? I love it. I want to know why. I'm too familiar with it. I can't break it down.
The crunch of the pickle with the creaminess of the cream cheese and then wrapped in pastrami, that is better than any hush puppy. That is better than any pigs in a blanket. That is better than any meatloaf on a stick.
I gotta say the pastrami is a huge level up.
It has a pepperiness to it.
They don't make pastrami in Asia. For this bizarre masterpiece, it's $8. Honestly, it's a lot of money. Pastrami's not cheap though.
I really like it. No, honestly, this is one of the dishes that we had on the Bazaar episode that I really am down with.
This is food number 4. We still have 2 insane locations to go to. Let's go now.
Have you ever heard of tachos? It's basically nachos, but instead of tortilla chips, you're using tater tots, and you are happy about it. Here at Snack House, they take it a step further with a new bizarre blend in a recipe they call
Memphis Tacho. I'm told it's inspired by Elvis Presley himself. He reportedly loved bananas and peanut butter
and bacon.
And now, see, I think that we do not know for sure.
Oh.
I did 5 seconds of research. Hold on. Presley's fondness for peanut butter and banana sandwiches is well established. However, bacon is not mentioned at all in accounts.
Well, then.
These tachos took inspiration from the classic but still weird peanut butter banana bacon sandwich. They're skipping the cheese and layering in bacon, sliced bananas, and finally a peanut butter sauce.
This is something altogether different. Also, there's a tractor in the background. So, I mean, if that's not production value, I don't know what is.
How much is enough for you guys?
When will it be enough? They don't always have peanut sauce in Vietnam, but if I get peanut sauce with my spring roll, I am like double dunking it in there. I'm a peanut sauce fiend.
A peanut sauce lover.
A peanut. You just really emphasize the T, please.
Peanut lover.
Yeah. Just a banana with some peanut butter sauce.
Warm, peanutty.
Banana-y.
Next, the tater tot. Salty, creamy, delicious.
I did not expect the peanut butter to go well with a tater tot, but it goes really well. And these are great tots. If Elvis was here today, he would be proud, he would shed a tear, and maybe even write a song about this very food.
Ain't nothing but a tater dog.
Don't sing it too much. I can sing, but if I become too melodic, we'll get defunded. We got everything here. The perfect bite. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's try it out. That's delicious.
There's something about this that is kind of off-putting for me.
Really? What would you give it out of 10? Be honest, because I like it. 3 out of 10.
3 out of 10.
Wow.
Yeah. I would love to have tachos with nacho cheese, chili con carne, jalapeno, sour cream, all that good stuff.
You're so cliche.
I know.
You're a traditionalist.
No. But in this situation, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. It's my good friend Calvin.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
Meet Stina and Luis. She's the co-founder. He's the corporate chef of Nordic Waffles. Their products are being sold across 10 states in the USA. It all started here in Minnesota about 6 years ago.
First of all, you come from pretty different places, right? I mean, you're originally from Mexico.
Yes, from Mexico.
Originally from Norway.
Uh-huh.
And then you met in Minnesota?
Yes.
Stina earned herself the title of Waffle Queen in Norway, but she decided to move here where she could introduce her traditional heart-shaped waffles.
Waffles in Norway is a big tradition, and it's also, you know, how kids in America make lemonade. That's what kids in Norway do too. They start selling their waffles and their little...
A little waffle stand.
I love that. If you do that here, you will be arrested by the police if you do not have a permit.
Eventually, she met Luis, and together they're making waffle magic. Here, they offer waffle toppings you won't find in Norway or anywhere else for that matter. Breakfast waffles, a s'mores waffle, even a smoked salmon waffle.
With my vision of creating a revolution with waffles, which we in Nordic Waffles call the Wafflelution, it became a little hard to stay in Norway and do this because people wouldn't try it and they wouldn't eat it. There is a culture. If you stand out or if you do something while you become somebody, you should hide, you shouldn't really show it.
Well, look, the USA is pretty much the opposite of that.
Yes.
Can you talk about some of the standout items on the menu?
Chicken and macaroni.
Allow me to introduce the chicken and macaroni waffle. It sounds straightforward, but let's go deeper. It starts with the bone-in drumstick, which hangs out in a 24-hour marinade that contains buttermilk, salt, pepper, and secret rotisserie seasoning.
How many portions do you sell a day?
On average, we're selling about 300 portions.
Of that one?
Of that one waffle.
Oh, yeah, just that one.
Then it's rolled in a mixture mixture of flour, cornstarch, and deep fry.
I've had chicken and waffles that has a bone in, but I've also had tender styles. I think we'll figure it out. I can find my way around a waffle.
Or a bone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next, the warm, soft, freshly made waffle is piled with mac and cheese. Then the chicken drummy, a bit of seasoning, honey, finally, scallions.
Calvin, we've reached our final location. One of the most delicious things I've seen at the fair so far. I think we just go for it. I'm gonna just take a bite of chicken.
And then chase it with a macaroni waffle chaser.
Oh, wow. What a combination. It is so crunchy. And then it's just a nice, meaty, juicy, dark meat.
I like how you use the bone-in drumstick. It gets you more involved in the action.
And then that glaze, that honey. It's just, when you're at a place like this, where you're eating non-stop, highly decadent foods, you need that extra hit of sweetness to get your brain buzzing.
Usually, I'm not a big fan of carbs on carbs. But here, it's carb, protein, carb. So the chicken's almost surrounded by this carb heaven.
This is our final food. The only thing left to do now is to decide which one was the most bizarre. Calvin, today we tried 6 different bizarre fair foods. Which to you was the most unique?
The most unique out of all 6 today had to have been the Nordic waffle.
Really?
Yes. Even though the flavors are common, I think how they did it was truly unique.
Calvin, I do agree. That is an awesome food, but for me, the most unique food, the most ballsy take on a menu item had to be the Memphis tachos.
Ooh.
Tater tots, peanut butter, bananas, bacon. It seems like it shouldn't work. For you, it didn't work. For me, it worked just fine.
Well, Sonny, the Minnesota State Fair taught me one thing.
What?
You can put anything in a boat and it'll be delicious.
And sell it for $20.
Today, it's all about crazy food creations on a stick.
The Minnesota State Fair is famous for putting food on a stick. I don't know when this became a trend, but it did.
This year, vendors proudly boast over 80 different foods on a stick.
They've gone crazy with the stick theme. Here, you can even find a pork chop on a stick, cheese on a stick,
spaghetti on a stick.
How do you put spaghetti on a stick?
We will find out soon enough, Sonny.
Now, it's time for Calvin and I to hit the streets.
You ready? What does that do?
Expands your large intestines and small intestines.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
Okay. So stupid. Calvin, this is our first location of the day, and this is a perfect breakfast because it's bacon.
The love Big Fat Bacon has built over the last 15 years can all be attributed to one product, a big fat quarter-pound piece of bacon on a stick. During 12 glorious days each year, Big Fat Bacon treats its patrons with these specially baked on a stick thick cuts. 25 minutes in the oven, followed by 2 minutes on the flat top, turns the crispiness to 11.5. Finally, a shiny glaze of maple syrup and a sprinkle of peppercorn and sea salt.
This thing is gigantic.
Yeah, I think 2 people usually split it in half and they eat their way to the center at the same time, and it usually ends with a romantic kiss.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
That we both eat our own?
Exactly.
Aha. That's so good. That is a thick cut bacon, but you still got some crispy bits in there.
So it has a nice outer rind of fat, but it's not overpowering. It has a nice fat to meat ratio.
Hey, you have a nice fat to meat ratio too.
I do know one.
Maple flavor goes perfect for breakfast. It's oily, it's greasy, it's sticky. There's one thing we're missing. Reaching off screen. It's chocolate. Are you? Is this the day to be cautious? What's happening?
Let's bring it, right? Bring it. Bring the 11.
Yeah, good. Calvin does not have confidence in this concept, but I do. Let's go for it. Oh, more?
It's a great contrast between the savoriness and the oiliness of the bacon. And now this sweet, rich chocolate sauce.
Bacon, pork go so well with sugar.
Oh, please, I don't want to be.
Oh, because I'm a pig?
The corn dog is inarguably the most iconic food on a stick in the USA. And in 1947, it became the first food on a stick introduced to this state fair. 365,000. That is the average number of corn dogs consumed here each year. But why go for an old school dog when you could have a mega dog?
When I first saw this, I was wondering where the heck do you get an 18-inch sausage? What they actually do, multiple dogs on top of each other.
And
Dogs concealed with a thick layer of cornmeal batter, then immersed in bubbling oil, fried until it's golden.
Yeah, that's very good, yeah. No, that was your idea.
A nice plump wiener inside. Beautiful, bready, crispy, crunchy corn dog shell on the outside.
Yes, the cornmeal is sweet, it's nice exterior, but it's crunchy, and the color on it, that is really good golden fry.
The shop behind us has been serving these since 1954. Corn dog, yummy, yummy. This one is their longest variation, but there's a dilemma coming up. The stick, what do you keep doing? At some point, it's gonna go through me, Calvin.
I'll be a new co-host.
I know your plan now. That I die and you take over the show. I'm taking you out of my will immediately. Why did I just say, in the event that I die, Calvin takes over the best ever food review show? I'm taking that clause out. You get my shoe collection instead.
The State Fair is packed with edible nostalgia, but it's also a field for creativity and innovation. The Blue Barn is a sturdy player on that field. For 8 years, this building has been a reliable destination for good old comfort food, and their best seller happens to be on a stick.
Here we have Nashville chicken on a stick.
Have you ever had a Nashville hot chicken before? It's all the craze right now.
Really?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
I don't know anything about it.
Okay, voiceover.
Nashville hot chicken is fried chicken with a major kick from their cayenne pepper hot sauce. At Blue Barn, they start with chicken breast marinated in buttermilk, egg, hot sauce, and some secret spices. Once the breasts soak up all those zesty flavors, they're coated with crushed cornflakes. Then on the skewer and in the frying pan. Then it's out for a slather of their signature cayenne blend.
This chicken on a stick was first introduced in 2019, and they sold
37,000 portions at the State Fair.
This year, it might be 37,002.
Bags are placed in the overhead locker.
The cornflakes really give a great texture and crunch.
Cornflakes and not just a fine kind of powder on the outside. It creates more surface area. There's more crisp to crunch on. I admire people who choose to work with chicken breast. Out of all the animal parts, it'd be easier to make something delicious and juicy out of pig brain than chicken breast. Chicken breast can be so dry if you treat it wrong.
Yeah, but it's been treated really well.
Really well. Oh, I bit my mouth. The chicken and a little bit of my mouth in one meal.
Coagulated together becomes this new dish, the Sunny Nashville hot chicken.
Not bad.
We got that recipe.
The Midwest's anything on a stick obsession can be traced back to this guy and his invention from 1927. This machine made frying smooth as grease. Soon, vendors were free to shove sticks in and fry up all manner of foods, including our next Minnesota sweetheart, hot dish.
Hot dish is a famous Minnesota recipe. Basically, green beans in a can, corn in a can, some ground beef, cream of mushroom soup, also from a can. Mix it all up. Top that with tater tots. That's tater tot hot dish. Here,
hot dish on a stick.
Invented in 2002, hot dish on a stick is a fascinating deconstruction of a hot dish. A skewer loaded with a meatball, a tater tot, a meatball, and a tater tot. Finally, another meatball. Dip that in cornmeal batter. When it's ready, you can give it a little bit of a dip in this.
Hello.
This is cream of mushroom soup. Oh, that looks nice.
Everything is okay.
It does smell like a traditional corn dog.
Fine.
This has
Yes.
a completely different feeling. I can't wait. Let's try it out.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Your childhood right here on a stick.
Cream of mushroom soup as a dipping sauce is pretty hilarious.
Usually it's ranch, something cool, but this is warm. The next layer is a tater tot. I think I enjoyed the tater tot with the cream mushroom soup more.
The tater tot with the corn dog coating. It's a lot of carb on carb action.
But it's sweet and delicious.
I don't mind it.
No.
This is food number 4 on the stick. We're halfway there. Let's keep moving. You keep doing that. I'm gonna pick up our trash and then I'm gonna grab my other trash. Let's go.
Picture this. Spaghetti, but now it's on a stick. 10 years ago, oodles and noodles made up their minds to defy gravity with this fun fair food. Angel hair pasta and ground beef tie the knot in a ball and settle down on a stick. These meat lollipops are coated in breadcrumb batter. Then they get the sizzling treatment.
I'm starting to see a trend today. Everything is dipped, fried, and
stuffed, sticked, penetrated.
Like true spaghetti, it gets a slather of marinara sauce and a sprinkle of Parmesan cheese.
Sonny,
We are
what do you
about to
call
serve our
fake
drink
pasta?
selection,
I don't know. An
including tea,
impasta.
coffee, and cold beverages. Please clear any items from the aisle and make sure your tray
Smells
table is in the
tomatoey
down
fresh.
position.
We're looking at a tomato layer, a bread layer, and then the meatball layer, which has some noodles inside of it.
It's like Inception, the movie.
It's like Inception, the meatball. Oh man, that was really good. Everything we've had so far has been that kind of cornmeal batter. I like it, but you don't want it 42 times in one day. This is a really different type of breading, and it's almost like you're eating some kind of crust that you would find on a mozzarella stick with like oregano in their Italian seasoning. So I like the bread.
All the flavors here scream Italian. Basil, oregano, garlic, tomato. You know, for all the dishes we've eaten today, this is the most freshest one because they use tomato.
This is $5 and you get a real authentic taste of Italy. Maybe not authentic.
But authentic for the north.
You can't really tell it has noodles in there, but the texture is nice. Not overly meaty. It's kind of a unique filler.
The noodles create a very airy texture to the meatball. Instead of having a dense meatball, this is quite light. It is really good.
Boom. Italy on a stick, an entire spaghetti meal. This could feed an entire person for half an hour.
Next, there's an animal in this sausage you'd never find on Old McDonald's farm. Bayou Bob's joined the fair in 1997, offering a taste of the Bayou. That's America's Deep South.
The guy who served this to us, his name is Dallas.
Here, their menu is simple. Alligator. Every year, 20,000 pounds of alligator meat go through this kitchen to get deep fried, sauteed, or wrapped up in a sausage. Unlike chicken or beef, most of the meat that comes off a gator comes from its tail. That tail meat gets ground up and mixed with Cajun seasonings, then stuffed in a sausage.
Like a Jimmy Dean's breakfast sausage.
Beautifully spiced. I love the flavor.
Yeah, you have to go to walk.
Greasy pork or beef dog. It does have more of like a slightly drier chicken feeling.
It is a very flavorful meat.
It has more protein but less fat or sodium than chicken. Here's the thing with alligators. They look terrifying. They had a big mouth, big tail. You could totally eat your head in one bite. But when you see them like this, it's like, oh, it's not so scary.
It's smiling, look.
This next stick food violates the foundational tenets of folded legends and seven points.
Oh my god, this is so heavy.
Hold on, crane to prop it up. So this looks like a corn dog on steroids.
Or Illinois.
This is a dilly dog, like a mutated corn dog that's had some surgical enhancements, including pickle implants. It all starts with the brat in the center. Now it's time for the pickle.
Already that is enough. I would have been like, this is extreme, but let's try it. And then they fried it after that.
To make it non-keto friendly.
But in order for this usually wet dill raw to hold the forthcoming batter, it must be dried a bit by sweating it out in a pickle warmer. Now it's time to fry. This oblong oddity is one of the state fair's top 10 foods. In a good year, they sell over 2,000 per day. That is a lot of dilly-dally.
You want to cross your arms?
Oh,
no, I don't. Let's yeah, sorry. Whoa. I like it. Uh-oh. The gravity is not helping me right now.
It's like this pickle lost too much weight and its clothes don't fit anymore.
Take off the stick?
Then how is that a stick-themed episode?
Back on the stick. The brat has a nice porky flavor. The pickle has a nice briny, acidic flavor. And then that cornmeal batter is sweet. This is the perfect Minnesota State Fair food.
Absolutely perfect. It's fun, dude. You got like a pickle here and it's like, oh, is that just a pickle? It's like,
Don't forget about me. I'm here too. I live inside the pickle. Hey guys.
What happens if it gets shot?
Oh, hey guys, I gotta get going.
This food is fun.
Fun with the capital F.
Finally, after 7 foods, it's time for dessert. This is the most decadent, over-the-top, unhealthy food you'll find here or anywhere else.
What we're looking at right here is the pinnacle of sweet fried foods on a stick. I've heard about them my whole life, but I was too poor to drive all the way here and pay for admission, even though I grew up an hour away. Very sad story.
This here is a Snickers bar. Wrap it in a pancake batter blanket and deep fry. If that's not enough to make you reach for your insulin, they also douse it with powdered sugar. This is the ultimate guilty pleasure.
Oh my god, that is so good. So good. How can you not eat this growing up?
Yeah, what was I thinking?
The chocolate, the nougat, the
peanuts. and caramel.
And caramel together, encased in a pancake batter. This, Sonny, this is true gluttony.
When you look inside, you can see the Snickers has just completely melted down all the ingredients are mixing and mingling together. And then there's just a little bit of texture too. You got the crunch when you bite it. Oh, it's about to poop.
About to poop?
It was coming out the bottom. There's some stuff you see as you walk around the fair where you're like, there's no way that's going to be good. It's just a gimmick. This seems like a gimmick, but when you eat it, it is delicious. This has withstood the test of time.
I may never eat another Snickers the same way again.
Calvin, today we ate 8 different foods on a stick. Tell me which one was your favorite?
My favorite today has to be chocolate bacon on a stick. Oh. The saltiness, the kir, the chocolate really threw me off. But man, the best surprise of the day.
My runner-up is the Italy meatball spaghetti on a stick. Very creative, very light, and very surprising. But the one that blew me away, the one I've heard about for over a decade, the Snickers that has been fried. It took my heart away, it took my breath away, and actually my heart rate's going up because of probably the insulin dump. And I'm having a pre-diabetic moment. This is my final day here, but before I can go, I need to try my favorite food. One does not come to the state fair without trying this food.
This is something you can't pick up at your grocery store. You can't order it on Amazon, and good luck trying to make it at home. It all starts here.
There's so much action back here. How many people do you have working right now in this small space?
We have probably about 45 people.
Have you ever considered yourself overstaffed?
Always.
Okay.
It's just a matter of having enough people so that it all runs pretty smooth, and most importantly, guests are not waiting.
Right, if you're overstaffed, you can over-deliver.
Exactly.
This is Dave Cavallero. He could have spent his days voicing trailers or UFC promos, but instead, exactly 20 years ago, he decided to open the Mouthtrap, giving State Fair patrons a taste of heaven with his deep-fried cheese curds. Soon after, this became Minnesota's most irresistible dairy addiction, and I'm here to get my fix.
Can we talk about the cheese?
Sure.
The cheese comes from Wisconsin. How did you decide which vendor in Wisconsin to get your cheese from?
I think in the last 20, 25 years, most of us that are in the cheese curd business have been buying our cheese from Ellsworth Creamery.
In America's Dairyland, also known as Wisconsin, the village of Ellsworth is officially Wisconsin's cheese curd capital, thanks to Ellsworth Cooperative Creamery. What began as a humble butter and egg plant now churns out 180,000 pounds of cheese curds every single day. But what the flip is a cheese curd? Cheese curds develop as fresh milk is acidified, coagulated, and heated. These steps separate the liquid, known as whey, and the solid, which is the curd we're after. The next step is cheddaring, through which the curds are stacked, cut up, pressed together, and stacked again repeatedly. Once the desired texture forms, the curds are cut, salted, boxed, and shipped here to the Mouthtrap mere hours later.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. What I love too is the inconsistency of shape, because they all create a little bit different texture and a little variation of flavor.
Yes, they do.
Ooh, here's a good one right here. All right. Sorry, I had to sing in a moment. There was no finest. It's so creamy, just such a fresh, wonderful taste. The texture of it, it's like so thick, it's fun to chew through.
Yes, it is, yeah. They do a nice job over there at the creamery.
These cheese curds are so good, it's almost impossible to imagine them getting any better. But they do, and Dave's gonna tell me how.
So you've got the cheese curd, it was driven in a refrigerator truck, it gets to your door, and what do?
Well, it gets to our door, we put it away about 11 o'clock at night. Our first year, I think we probably brought in 3,500 pounds per night. Now we're bringing in 7,000 to 8,000 pounds. We get here bright and early in the morning, and 7 o'clock, we're making the batter.
What is the batter made out of? Is it a wheat flour?
It's got a wheat flour to it, right. It's got several ingredients that, like I say, it's proprietary. It's a batter that we buy locally here. We mix it with ice cold water. The consistency is very close to a pancake batter. The most important is getting that batter right. And if it is too thick, too thin, too whatever, then it kind of permeates throughout the course of the whole process.
I see the people mixing the cheese curds, and they're not being quick about it. They're massaging each single cheese curd. How important is that?
Really important. We want to make sure that each piece of the cheese is coated. We don't want to do the downward motion, so to speak, because that just mashing it together. We want to keep it kind of like this. Once we make several batches, the operator generally has it down.
Last step. It's coated. It needs to go in the fryer. I don't see any timers here. How do you know when it's done?
Actually, by the look of it. The oil is at 400 degrees. We change the oil nightly. We clean the fryers nightly. So we're starting off with fresh oil. We drop them in. You see the little edges kind of brown, and that's when you know they're done.
When I think steak fair, I think this right here, cheese curds. $18 for a bucket of cheese curds. This is far too much for one person. I gotta share. Cheese curds, sir? You gotta share them? I gotta share them. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Cheese curds. Shareable. Which one do I try? Here's what I love about picking. There's like little ones like this, which are gonna be more crunchy. And then there's big fat ones like this, which are like juicy. Cheese juice. That's my favorite kind of juice. Screw lemonade, screw apple juice, orange juice. No, cheese juice. If you're from outside the U.S., come to Wisconsin. Try the cheese curds. Cheese there is unlike cheese from any other place in the world. I've tried it all, and there's nothing that comes close. The only way to make it better is with what they've done here. It bursts in your mouth. It's just a spray of hot cheese goo. You look at these, they're all kind of stuck together like a big clump. That counts as one piece. Here's what's great about the fair. If they mark the calories on every food, this is information you don't want to have. We're trying to have some comfort food. Knowing the calories would make you not so comfortable. This is it. This is a miracle. We really look up. That being said, there are a couple other new cheese creations being flaunted about here at the fair. These are cheese items that might deserve a spotlight, but don't usually get one. Cheese curds get all the attention. They're like the hot chicken in high school, except for $18, I can actually hang out with these. Let's check out some other cheese.
On State Fair Day 2, Calvin and I took on bizarre bites, strange food combinations like doskins, an unusual spicy mix between a donut and a biscuit. We had a pickle surrounded with cream cheese and a cloak of pastrami.
It's so good!
And even a Nordic waffle filled with mac and cheese topped with a bone-in drumstick.
Oh my God, what a combination!
As you can see, folks in the Midwest are quite fond of comfort food that's designed to send you into a deep postprandial coma. But when you wake from your insulin-induced slumber, you may reach out for something new. That's where hot Indian food comes in. Here they serve authentic Indian flavors in formats familiar to locals. And since I'm on a cheese roll today, I'm gonna keep going with this.
This is a very interesting international fried cheese sensation. This is paneer pakora.
Paneer pakora. It's a popular batter-fried cheese snack originating in northern India.
I've been to India many times. They love cheese, but they eat a really different type of cheese.
Their cheese, in this case, is called paneer. This soft, milky cheese is an essential ingredient in many renowned Indian dishes like palak paneer, in which the paneer is simmered in a spinach curry.
Oh, it's so good. Wow.
Paneer cheese is made from cow or buffalo milk. It's curdled, kneaded, and cut into yummy, nutritious, creamy cubes. But this isn't even the paneer's final form.
Imagine cottage cheese, how that's kind of fun to chew on. Now imagine that in a cube form. They take that cube, they put their own signature masala on there, they give it a little bit of a dip in a batter, they fry it, and here it is. Indian cheese curds. What? Sounds pretty unique to me. On the side, we've got a sauce. We'll talk about that later. One step at a time. Boom. Bite number one. I'm going for it. I want it to be good. Is it going to be good? Let's see.
Hello.
Oh, I like that. Delicious Indian spices, similar to like a curry. Cheese curds. They melt. The paneer doesn't melt, so even though it heats up, it doesn't really change its physical state. It just becomes like a hotter version of the cube that it is. On the outside, it's nice and crunchy. It really matches the fair theme, everything being fried and in oil. Now, the sauce.
This is a butter chicken sauce, but for some reason, in Minnesota, they've decided to call it
tomato butter, something I'd never heard of when I was in India. If I know anything about Indian cuisine, it's that you can never have too much seasoning or too much sauce or too much flavor. Let's try it out. Yeah, it's like a milky tomato sauce, and it's got a little bit of heat. On my spice meter, it's like a 1.5, but for Minnesotans, it's like a 7. This could kill my grandma, and she's already dead. That's actually true. My mom doesn't watch the show. Don't worry, guys.
On State Fair Day 3, Calvin returned as we took on his fair's infamous stick food, from dogs to alligator.
It's smiling, look.
From a whole fried Snickers bar to a spaghetti dinner residing on a stick.
What do you call a fake pasta? An impasta.
Now Now I'm returning to oodles of noodles. What I'm getting this time may not defy gravity, but it's still as daring a food feat as any. In a pan, add cheddar cheese, palm oil, and macaroni. Mix well and serve in a bowl. But wait, isn't that just mac and cheese? You ask in a dumb guy voice. Well, yes, it is. Except they also add a load of Wisconsin cheese curds. This isn't your run-of-the-mill mac and cheese. My friends, this is a spectacle, a creation to die for. This is mac and cheese curds. Our final State Fair food.
Now this looks like mac and cheese, but mixed in are those cheese curds. Now, they're not fried cheese curds. These are raw? Naked? They're naked cheese curds.
When I do a nice cheese pull,
You can see the curds are kind of breaking apart, melting, they're gooey. I don't know how much more cheese a man's heart or body can take, but we're putting it to the limits today. We're gonna find out. Oh my God. That's over the top. This is satisfying on so many levels. First of all, as I dig around in here, I'm finding little bits of cheese curd. These are just little flavor pockets. I mean, the mac and cheese is already cheesy enough. It's over the top. It's like as melty and cheesy and creamy as it could be. Then on top of that, tons of cheese curds. Let's try one bite. Oh, yes. It's everything that's good for you. It's carbohydrates, it's salt, it's cheese, it's oil, butter, fat, an extra stick of bread on the side. I'm not sure what for. Yeah, it's just bread. This right here is my jam. This makes me very happy. Can you see the stretchiness? Would you look at it? Are you looking at it? One bite? Oh. Well done. A lot of people try to do cheese curds. Don't do that. Do your own thing or find a way to add cheese curds to your existing food. Huh? You have corn dogs? Add cheese curds. Corn on the cob? Cheese curds. Everything could use a little bit more cheese curds.
The State Fair of Texas opened in 1886 as a livestock exposition. After over a century of bringing people together, it's now a world-renowned event, attracting over 2 million guests from all around the world with fun activities and even more fun foods.
You can say goodbye to your waistline.
They're known for the classic fair foods you'd expect to see.
That's very thick. Oh.
But this is also the home of wild, out-of-the-box food innovations. That's why I'm here today. We're starting with their stunning but strange sandwiches.
Calvin, son, welcome to the State Fair of Texas.
Calvin and I are on a mission.
Howdy.
There you go.
To uncover the 5 most bizarre, unique, inventive sandwiches at the State Fair of Texas.
I'm looking for someone to think outside the box, nay, outside the bun.
From hoagies incorporating breakfast cereal,
When you take too much melatonin and you have insanely vivid, lucid dreams, that's what this is.
to giant red buns that really leave a mark.
I've never had a sandwich that will literally change your skin color.
In the end, we'll tell you which one gave us the most bang for our buck.
Let's go eat. Let's go. Wait. Wait, actually, for real, wait? No, let's go. Okay.
Today's sandwich battle starts with the new kids on the State Fair block.
Mississippi and your name. Who has the most essence?
We do. Southside Steaks and Cakes.
Mike Tyson would struggle saying that name.
Southside Steaks and Cakes are making their debut at the State Fair of Texas this year. They've curated a menu full of dishes that don't follow any conventional cookbooks or recipes.
It has a lot of soul behind the food.
Their food comes from the heart, influenced by neighboring cultures as well as what they grew up with. They've got good tacos.
What part of it is hood?
The hood stands for the culture, so we can reach the people that we reach out to the most.
There's also Steak Chos, a collab between steak and Dorito chips.
We kind of dance when we're doing it, bring passion to it.
Calvin, you make tacos. Do you dance or do you remain motionless while you do it? Girl, you ready? This is a very good dance.
Here we have something called the Southside, and you know, it's a nationally known dance. Yeah, come on, get to it.
Now for the first sandwich of the day, and this one is gonna get messy.
We're getting the realest cheesesteak.
This thing is absolutely stacked and packed. First, saute chicken and steak with onions and bell peppers. Then mix those two meats together. Add butter, a special homemade seasoning, and then 3 different cheeses on top.
3 cheeses?
3 cheeses.
We've got yellow American, provolone, and pepper jack. On the side, mushrooms and banana peppers. Stuff all that inside a toasted French roll, topped with their secret Texas sauce. It's not a Philly cheesesteak, it's a cheesesteak done the Texas way.
Calvin, you know what it's time for? Party time.
You gotta whip it up.
Oh, we gotta whip.
Yeah, now you have to break it down.
Oh my God. Look at this slide sloppy, beautiful mess right here. Handleability, not there. I tried to pick it up and the bottom broke out, but delicious ability on a 10. Well, you didn't try it. That's true. Okay, let's find out. Wow, the mixture between the chicken and the beef, they really meld well together. And that provolone cheese brings it all together. Oh, I love provolone. I love you too. There's a secret sauce in this that I'm not really understanding.
It's kind of like a ranch chipotle mix, something like that.
That really brings in a different contrast to what usually is just a Philly cheesesteak. This makes it the Texas cheesesteak.
I'm just gonna scoop the fillings, screw the bread. I'm just going for the innards. It's just seasoned perfectly. The steak has a nice texture to it. The cheese is kind of ooey and gooey and combining all the other elements together.
That, to me, my friend, is a damn good sandwich. Is that something like Texans do? I saw it on a cartoon once, and he had a big Texas hat. And he said, arriba, arriba, arriba.
Is that still allowed?
Round 2, a sandwich round for Mark. Literally.
This is Calvin. You can fist bump him, maybe. That's probably good enough. Okay.
Fruteria Cano, a family-run Mexican food joint that's bringing the flavors of their 26-year-old restaurant here to the State Fair.
We got tacos, flautas, we have a machete.
I heard machete's like a knife.
Machete is a long quesadilla.
Well, why don't you just call it a quesadilla?
It's shaped as a machete, so might as well put it in the...
They have no choice. You guys have been here since 2013. Has the menu been the same the whole time?
No, we saw a need there. We wanted a wow factor, and pambazo is one of them.
Now, you grew up in California. There's a lot of Mexican food in California. Had you ever heard of a pambazo? Never.
First, warm the bread up on the grill, then red it up with guajillo or dried chili sauce. On the side, grilled chorizo and potatoes.
Is this something you eat at breakfast time, lunch time, dinner time?
In Mexico, you can eat it anytime.
Throw that meat mixture onto the bread and add a week's worth of lettuce. Then to balance out the healthiness, sprinkle on a lot of cotija cheese.
It's a very crumbly and salty cheese.
Is it like a Parmesan?
Imagine Parmesan in Mexico.
Finally, top it with sour cream.
Our faces are about to get very red very quickly. The chorizo is really savory. The potatoes, really nice crunch. But the star of the show, it has to be that bread.
The bread is just so fluffy. It goes so well with these really heavy ingredients inside. It has a ton of flavor. It soaked up some of that heat.
Ooh, and the cheese. The cheese is so sharp and tangy.
I don't even want to know what my face looks like right now. It probably looks like I was boxing Mike Tyson.
I love how this is traditional Mexican street food. You're walking through Mexico City, we're hanging out, and we're having pambazo.
I've never had a sandwich that will literally change your skin color. Definitely a unique experience, one of a kind, and it will leave you with a mark, hopefully,
for life.
Next, a food stall kicking out sandwich innovations that are downright reckless.
What's it called?
Get fried.
We've come here to get fried.
Welcome to Get Fried. Honestly, you'd have to be a bit fried, either from heat stroke or some herbal enhancements in order to dream up this menu.
Howdy.
That's a little regressive.
Howdy.
Oh, all right.
Howdy.
There you go.
Howdy. Okay, enough.
They've got stuff like deep fried pickles and chicken in a pineapple bowl, but that's not even the best part. For this year's fair, they've created 2 new sandwiches that literally push the limits of what a sandwich can be. I'm talking about their chickeny Krispy Kreme creation, which we'll be trying soon. And then there's this, the Fruity Pebbles Po' Boy.
The po' boy is made famous in New Orleans, and it's kind of like a banh mi. Here, you have kind of like a personal baguette, and then you're putting what inside?
Deep fried shrimp that is battered in Fruity Pebble batter.
Is that legal?
It's Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas and better.
First, they coat wild-caught Gulf White shrimpies with their Cajun Fruity Pebbles batter. And you guessed it, it's time to get fried.
Do they have the tails on?
Yes, it's fried, honey. You'll be all right.
Extra calcium, right?
Now stuff the fried shrimpies inside a hoagie roll.
Can we ask for a tailless?
No.
Can I have extra tails in my sandwich?
Well, what do you...
Finally, flavorize with ranch, sriracha, and Fruity Pebbles sauce. Then sprinkle on actual Fruity Pebbles cereal. This is the sweet, sugary cereal I ate as a kid, colliding with a New Orleans-style sandwich. I'm looking at it, I can see it exists for real, but
Fruity Pebbles.
This is like you take too much melatonin and then pass out and you have insanely vivid lucid dreams. That's what this is. Somebody has brought this sandwich from the depths of their imagination to my hands right now. You can smell the sriracha, the ranch, and then the sweetness of the fruity pebbles. It's either going to be just confusing and baffling to my palate, or it'll be just like this new revelation. Let's try just the shrimp to begin with.
I thought this would be on the sweeter side.
It's not that sweet?
No. This shrimp has all the flavors packed into it. It has saltiness, spiciness. I shouldn't like it, but I do like it.
You do?
I do.
I could have sworn your was a fake Go play it back. It seemed so fake.
I'm serious.
I'm gonna get that shrimp deep in there. You can see it still kind of cascading out the front.
Let's give it a shot.
Here we go. The fruitiness, it almost tastes like it could be lemongrass. No?
Yes.
You don't think so?
No, I don't. The shrimp on it by itself, it's really flavorful. And when I say flavorful, I mean tad bit salty. But with the bread, it kind of balances it out together. That corns the ranch and the sriracha and more fruited pebbles. I really didn't think I would care for it. But as I eat more and more of it, it's growing on me.
The fruity pebbles aren't even a major part of the experience. It's just more than anything, it's giving it a little bit of a crunch factor.
Agreed. It's really pretty aesthetically.
I want to dip my wife in fruity pebbles now, but she's already pretty. So unnecessary. But for me, this might win most creative today, but I'm not sure. We need to go back and check with Amanda for one more sandwich. Wow, that was quite an experience. But next is the
chicken donut sandwich, and it is phenomenal.
Calvin, can you guess the ingredients?
Donut, chicken.
Nailed it.
This sandwich begins with deep-fried glazed Krispy Kreme donuts. That's twice. This donut has gone through hell for our own gluttonous glory.
Will this sandwich cause cardiac arrest?
I plead the fifth on that one.
Deep fried, a pickle brined, southern battered chicken breast.
It's like chicken and waffles, but better. Way better.
The build, it's not complicated. Deep fried donut, deep fried chicken, deep fried donut. This will either give my taste buds PTSD or put my heart in a state of paralysis. Let's find out.
I love the whole sweet and savory combo. I wish more cuisines would do it.
Like beef and pancakes,
Chicken
bologna,
and donut?
and cheese, chicken and waffles.
Like,
should we take a bite? We should.
Chicken and double deep fried donut.
That is amazing.
There's people right now will comment, oh, this is why Americans are bad. Do you know what we are? We're happy. This is delicious. Absolutely phenomenal. There's some kind of a beautiful crunch happening. Is that on the outside of the chicken?
That is a nice outer coating. Usually chicken breast, I'm always scared that it won't be juicy. But this is juicy.
Right here, you can see the donut has completely flattened out, hugging up against the chicken breast like a throuple. Like a what? When three people are in a relationship, they call it a throuple.
I thought it called polygamy.
It can be called that too, but that's kind of been outlawed, and throuple is like a fun LA thing. Hey, we're all in a relationship together, and I hate my dad.
This chicken breast has been brined in pickle juice. So you get this nice acidic brininess.
Every time you take a bite, you like feel the sugary glaze squeeze out of the donuts and wrap around the chicken.
I'm in love.
So far, we've had 4 unforgettable food fantasies come to fruition, but now it's time to stop playing. Our last sandwich contender is a legend at this fair. He's the guy who invented fried butter. We're gonna try that in a different episode.
Man, I wish you guys had fried meth.
Who says we don't?
Meet the Fry God himself, although he prefers to go by Abel Gonzalez Jr. You might have seen him as a judge on Deep Fry Masters.
Sometimes you overspice it and it just doesn't work.
This deity of all things delicious has won awards left and right for the past 19 years for blessing us mere mortals with heaven-level fried innovations, like this fried lobster tail, drizzled in champagne gravy.
That is luxury.
It is luxury at the state fair.
But today's not about luxury. Instead, we're trying out their cult classic sandwich.
This is going to be our 5th sandwich today.
But it'll be the best sandwich. Today you're having our very first big hit, the fried peanut butter, jelly, and banana sandwich. Let's make this happen.
These basic ingredients are all you need to create an award-winning state fair attraction. Ready? First, whip up a regular PB&J. Spread peanut butter and grape jelly on 2 slices of white bread. The next step is inspired by the king of rock and roll, Elvis Presley.
He would get a peanut butter and smash up a banana in it and then fry it in butter. So we just took that idea, fair-defied it if you will, and brought it out here.
Mash some fresh bananas and add that to the bread. Slap the two slices together, dip it in frying batter, then let it take a plunge in the good stuff.
Does it also have bacon on it?
Of course it has bacon on it.
The final touches, grape jelly, powdered sugar, and bacon. Time to dine.
Our fifth and final sandwich of the day. Are you prepared?
I'm stoked.
It reminds me of a Monte Cristo sandwich.
A Monte Cristo is basically a sandwich that is buttered and fried.
Buttered or battered?
Buttered.
Buttered.
Is this batter?
It's battered. Did they batter it with butter?
I don't know. They did butter or batter.
It would taste butter if they battered it with butter.
Now, is there butter in the batter?
See, there's butter in the batter plus peanut butter. That's going to make it taste much butter.
If there's butter in the batter with peanut butter in the...
And now we're done. It doesn't even look like a sandwich. It looks like a fine work of art.
Here we go.
You ready? I'm ready. Let's go for it. Powdered sugar will choke you every time.
On the outside, it's crispy. And the inside, it is just soft and pillowy.
It's fluffy.
Bacon and sweet things.
They go together, like me and Calvin.
Would you be bacon or am I bacon?
I'll be bacon.
Wait, I'm jelly?
No, you're sweet.
Oh. It's that sweetness. It's that savoriness. But I like the texture on this one. It's really, really nice. I may never, ever eat PB&J the same way ever again.
I think what makes it beautiful is the simplicity of it. These are ingredients that everybody in the USA has in their household right now, except for the batter and except for maybe an industrial-sized fryer. But somehow, when you take these simple ingredients and slap it together in the way he has here, and you coat it with the perfect batter, it just elevates it to a whole new level.
That is awesome.
This is gonna be a tough one. We have a big lineup today. The only thing we have to do from here, Calvin, is decide which one is the most creative and which one was the most delicious. Let's do that in a different location after a music break.
The most creative sandwich today had to have been the Fruity Pebbles po' boy.
Oh, I have to agree with you.
Wasn't that crazy how they can take a very basic cereal but make it something completely extraordinary?
Calvin, which sandwich did you find to be the most delicious?
The most delicious sandwich I had was 2 donuts and the chicken. It doesn't make sense. How can something that only has 2 ingredients be good? It was phenomenal.
Yes, I love that one. For me, I gotta say most delicious, the fried peanut butter and jelly with B&B. Absolutely delicious. I love the idea behind it. I love Abel. He's an entrepreneur. And that's just day one of the State Fair of Texas. Today, I'm on the search for the most bizarre, strange food you'll find anywhere right here in the state of Texas.
This is the State Fair of Texas, a breeding ground for daring culinary experimentation.
It's like candy with beef in it. Am I gonna actually taste the beef?
Of course.
Including America's latest unhealthy, high-calorie obsession.
You invented fried butter?
I invented fried butter.
No one's gonna contest this online.
I dare them.
Time to see which of these foods will become the next American staple. Let's go. At the State Fair of Texas, when you check out fair food menus, you'll sometimes notice these rare badges. That means these foods are contest winners, recognized as being the most delicious or creative by the Big Tex Choice Award. It works like this. Each year there are 10 nominees and 1 winner in the categories of Best Savory Food, Best Sweet Food, and Most Creative Food. Here, Ruth has won 4 awards, including 2 just this year.
Ruth, you ready?
Yes.
I want to give you a handshake, but I don't want to throw you off balance.
Stand here and shake all day.
First of all, you're almost 88 years old.
Yes.
People who retire at 65, are they losers?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I'm sorry.
No.
Her shop opened at this fair in 1988. Back then, she was specializing in tamales. Over time, her menu expanded, and so did her accolades.
We made the finalists for the savory and the sweet. Brisket brittle is my sweet, crispy, crazy corn, the savory.
And they both were finalists.
They were both finalists.
I want to talk about some of these menu items because I am so excited. The first thing I saw on your menu was the brisket brittle.
Yes.
Now, I've had peanut brittle, and I love peanut brittle, but what is a brisket brittle?
Instead of the peanuts, add the brisket. Oh, flavorful. Oh, yes.
Can you do that in anything? Could I do that with a Snickers bar? Take out the peanuts and put in brisket?
Peanut brittle. It's a hard candy, usually embedded with peanuts. Here, instead of peanut, they use Texas beef brisket.
Am I going to actually taste the beef?
Of course.
Peanut brittle, to me, it's like a Christmas confection. I'm here in Texas, and this brittle is filled with brisket. Hold on, is this brisket? It's very brittle. Did I mention it's in a boot? I'm trying to find the most brisket piece. You can see little fossilized pieces of brisket inside. It's sweet, it's crunchy, and then it's sticky after that. And the briskets release their own flavor crystal filled with smokiness and barbecue-ness. I'm like Calvin now, just adding ness to the end of words where it doesn't make any sense. This is brilliant. I never would have thought to put these two together. They took a holiday treat and they Texasified it.
This year, the brisket griddle was nominated for Best Sweet Food. They were also nominated for this unusual take on the taco.
That's so space friendly. You can walk with the cone and you have a full meal.
Okay, how many bites do you think that will take me?
It's a pretty good meal.
I have a pretty big mouth.
Will's taco cone starts with 2 scoops of cilantro rice placed deep inside the cone, then a plop of black beans. Layered on top of that, barbacoa, a type of slow-cooked beef. Next, a scoop of pico de gallo, then a sprinkle of cheese, a lime wedge, and green jalapeno sauce.
This is about kind of a bizarre food delivery. Usually a taco is going to be inside of a taco. When I was in Korea a while ago, I had a pizza cone, and it was just a very doughy cone that held all the pizza ingredients. But here, this is a taco cone. It's based off a hard shell. On top, they have a lime grits. Nice. Oh, the meat is so smoky and rich. This is delicious. You have to be careful because some of the wet taco ingredients will start rushing down. That's why they have that on there. But I wanted to show you. What? There's more layers. It just keeps going forever. We got some nice beans. A couple other things to note about the taco cone. This costs $18. That's not nothing. I might have to put a second mortgage on the house that I don't own at all, actually. But I gotta say, for $18, they're not skimping. This is legitimately heavy. It's super fun to eat, but you gotta be quick. If you wait too long, all those beautiful juices are gonna leak out the bottom.
Fair experts here know some of the best food is hiding inside.
This is our first time being indoors so far, and I like it because of the air conditioning.
Here in Texas.
This food court has 27 different vendors, all with their own unique venues, so competition is fierce.
You can't start with corn dog that's been here for 60 years. You can't have funnel cakes, pizza.
But true heroes rise up and thrive in the face of adversity. Over time, hidden gems have come to reveal themselves.
Chris, put her there. Hi.
Meet Chris, owner of Scrumptious Pie Shakes.
How long have you been here?
10 years.
It took him 4 years of trying to be accepted as a vendor.
When you apply, do you apply with like one food or a whole concept?
You apply with a concept, but the concept has to be anchored in something unique. Our unique item in our restaurant is pie shakes. Make a shake out of a piece of pie.
What do you put it in a blender?
They put it in a blender.
With ice cream?
Yeah, exactly.
I might need to get that too. Let's talk about the Texas Easter egg. This is what caught my eye, and this is why we're here today.
This was in the semifinals this year of the Big Tex Choice Awards.
For the savory category.
That's correct.
Okay.
The Texas Easter egg. After looking at it, you may not be surprised to know this did not plop out of a bird, or an Easter bunny for that matter.
Texas Easter egg is essentially a deep fried jalapeno popper with a few extra things.
Wow, and you fit all that inside.
That's right.
Instead, it's a blend of cream cheese, cheddar cheese, beef brisket, bacon, green chilies, jalapenos, and Tex-Mex seasoning. All that is formed into an oblong egg shape. Next, dip the egg in egg yolk, then coat it in a layer of breadcrumbs and Italian seasonings.
The marketing is brilliant. This could have been anything. It could have been a cube, it could have been a rhombus. You chose the egg shape, and then you put kind of a pastel color on top. How'd you think of that part?
I'm just a genius.
Okay. On the side, a drink. This is a shake that they put a whole pie into, and I was hoping to see the whole pie go to a blender, but they blended it off premises, unfortunately. Oh, wow. It's so thick, like a Wendy's Frosty, but it tastes so much better. Oh, hi. There's a little bit of caramel. It's creamy, it's chocolatey, which is odd because the color is like an off-white. That set me up perfectly for my savory treat right here. The ranch is so bright. Pink, yellow, blue. I mean, this is what you would color an Easter egg with normally. It's kind of like a big meat oval. Whoa. Oh, I taste cream cheese, jalapeno, bacon, meat. Then there's just like this little bit of an exterior that's kind of crunchy. It's just holding everything together, like a thin breading. There's some strong ranch flavors in there too. Even more ranch.
Remedies lost my darling.
I think think I overdid the ranch. It looked great, but that was a lot of ranch. It's one of the most unique foods I've ever seen. It's incredible that they've done this by hand. They take these kind of loose, creamy ingredients, bread them, and fry them while making them pretty much look like eggs. I mean, it's kind of a messed up egg. Like if I was a chicken, I'd probably lay something like that. That'd be my best effort. Let's go!
Our next Strange Food Science Lab came up with a menu item so good, it won 2 out of 3 categories in the same year.
Another food vendor, another food. Check it out. Guys, check it out now.
It was created by this guy, Tom Grace, the owner of Pizza and Funnel Cake Fingers, a 28-year-old business that started exclusively at the fair, but now operates as a catering company during the off-season. Their pretzel used to be their hot-selling item.
Guys,
that was until they invented this.
This is one of the most unique foods I've ever seen. The funnel cake bacon queso burger. 5 words, 1 great food.
It's a burger that contains a freshly grilled beef patty and crispy bacon. But instead of a typical bread bun, they make their own burger-sized funnel cake buns.
Everybody loves funnel cake. Funnel cake is like a fair classic. It's fried dough and it's a dessert. But that's the funny thing. This has won an award for best savory food. So I don't know how they decided how to distinguish it. Is it sweet? Is it savory? It's a little bit of both.
Next, the funnel cake, a burger patty, and the bacon are doused with queso, a liquid Tex-Mex cheese dip. Finally, sprinkle the whole thing with powdered sugar.
I'm gonna pick it up. Okay. Yes, we have liftoff. One pro tip from an amateur. If you breathe in while you're taking a bite, you will choke to death and die. And rest in peace. I'm gonna squeeze it together so I can try to get my mouth around it. I see cheese, beef, bacon, and funnel cake in one bite. I'm going for it. Don't breathe in, don't breathe in. I dropped a little bit. Oh lordy. There's so much happening right now. That bacon is juicy. Right here, one side powdered sugar, the other side queso. How's that make you feel? Conflicted? Not me. That's delicious. No. This cost $13. I've already dropped $3 of it. I need to be careful. Here's another good bite right here. Check this out. We got beef, bacon. We have the bun still intact. This is why I come to state fairs, for experiences like this. You're not gonna find this at a mainstream burger chain. They're gonna do a bunch of R&D. They're gonna find out that Frank from Oklahoma doesn't really like the crunch because it cuts the roof of his mouth, and then they're gonna change everything. But here, they don't care about Frank. Frank can go back to Oklahoma. We're in Texas.
Our next union food creation is something so unhealthy, I can't even believe it exists. I'm talking about fried butter.
Abel?
Yes.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, brother.
I came here yesterday with Calvin, and we tried their famous PB&J.
Powdered sugar will choke you every time.
Made and invented by Abel Gonzalez Jr., the owner of this here stand.
Today I'm on the search for the best and most bizarre foods. I'm talking fried butter.
Fried butter.
That's gonna be my main course. I heard you also have fried
Coke.
From Colombia?
No, not that kind of Coke.
Coca-Cola?
Like Coca-Cola.
Coke. How do you fry a liquid?
It took me a little bit because, you know, I'm not the smartest person in the world. But you can't put a liquid inside a hot fryer or else you have some sort of explosion. You get burnt a little bit.
You've tried this before?
I've tried it. Trial and error.
Here he starts with the dough, mixed with Coke flavoring and Coke syrup. That dough gets deep fried and topped with whipped cream. Finally, cinnamon sugar and a wee slice of strawberry for a heavy hit of vitamin C.
Here, diet. No, I almost said Diet Coke. I wish. Oh my God. What if you made this with Coke Zero? It would have 0 calories. This is not that. This is fried Coke. This has been topped with whipped cream. They put a strawberry slice, and I dropped it. Produce is very expensive this time of year. Oh. Abel. What? I don't know how he's doing this. This is some sorcery. This is blowing my mind. It's basically a bready bread, but there's something more special than that. There are some deep, fizzy Coca-Cola flavors inside. How is that possible? I don't know. I'm trying to deconstruct it and understand it, but it's bending my mind. I don't know how he did it. I mean, look inside. It just looks like bread. I don't even know where Coke gets its flavor from. I do believe they have Coke mines in Africa. It's very controversial, but that's not why we're even here. We're here for the unhealthiest food in America. I want to know, when you started out, what was the first menu item that you had that made you stand out?
I was just trying to do everything that I could to make something stick, and pretty much nothing was sticking until fried PB&J, and then fried butter. I invented fried butter.
You invented fried butter?
I invented fried butter.
No one's going to contest this online.
I dare them.
You are oozing with confidence.
I know.
And a little bit of sweat.
A little bit.
It has 2 ingredients, a butter cube and dough. The butter is placed in the center of the dough to form a dough ball. That gets deep fried for just a few minutes. Top it with honey and cinnamon sugar, and this heart-stopping buttery biscuit is ready to go.
It's become like a state fair staple. You go to any fair, they're going to have fried butter.
So people are just copying what you did.
It used to bother me, but now fried butter is going to outlive me, and that's pretty cool. I like it.
Especially if you keep eating fried butter. Ooh, sorry, that was too honest. I'm sorry.
That was harsh.
I know you're not supposed to wait too long. They give you 4 of them. It seems like a good deal for about $8. Fried butter at the State Fair of Texas. Here we go. Oh, hot. Is the butter completely broken down and melted and like liquefied, or is it?
So when you bite into it, you're gonna squirt butter.
Oh, there's sugar on top, there's honey on top, there's a major sweetness factor, but inside that butter is bursting out in your mouth. Well, mainly in my mouth. Wait, is it in your mouth too? That was it, that was the moment. It gushed everywhere. That butter, you could dip crab legs into that butter. It was very hot, just hot enough. It didn't burn my mouth off. I still have all my taste buds intact. That is delicious. I don't know if you guys are butter fiends like me. I love butter, and it's gotten me into a little bit of trouble in my life here and there. I've gone to weddings where I publicly have been judged by how much butter I was putting on my dinner rolls, and I thought I was at a wedding and it was all free, and I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Here, this invention of his is gonna outlive him, and it's gonna outlive basically anybody who eats this type of food, for obvious reasons. On to the next location. Everything today has built up to this moment right here. I'm here to talk about your savory balls.
All right.
Meet Greg. His parents, Norma and Robert Parrish, earned their booth here in 1985. Gourmet Royale, 99 years after the first fair took place in Dallas.
It all started with popcorn. My dad opened a popcorn store, and over time, we just introduced unique items to the menu.
But you guys have a lot more accolades than that.
Yeah.
Greg has a long ball history, starting with the fried chicken Alfredo balls that were nominated for an award but didn't win in 2019. Well, this year, he's bringing home gold twice.
We won 2 awards for Most Creative and Best Tasting Savory for our deep fried seafood gumbo balls.
2 of 3 awards, 66% of the total available awards.
Right.
Gumbo is a heavily seasoned stew famous in New Orleans. It combines several varieties of beef and seafood. I got to see it with the Gumbo Queen myself.
Where's your recipe book? Oh, it's in there.
Here, instead of the stew, he takes all the ingredients from the recipe, including rice, chicken, panko breadcrumbs, a homemade brew, shrimp, and andouille sausage. He mixes it all together and rolls it into a ball.
How do you keep that bound together?
With the combination of the rice, the roux, and the panko breadcrumbs. It creates an adhesive for the meat and everything to stick together.
And from that point, you just throw it in the fryer.
Well, no.
Coat the ball with flour, then an egg wash, then treat it in some panko breadcrumbs before frying.
Has it helped? You look very busy.
Yes, business has been booming.
How are you guys able to keep up?
We've been prepared for it. Our goal was to have 100,000 gumbo balls made by the opening day. So we have been working very hard since July.
Wow.
Finally, a miniature cup of gumbo stew is served on the side.
This is our final meal today. A bizarre food indeed. A stew has been turned into a fried ball. As we tour the basket, we have some actual soup with a crab